is a fight fan, and he's a fight fan's fighter.
The Ennis Express is a runaway train.
Ain't no pressure when you built for this.
Man down, round one. The truth hurts.
Ladies and gentlemen, presenting the undefeated super flyweight from San Antonio, Texas, Jesse Bam Rodriguez! The universally recognized undisputed lightweight champion of the world, Devin the Dream Haney!
Ladies and gentlemen, fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada, here is the skill, the highly regarded Devin the Dream Haney.
Man, what up, man? Salute to the family. Once again, we back, we rocking tonight, man. I gotta tell y'all a quick story before I get started into what I want to get into. I was just talking to my sister over there. Y'all make sure y'all go sub to Quick, man. Shout out to Quick. She was telling me about a damn enchilada or anatova or some shit that's an animal, a reptilian or amphibian, one of them. Man, I ain't never heard of that damn animal. I ain't never heard of it. Said had them as a pet. They said they walking turtles. I ain't never heard of nobody walking a damn turtle. I ain't never heard of this stuff, but y'all know, hey, I don't know. Who am I? But, man, as always, man, we cooking tonight. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate, okay, Cash understand it better than I do. Cash, what is it called? Axolotl. He said it's a walking fish. Okay. I thought it was an enchilada. I don't know nothing about it. I ain't never heard of nobody ever owning one of them. But hey, as always, man, we got a hell of a show tonight. We got some topics to talk about, man. We got my pound for pound list. We coming out with the pound for pound list in the middle of the year. You know what I'm saying? I think we done had enough fights to kind of give who the best or rank the top ranked fighters so far this year. How I look at them, you know what I'm saying? Also, I got to talk about it. I've been hearing folks say, you know what I'm saying, Tank Davis, they've been talking about Tank. Is he going to fight Lamont Roach? I've been asking that question. But I done heard folks actually excited that the man may possibly go back to jail. I said, man, this is crazy. I ain't never heard nobody being excited for a motherfucker going to jail. I ain't never heard this. But this is what these people are doing right now. And I ain't calling no names. I can't say any specific channels, nothing like that. I'm just saying what the folks are saying. You understand? So, but we're going to talk about all of it. But before we get started, man, as always, man, y'all make sure y'all hit the like button, subscribe to the channel if you're not subscribed. And we always have to shout out the individual who show up early over here, man, because as we always do, we get started late. So I'm going to drop the link after I get through my pound for pound ranking. I'm going to drop the link right after that, and then we'll chop it up on all the other topics in boxing. And y'all know how we do it over here. So shout out to my brother Cash Crypto in the building, man. That's my brother right there, straight out of Alaska. Hope everything is going well for you, brother. I'm pretty sure you didn't get touched by the tsunamis and all the earthquakes and the nonsense going out there. But, man, shout out to you, man, because, you know what it is. And I hope you and your family, y'all doing well out there. I hope y'all doing well. Shout out to my brother Free in the building. If y'all don't know, man, me and Free, we had a great show earlier today covering all we done broke down. I think we done got through except for 3 teams all of our predictions as far as this upcoming NFL season go. We will be covering the NFL season. We'll be talking college football as well. So, man, y'all make sure y'all tap in with Meaning Free, man. Tuesdays and Thursdays. But we'll be accurate with the schedule when we get it together. Shout out to my brother Dank Father in the building. Salute to my brother Dank, man. Much love and respect, man. One of the originals. You know what I'm saying? Got a lot of quote-unquote Haney fans out here, Devin fans. They done kicked me out the damn fan club. I don't know what happened. They didn't kick me out the group. They said Rodzilla said hey, Dank, do you still have your membership card? We never got one to start with, but we've been rocking for a long time. So let me know, Dank, do you still got your membership card? They done throw me out the damn fan club around this motherfucker. Shout out to Angie. Angie, baby. I'm gonna call you Angie, baby. That's what I'm gonna call you. Angie, baby. Shout out to my sister in the building, man. Always showing love. Pulls up when me and my brother Marky Dan. Tomorrow we will be talking everything politics. She always pull up, show love, and she's been consistent, man. I got a lot of love and respect for you, sis. A lot of love and respect for you. Shout out to my brother Teach in the building, man. He said, put a turtle on the skateboard and walk it. I ain't never heard this, Teach. I've never heard any of this stuff. It's crazy. It's crazy. Hey, my brother Dank said, here to kill boxing narratives, not just hating narratives. Thank you. We talked the sport of boxing first. Listen, I want to get right into this, man. I want y'all's opinion, and after I get through my list, and I ain't gonna be long with my list. Y'all know we dropped the link early because we get started late. So matter of fact, I'm gonna drop the link, but y'all gonna have to give me a second so I can get through my pound for pound list. All right, there go the link right there. We're gonna pin it at the top. Let me pin that. So y'all can pull up, but expect to be in the back until I get through my list, man. Expect to be in the back. So, number one on Dub Rightside, pound for pound list. Alexander Usyk. I don't like to put heavyweights on my list. But when you go undisputed at cruiserweight, right? Undisputed at cruiserweight, and you did it the hard way. I don't know if y'all remember the series, the 6 series that they put together. Alexander Usyk at cruiserweight, he came out on top. You know what I'm saying? And he ended up being, you can't start at one, Doug. I don't know that one. I don't know what that means. I got you, though. So, Alexander Usyk, number one on my pound for pound list right now. Went undisputed at cruiserweight. Has beaten all the top heavyweights that you can name right now. Dropped the belt, went back and beat the niggas again to become undisputed twice. So 3-time undisputed, technically 3 times undisputed. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. I got Usyk number 1. I got Bud number 2. Bud Crawford. Terrence Bud Crawford. 2-time undisputed, the first 2-time undisputed champion in the 4-belt era, right? Put hands, and y'all know I picked EJ to beat Bud. Put hands on EJ. You know what I'm saying? Devoured the 47 division, knocking shit out, and now moving up to fight an individual who's not on my list. So y'all ain't got it. Don't even be surprised when you don't hear Canelo Alvarez name because Canelo Alvarez is not on my list. Hey, a fact is a fact. The nigga ain't on my list. And if y'all want to call me crazy, I ain't got no problem with it. Number 3, Monster Inoue. That brother fighting out of damn Japan. That brother right there, hey, he got hands. The last time I did a pound for pound list, I had Cool Boy on that list. I had Monster on that list. That man went and knocked the shit out of Cool Boy. Cool Boy done recovered now. He done came back, and this how you know how long it's been since I did a pound for pound list. I got you paid. Give me a second. I'm gonna bring you up, but just let me get through my list. They ain't mad at you. So, but shout out to Monster in a way, taking on all challenges. I'm looking forward to seeing him move up, you know what I'm saying, and to get it popping with some of these guys at these high weight divisions. You know what I'm saying? And that's what he's looking like he's going to do. But right now, also two-time undisputed, putting hands on individuals in the current weight classes that he's in. I ain't got no problem with it. Number 4, BVO. I know. But Turbiev put hands on him one time, and then he came back and got he got it back in. And I actually had BVO winning the first fight, right? I actually had Turbiev winning the second fight. But with the accolades becoming undisputed as well, in the light heavyweight division, I ain't got no problem with it. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to BVO, because hey, he doing a hell of a job out here. And I want to see him continue to get the smoke. I ain't saying he ducking nothing yet. If they're going to have whatever they're going to have, you know what I'm saying, between him and Beterbiev, that is what it is. But at the same time, I want to see him fight David Benavidez. That's an individual who's going to be on this list right here. My number 5 pound-for-pound fighter right now, Jesse Bam Rodriguez. Jesse Bam Rodriguez, he done put hands on the older guys, done unified his current division, right? And this past weekend's performance, put on a hell of a show there. Done put on a hell of a show against any fighter he done been in the ring with. And I think that brother got growth. He's still young. What is he, 24 years old? He got a lot of growth in him. And so I look forward to seeing what comes next for Jesse Bam Rodriguez. I ain't got no problem. Hey, Cash, pull up and tell me what your list is. I'll give you the mic. I ain't got no problem. You can call it trash all you want to. Number 6 on my list, Junto Nakatani. I got Junto Nakatani at number 6, pound for pound right now. I think Junto, once again, another brother. He taking on all comers. He hurting shit. He stopping shit. And he not ducking no smoke. He ain't running from nobody. He ain't ducking nothing. I got to give a brother credit. I got to give that young brother credit. And I look forward to watching them fight. Number 7 on my list. Number 7. Benavidez. Benavidez is number 7 on my list. I think he done went up. First off, he cleaned up what Canelo didn't clean out at 68, and now he done moved up and he looking for all the smoke as well, and he putting hands on motherfuckers. I look forward to seeing him versus Anthony Yard. I don't know why I call that brother Anthony Yard Day. I remember they were calling Demetrius Andrade. They was calling that brother Demetrius Andrade. I called him that too. But forget all of that. David Benavidez moving up, putting hands and feet on individuals, walking you down, cutting the ring off, and letting his hands go. Shout out to David Benavidez. Number 8 on the list, Beterbiev. When your only loss is to an individual I got at number 4 on my list, and you done beat that individual one time prior, right? You done beat him one time prior. I got to give you credit. You old now. You old. You long in the tooth. But that man can fight. I love watching him fight, and I don't know how many fights he got left, but I would love to see him against a Benavidez, right? But I believe we're gonna get him and Beterbiev. Him and Bivol one more time. I mean, it is what it is. Number 9 on my list. Cash, you gonna hate this one. Cash, this for you right here. Devin the Dream Haney, number 9 on the pound for pound list right now. Only quote unquote a strike on his record was with a drug chick, And the man moving up, fighting the toughest competition, moving up to 47 now. He taking on a challenger or a champion, not a challenger, excuse me, a champion in Brian Norman Jr. I got to get that young brother. Undisputed already, fought Lomachenko. I got to give that young brother credit. I got to give him credit. He not ducking smoke. Number 10 on the list. And I actually got this. I got a tie. I know I probably need honorable mention, but I got a tie in this situation. I got Jai Opataya and Shakur Stevenson. I got them tied at number 10. I don't know which one to truly give it to, so I said, you know what? It's my list and ain't nobody else's. So I'm giving it a tie right there. I got Shakur and Opataya as number 10 pound for pound. Let me know what y'all think. You know what I'm saying? Any words y'all have in the chat, I ain't got no problem with it. You know what I'm saying? But if you got some words for me, I need to hear your list. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna open the panel up, and if now when I open this thing up, before you can come up talking about my list, you got to give your list first. That's the only criteria I got for you. So if you ain't got one, then we'll wait a second before we get to you. We got my brother in the back. I already know my brother got smoke for me. We got my brother straight out of Alaska, man. First things first, Cash. What's going on, fam? How you feeling?
Cooling, bro. What up?
How the family doing? Real quick, did the earthquakes or the tsunamis, anything, did it ever touch y'all, or was it any worries for y'all?
Nope, none.
Good to hear. What you think about my list, and then what's your list?
I mean, it's your list. You can put whoever you want on your list. Shit. I mean, yeah, that's all I got to say about that.
All right, then what's your list? Give me your list, man.
I don't really care about pound for pound list, bro. But if I was gonna make a list, I wouldn't include trinkets. You know what I mean? Pound for pound list to me trinkets don't mean nothing. You're talking about skills, and if a smaller guy's skills, if he happened to be bigger, what would he be able to do with these bigger boys? You know what I mean? So to me, that undisputed here, undisputed there. All right, cool, nigga. But because all undisputeds ain't created equal to me. You know what I mean? So there's a lot you'd have to look at.
I think all these guys that I named have skills, and I think it would be very close in all of those fights if they were the same size.
You got like Devin, for instance. You got a dude who's made a career off shrinking down hella weight to fight smaller guys his whole career. So, like, what have you seen from this dude that lets you think he would even be able to hang with some bigger boys? I don't know, but maybe you done seen something, man. I wouldn't put no money on it, but we're gonna find out in November. Just take him off that list when that nigga get knocked out in under 5 rounds.
Ooh, hey, hold on, real quick. I'm waiting for the drop now. Hold on, I'm gonna give you your drop.
Same thing with Shakur. You can't put these niggas on no damn pound for pound list. Them niggas ain't did shit. They not even smashing on little dudes.
So if you're not knocking them off, you can't make the list.
I ain't say knock them out, but they not even smashing on nothing, man. They can't smash on little dudes. They not even gonna be able to hang with no bigger dudes, man. You don't understand that?
I just watched the course smash Williams Zapata.
I mean, you say that, but I watched the nigga get hit over 300 times. Like I try to tell you, to me, he got exposed a little bit. So he looked a little good because he made it more exciting, but he got exposed at the same time. Ain't no nigga to get hit over 300 times a defensive anything. And I mean, shit. That's why you don't compare these dudes to no greats that you ain't never seen get hit 300 times by people way better than Zapata. That's why you don't make these dumbass comparisons, because they're just dumb as fuck. You know what I mean? Let the old legends let them niggas be legends and let these niggas let these new niggas do some legendary shit.
Nobody to no
Let these
legend.
niggas do some legendary shit before you even compare them to a legend.
I didn't compare them to no legend.
Man, I heard you giggling when other niggas were. So that's to me, that's the same thing.
Oh,
bro.
here we go.
I'm just saying, man. You was co-signing with the giggle, man. To
Here
me, that's
we
co-sign.
go. All right. You take it for what you want. You take it for what you want. You out of man. Let me get Cash his drop, man. Hey, Cash. Until every time you jump on the panel, until you gonna have to
man, give me the drop twice, man. Shit, give it to me twice.
What happened? I just got my hair done 2 days ago, and she put grease in my shit, so the shit was like, you know, like when you sweating and things like that, and the grease come in my face, and it burnt my eyes, type shit. Damn, why y'all booing like I'm saying bullshit? Like, this is real facts. Come on, man. I just got my hair done 2 days ago.
Swing the wheel, it's gone.
I just got my hair done 2 days ago. I just got my hair done. And she put grease in my shit. I just got my hair done 2 days ago. I just got my hair done. I just got my hair done. I just got my hair done 2 days ago. I just got my hair done. And she put grease in my shit. I just got my hair done. 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 Why y'all booing like I'm saying bullshit? Like, this is real fast. Like, this is real fast. Why y'all booing like I'm saying bullshit? Like, this is real fast. It burnt my eyes. Like, this is real fast. I just got my hair done 2 days ago. I just got my hair done. I just got my hair done. I just got my hair done 2 days ago.
Let me go to my brother Hot Rod, man. Hot Rod, welcome to the show, my brother. First things first. What did you think about the pound for pound list I just came up with? And what's your pound for pound list if you have one?
You on mute, brother.
No, he off mute. We just can't hear you. Hot Rod, you in the building?
Hear me? You
Say
can
it
hear me?
again? We can hear you now. Go ahead.
Name your list again, OG. I popped in late.
All right, my list is Usyk.
Man, you gonna make this nigga read that list again?
Man, shut your ass up, man. Cat, man, stop crying, nigga. Stop the damn crying. That damn crying you be doing, nigga. Usyk, Bud, Inoue, Bivol, Bam, Nakatani, Benavidez, Beterbiev, Haney, and then 10, I got Shakur / Opataya.
I don't think Devin Haney is a top 10 fighter in the sport.
Okay, so you got a problem with Dev. Anything else?
I don't think David Benavidez is better than Beterbiev either.
Okay, I ain't mad at that. What's your list? Do you have one?
Not really, OG. Not really.
Can you give me a top 5?
Top 5 fighters in the sport to me is Crawford, Usyk, Bam, Inoue, and Bivol.
So our top 5 is the exact same, just in a different order.
But I wouldn't say mine was in order. I'll just naming 5 of the best fighters in the sport.
Okay. I'm just saying, hey, you may not have it in a certain order. All I'm trying to say, I put mine in order. You just named your top 5, but the top 5 you named is my top 5, just not in the same order.
Yeah, but then you go to your bottom 5. You got Benavidez and Haney. Like, you really think they are top 10 in the sport?
Yes.
I don't know, G. I don't know.
Okay. Let me get my brother teaching here. Teach. First things first, man. Did you hear my list? And what'd you think of it? And then secondly, what's your list?
Yeah, you got a solid list. I mean, I don't have anything to say about it because it's your list, so solid list. But for me, I got Usyk one. Is undisputed in cruiserweight and heavyweight. Heavyweight is kind of popping right now. The way Usyk did it, pretty much like he went to other people's country and got their belts, and you got to give it to. Plus, he defended his undisputed. You got to give it to Inoue. Got an undisputed twice and defended. Bud got undisputed twice. And the reason why I don't have him, higher than the other guys is because he just never defended his belts. Then I'd say Dimitri Bivol and Better Beav. Bivol 4, Better Beav 5. Yeah, they were the top guys in their division. And, 175 kind of gained some traction, like, currently. So it's kind of a popping division now. Then I gotta give it to Bam, and I think everybody likes Bam, and I mean it's well deserved for sure. And I mean I'd say Junto, 3 division champion and unified at 118. Gotta give him that credit. Then I gotta say, I gotta put Tank there because I think 135 is, still a popping division, and Tank is still a guy at 135, so you got to put Tank there. And under him, I would put Shakur, and then under Shakur, I would put Benavidez for sure. That's my list.
Ain't mad at it. Ain't mad at it. We coming back to. We about to open this thing up. Free. You there?
Yeah, I'm here.
You heard? Did you hear my list first?
Yeah, I heard it.
All right. What you think about my list, and then what you got on it?
I don't have a problem with your list. We have somewhat of the same people on the list, just different orders. The only person that I didn't quite agree with is Nakatami. I don't think he did nearly enough in the sport to say he's a pound for pound fighter. But that's your opinion. If that's what you believe, I can't argue with that.
What's your list?
I got Bud, David Benavidez, Jerron, Bam, Tank, Shakur, Bivol, Arthur, Monster, Abdullah, and Devin as honorable mention. And mine is solely off of skill, not accomplishment. Only 2 guys on my list has actually fought each other. So my list is based off if all these guys were the same size, who do I believe will win? So I'm going solely off of skills, not accomplishments.
I ain't mad at it. Panel is open. Y'all go ahead. JB, be in order now. Don't be out of order.
I mean, be free. So to me, I mean, Junto Nakatani, I think he's a skilled fighter, man.
I'm not saying that he's not. I'm just saying he hasn't fought enough competition for me to say that he's a pound for pound fighter. He only fought in America one time. And everybody he's fought has been over in Japan and has been a Japanese fighter. He's fought maybe 1 or 2 guys out of the nationality, but the majority of his fights are Japanese fighters, and he really hasn't fought anybody. So, yeah, he got titles, but like I said, I don't base it off accomplishment. I base off the skill level, and his defense is horrible. I think he gets beat by a lot of guys once he step up his competition.
Who you crazy, bro? Master, Junto a master at range, man. I don't know. We gonna see about that.
Say it again.
Junto like that.
I'm not saying that he's not. I'm just saying when he step up his competition. Now, if he keep fighting guys that he's fighting, yeah, he probably go undefeated. But I don't think he'll beat a Monster in a way. He takes too many punches. I don't think he'll beat a Bam Rodriguez. He takes too many punches. It's
No.
like when you facing guys that's big punchers and you don't have great defense, you gonna get beat. You gonna get beat. Like I need to see his defense to be better in order for me to say, yeah, this dude is a pound for pound fighter. I don't think he's a pound for pound fighter. He could prove me wrong, but right now I don't see it.
I wanna ask Dub. Go ahead.
No, you got to teach.
I want to ask Dub this question because it's interesting that Dub has what's his name again? That the cruiserweight, Opataya. So Dub has Opataya on his list, and D3 has Boots on his list. And to me, Boots and Opataya pretty much did the same thing, right? Unified at their division. Opataya is unified, right? Or no? Well, he has a Ring magazine, and Boots has a Ring magazine.
He got the ring. He got the ring. I don't think he's unified. Actually,
Yeah,
I do think he is unified. I do think he is.
Yeah, and Boots.
No. He only got the IBF. He only got the IBF.
Yeah, IBF in the ring. Yeah.
Yeah.
But Boots has, unified at 147 and has the IBF at. I mean, it has the ring at 147 as well. So why, Opataya instead of Boots? Because they're pretty much like the same to me.
In my opinion, I don't think even at 47, I think Opataya, I thought he fought the top guys more or less at 40. Well, twice. Well, he fought the same guy twice, but I thought that guy was better than anybody that Boots ever fought. When we talk about breeds.
And when you compare the division, I mean, both of them are like practically the same, After Spence and Bud left, that division became kind of dead. And cruiserweight is, kind of dead as well. So
you asked my opinion on it.
Yeah. I'm just asking you.
Yeah, I mean, let me know. Do you disagree with me?
I mean, I don't, but I mean, I would have put Boots over Opataya.
Okay. Well, hey, if they both right there at the bottom of the list for me. So, along with Shakur, along with Devin, I think all four of them very close as far as what they've done, who they fought.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, I don't disagree with nobody's pound for pound list. That's your opinion. I think y'all pound for pound list is more so who accomplished more. It's not so much pound for pound. You going based off of what they have accomplished. So it's more so the best fighters in the division, not the best pound for pound fighters. That's how I see y'all list, because y'all going based off of what they accomplished. Like I said, I'm just going strictly off of skill level. I don't care what they accomplished, because like I said, only two guys on my list has actually faced each other. Everybody else are never faced each other, and I'm just going based off of what I see them in the ring.
So you going off the eye test?
Yeah, I'm going. That's what it is. It's basically an eye test until they face each other.
Okay, I ain't mad.
My eye test would be crazy.
Go ahead, Cash.
No, I was listening. This is just me though. This is just my opinion. Like, we about to see Bud fight at 168. So to me, knowing that David Benavidez, to me, hypothetically, really should be been the damn king of that division. Since I know who here thinks Bud can fuck with David Benavidez. Okay, cool. That means nobody. So I couldn't put Bud above David Benavidez. I'd have to hike David Benavidez up on my list.
But hold on. The difference is if you're going off the eye test, then we have to go back to them being the same size. If they're the same size, I got Bud beating Benavidez every day of the week and twice on Sundays.
At 168?
If they're the same size.
If they
it's weight divisions. It's not
yeah,
height divisions.
That's why I did it the way I did it. I did it that way because just like you brought this point up, this is why I can't say if Bud was the same size, regardless of the weight division, him and Benavidez were the same size. I got Bud beating Benavidez every day of the week and twice on Sundays.
Man, you crazy.
No, I mean, if David Benavidez was at 68 and they was facing each other, then we'll see who's the best. But he's not at 68. He's at 75.
Yeah, he is now.
What you want me to see? This be the nonsense right here.
No, I ain't trying to cause no nonsense.
Well,
I was just
I mean, and like I said, if any of my guys, like I said, outside of Arthur and Bivol, and I got them ranked right behind each other. I got Bivol over Arthur because he won the last fight. If it would have went off the first fight, Arthur would be ranked higher than Bivol. Actually, Arthur probably would be ranked a little bit higher than where he's ranked at right now. But because both of them lost, they rank right behind each other. But if any of these guys face each other, that means the guy that lost moves down and the guy that won moves up.
Mm-hmm. Benavidez would definitely be a more riskier fight than
I got David right behind Bud right now. In my opinion, I think David is the second best guy in the sport of boxing as far as pound for pound. I think he's the second best guy. Until somebody beats him, he's going to keep that spot. And unless Bud moves out of the way and he continues doing what he's doing, then he'll move up to number one. I don't have Usyk in there because he's a heavyweight. I don't rank heavyweight.
I look at Usyk because he was undisputed at cruiserweight. I give him the benefit of the doubt for him to do what he did there and then move up. I got to give him credit.
Nah, but cruiserweight was years ago. He's been at heavyweight for 9 consecutive fights, and it's been multiple years. So
I don't care who if you the same size as Usyk as you would say. I think that man's skill set is incredible.
But like I said, I don't rank heavyweights because the pound for pound was made because of the heavyweights. They was made because heavyweights is no limit to their size. There is unlimited, so there's no limit to their size. So I don't rank heavyweights. Okay. The pound for pound was made because of the guys were smaller than heavyweight. So these guys had to weigh a certain weight in order to fight in a division. With heavyweight, once you get over 200 pounds, you can weigh whatever you want to weigh. It ain't no certain limit that you had to be at. The other guys got it. They can't go over a certain amount of pounds before they're no longer considered part of that weight class. So that's the reason why I don't. But
we literally watch Usyk. We literally watch this man be a much smaller guy, even against Daniel Dubois. Daniel Dubois weighed more than Usyk in this last fight.
It doesn't matter. It's heavyweight. You can weigh whatever you want to weigh. When you're at 68 and you're fighting for a title, you can't weigh more than 68. You can't.
But I thought you can't have it both ways. You can't have it both ways. You can't have it both. You can't have it both. You can't have it. You can't have it both ways.
What is the limit at heavyweight?
You can't have it both ways, bro.
No, I'm not.
The reason I'm telling you what. Hold on. I'm telling you why. Because the first thing you said is I only do this off of the skill set and the way that they. Well, wait a minute. When I look at Usyk's skill set, I think his skill set is special, and I think that even if he was fighting at 35, just taking your criteria, which I don't like that criteria because the argument you're about to make, even if I take that criteria and say, okay, and even though he's one of the smaller heavyweights, he's one of the smallest heavyweights right now. When I take that criteria and translate it, Usyk still is on the list.
No, listen, it's not my criteria. That was the criteria that pound for pound was made on. That's not mine. That was the criteria that it was made on. What was the reason why they made pound for pound?
So all right, it's not your criteria.
Ray Robinson.
But according to you, you said I look at the guy's skills. I utilize the eye test. According to you, you utilize the eye test to see who's the better fighter. Correct?
What was the reason they made?
Hold on, no. Answer.
Ray Robinson.
Why?
To see who he would be or where he would rank as far as if they were the same size, regardless of him moving up and down through the weight classes.
Despite
the way that he
the
did.
Heavyweight, they ranked everybody outside that was not a heavyweight.
That was only because heavyweights were bigger than everybody. Usyk ain't bigger than everybody. Usyk fought at a lower weight class.
It's the same thing now. Heavyweights are bigger than everybody.
But but in the same breath, you sat there and said that first off,
it was
the
same thing.
Hold on. I'm talking about what you said.
It's the same thing. I didn't say anything different than what they said.
Yes, you did. No,
I did not. It was
when I asked you, so you do it off the eye test, you said yes. I do it off the eye test.
The pound for pound was based off of the skill set for everybody that is not a heavyweight. That's what it was based off.
And
of.
what I'm telling you is that the individual Usyk, because I've seen him fight at cruiserweight and I've seen what he did with these bigger guys, I think his skill set is there from the eye test.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. Did you rank Evander Holyfield on your pound for pound list?
No, I ain't never did no overall pound.
Did anybody rank Evander Holyfield on a pound for pound list?
You tell me. You know
they didn't. Okay. No, they didn't. And he was undisputed at cruiserweight and heavyweight.
So they didn't know what they was looking at. Okay.
No, they didn't do it because he was a heavyweight. They didn't do it. They just started putting heavyweights on because they want to cater to these fighters. The promotional companies want to cater to these fighters. I'm
not getting paid by nobody. I ain't no promotional company. I'm being very honest about what I'm talking about.
And I'm being honest about what they're doing.
Hold on. What I'm trying to tell you is you can't sit here and apply when we're going through this and you say the eye test. You can't say the eye test and then say, well, I can utilize the eye test, but because you this big, well, I can't utilize the eye test for you. No, I can't. I'm not saying that.
And that's why I said I have no problem in what your pound for pound is.
And that's what
I do not put heavyweights on because of the basis that pound for pound was made off of. It was based off of skill set. Everybody that's below a heavyweight. That's what it was based off of.
I agree with you.
So you telling me that we should never be able to put Roy Jones on there because Roy Jones fought at heavyweight?
He wasn't on there when he was at a heavyweight. He wasn't.
That's facts.
He should never be there then.
He wasn't when he was at heavyweight.
He should. No, I'm talking about he should never be there.
He wasn't when he was at heavyweight.
I said he should never be there, according to you.
And I'm saying he wasn't when he was at heavyweight.
That's not the question I asked though.
Because he was on there before he went to heavyweight. The same way Usyk was on my pound for pound before he went to heavyweight. But once he went to heavyweight, he was no longer on my pound for pound because he is now a heavyweight.
So now you're telling me that the eye test don't matter for heavyweights. It only matters for anybody under heavyweight.
I don't know how many times I got to say it. I base my pound for pound off what they made the pound for pound based off of. Everybody who is below a heavyweight. Everybody that's below heavyweight is what the pound for pound was made for. And that's what I base it off of. I don't know how many times I got to say it.
You said it enough. I understand exactly what you're saying. Go ahead. Panel open.
Yeah, I mean, I get what DV is saying. I have no other comments on that.
Anybody else?
I definitely agree with D Freak. I mean, Usyk the baddest man in boxing because he's the heavyweight champion. So that's why the pound for pound list is there for. Who's gonna fuck with Usyk? Basically.
But we're talking about if they're the same size, right?
Yeah, if everybody else was the same size as Usyk, pretty much.
So why we can't include Usyk there?
Because he's the heavyweight champ already. He's the man.
But we're comparing them if they're the same size as him.
Yeah, I ain't finna do this. I know you are, but what am I shit? Nigga? Like, you can do that.
I'm not doing. I'm just asking the question. Who am I?
I don't know how you even. Now, I ain't gonna say Teach surprised me because I know Teach keep it real. Dub, you surprised me not having Tank on your list. You gonna have Devin Haney, but not Tank, a nigga you've already seen knock out bigger dudes. Like, man, that shit crazy. I don't get it.
Nope, Tank ain't on my list. Y'all can tell me what y'all want to about Tank. He ain't on my list.
After November, don't ever put Devin on there again, nigga.
What's gonna happen in November?
Norman in 5. Nigga.
You know what's gonna happen in November.
You know what's gonna happen.
You already said what was gonna happen in November.
Niggas know what. Everybody really know. Everybody really know they just got high hopes for Devin. And I feel bad for Devin too, because I like Devin. I like the old Devin before he started trying to be something he wasn't. You know what I mean? I like the kid.
And like I said, the only chance that Devin got at beating Brian Norman, he has to fight a similar style that he fight Jose Ramirez. And even then, he still might lose. But that's the only chance that he got to win.
And you see what he's training to do. That's what he's training to do.
Hey, hold on, wait a minute. Hold on, y'all done hijacked the show.
Get away.
Y'all done hijacked the show, man.
Get cooked. Nothing he do gonna keep him from
getting cooked, man. Y'all done hijacked the show, man. We didn't talk. We gonna get to that. Give me a second, because I did think that was interesting when Bill put out the whole training video. I don't know why Bill put that out, but. Or I guess that was supposedly Ring Magazine, okay. But
you think Norman Sr. don't know what they finna try to do? Come on, man. Junior know what they finna try. Anyway, that's a whole nother story. But who's training them though? I mean, they both know. That's what I'm saying. The Pops definitely know what that.
Hey, we gonna get to that. I want to talk about this real quick. Some that been and shout out to BVO, man. Something that's been weighing on my mind. I've been listening to folks just go at Tank Davis, right? I done heard people actually seem to be excited that the man may go to jail. I done seen people being excited about this, which I think is ridiculous. I think that's some of the most ridiculous shit I've ever heard, because I don't wish jail upon nobody. I hope all the accusations are incorrect. I don't know what it'll be, but I never want to see a brother locked up. I done seen people say that they excited, and Tank deserves to be locked up. I don't know if he deserve it or not. I can't speak to that part because everything ain't played out. But one thing I will say is, what's y'all thought? And the question that I have, what's y'all thoughts on people being excited about Tank Davis getting locked up and not being able to fight, not being able to do what he does to provide for his fam, you know what I'm saying? His freedom being taken away. And once again, like I say, if you did what you're being alleged of, I mean, it is what it is. But all that hadn't played out yet. We'll see what happened. But it seemed like people are excited about this.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Go ahead.
No, that's crazy. I mean, if you're excited for Tank Davis to go to jail, it's because one or two reasons. One, either you just hate Tank Davis, or two, you know now that your favorite fighter has a chance to take the #1 spot. Those are the only two reasons. Because there's no other reason for you to be happy. The girl that he supposedly did whatever he did, if he did it, you don't know her. You ain't got no dealings with her. You don't know Tank personally. You have no dealings with him. So you one or two things. Either you a hater or you relieved that he's not in the sport. So now your favorite fighter can finally get a chance to get that #1 spot. That's it.
Yeah, after being a person who done did time, you know what I mean, in the prison, I would only wish jail on the scum of the earth. And we all know who the scum of the earth is. People that fucking
No, you ain't gotta say
cross the line.
We
cross the line with little ones. You know what I mean? Anybody else? I mean, to me, I don't even get into no damn domestic dispute situation. I don't even got to comment on that shit, because I mean, these dudes are human. They fucking regular people just like us. They just happen to be exceptional at their craft. Just like Devin, when I heard Devin did that shit or had that accusation with his girl, I ain't speak on that. I might make a joke about him buying a whore a Bentley or something, but I ain't finna talk about this nigga and his damn domestic disputes, man. It's just remind you of the world we live in. A bunch of negative motherfuckers that got nothing good going on in life. That's who wish bad shit on people, because your life is trash. Motherfuckers need to enhance their life so they can stop thinking about negative shit all the time. Shit is weird to me, man. I don't get it.
Teach, go ahead.
Yeah, I don't have too much to say on that topic. I agree with what D3 and Kat said. Specifically, more specifically what D3 said. A lot of people who hate Tank just as agenda, and they want to see him fail. So topics like this just comes up. But for me, like the way that I see it is, obviously, we know that Tank is a beast in the ring. The fans love him. But again, and this goes for any boxers, right? When legal troubles affects you or holds you back in boxing, the shit is gonna hurt your image, and it's kind of doing that for Tank right now, and that's why he's this is some of the reasons or a few of the reasons why Tank is getting bashed in the media right now. So, he just got to do better and stay out of trouble, pretty much.
How, Rod, you got anything on that?
No, G.
I don't understand. My thing is this. Regardless, and once again, I hope that all the allegations are untrue. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if they're true or not. I really don't. If you did what you did, serve the time that you deserve. But I see people out here, they man, Tank, he this and that. Well, wait a minute. We don't know we don't know none of that. The legal process ain't even played itself out yet. I'm not here to defend anybody, but at the same time, the truth is the truth. And to sit there and criticize this man and want this man to fall off and for negative things to happen, it just seems that it's disingenuous. It ain't got nothing to do with what actually happened. It seemed like it got everything to do with you not liking this man. And whether I'm a fan, and I'm a fan of Tank. I love Tank. You know what I'm saying? I still think he lose to Devin and Shakur. I'll tell you that today, tomorrow, I still think he lose to both of them, me personally. But at the same time, that ain't got nothing to do with seeing this man life possibly being taken away for a certain amount of time. And the worst part about it is we don't know if it's true. We have no clue if any of this is true. And so now y'all telling me, nah, he need to be locked up. He need to, we hearing stories of if he go back to Baltimore, he gonna be in jail, he gonna be in prison, this gonna happen. And I'm like, wait a minute. We don't even know we don't even know what this situation is yet.
Yeah. But
go ahead.
Yeah, but going back to what I said earlier, right? This doesn't have to do anything with the fans. It's just the brand itself, right?
Hold on, you said it don't have nothing to do with what?
The fans. What I'm talking about doesn't have to do with the fans. It's just the brand itself, right? So we heard that Amazon, supposedly invested, a lot of money in Tank, right? But again, this is not the image that you want to give out, right? Like, if this is the type of image you're going to give out, like, why should I invest in you again? Right? All the other endorsements he has with other brands, like, why I'm going to endorse you again? So again, this goes to every fighters, right? They just got to do better and just stay out of trouble. And that's my point.
I just don't understand.
Sometimes that's easier said than done, man. Like you can go around a person and a person can make shit up, just like we already seen last time.
Yeah,
but he got away with it. So like you literally you could be somewhere and not do nothing, and you can still get hit with a charge. Like,
yeah, I mean, I get it, right? But that you know, that image is still going to be out there, even though you did it or not.
Yeah, I agree with that.
But at the same, all I'm saying, and once again, like I said, we don't know what the end scenario of this is going to be. At the same time, just because he get hit with a charge or something like that, don't make that man guilty. What happened to the rule of law and you innocent until you proven guilty? What happened to that? Now, all of a sudden, the man is guilty. You know what I'm saying? He need to be locked up. He violated this. He did that. I hear channels where sources say that, and maybe they're true. Maybe those sources are correct. I don't know.
Yeah.
But when we start wanting an individual to go to jail, when did this start? This is the last thing I would want to see. I want to see him, hey, fight Shakur. You know what I'm saying? I'm still waiting for the rematch.
Yep.
When did we start saying that just because this is what you're accused of, you guilty of it, you need to go back to jail? When did this start?
Hey, Tank's polarizing, so when it's him, it's gonna be. It might seem more serious. I guess more people gonna make a.
So because you polarizing, it's okay to say that this nigga need to be in jail. Hey, because he polarizing, they need to lock his ass up.
I'm not. I'm just saying that's why when you polarize, you're gonna have more haters. I mean, it comes with the territory.
And again, this goes for everybody. In my book, what came the news that came about Devin Haney and his girl. I mean, we shouldn't have like heard anything like that. Right? The same with Shakur, like Shakur hitting, a girl, like all that stuff. Like you don't want to bring that type of image out there, man. Every boxer issue.
The first thing, whenever I hear a situation like these, the first thing I think is, man, these bitches are trying to get some money. No matter who it is, that's the first thing I think of, man.
Hold on, can I say that again?
That these bitches is trying to get some money. That's all they try to put themselves in the best situation in court to get some money, get as much money out these niggas' pockets as they can. That's what it's really about. That's what even with Devin, that's what I think that situation was about. Shit.
All I'm saying is, at the end of the day, well, let me rephrase the question. What do y'all think? And I don't know what happens in this situation. I have no clue. But what do y'all think Tank's career goes after this? With what's being presented, or not even being presented, because we don't even know what's being presented. That's the craziest part about it. We have no clue what's being presented. I heard an individual talking about, well, just because something happened, and Cash, I think you could say it, but you could speak to this better than I could, but, and I say that respectfully, but if you are charged with something, right, misdemeanor, whatever, when you're on probation, just because you're charged, does that mean that your probation gets revoked?
It can. It all depends on the judge.
It all depends on your probation officer, really, first, because it's
it don't depend on the probation officer.
If your probation officer don't even want to violate you, it never goes to a judge, gang.
No,
like,
it gets overruled by a judge. The judge is the one that violates you. Now the probation officer is the one that reports it to the judge. If like Tank Davis, he don't need to go to the probation office. It's in the news, so the judge can see it itself. So she can see what's going on with Tank Davis. The probation officer don't need to call her. Now, if it's somebody like us, yes, the probation officer will have to call the judge because we're not on the news unless we're doing something heinous that it makes the news. But something small where it doesn't make the news, yes, your probation officer has to call. But because he's a celebrity, anything he does is going to hit the news. So the judge don't need the probation officer to say anything. So they already see what's going on. They can go ahead and violate him off the just because he got arrested. Because technically, whenever if you get arrested, you violate your probation. You're not supposed to get arrested or anything. But so technically they can violate you, but it's usually when you have a dick for a judge. But when you got a legitimate judge that's going to let things play out, they won't violate you. They'll let it play out. Now, if you get convicted or you do get charges brought against you and you found guilty on those charges, then they say, okay, whatever sentence you got with that charge, or if it's a misdemeanor or whatever, and you get found guilty on that misdemeanor, they're going to send you to jail for the duration of your probation because you got convicted on that misdemeanor. Or if you actually get some jail time, they're just going to add whatever probation time you got left on top of that time that you get from that crime.
Yeah. That's right. Because he got a new charge. Because I've seen niggas like piss hot for heroin and all types of shit, and them niggas like they probation officer gave him leniency, like they didn't even violate him. But I forgot that Tank got a new damn charge. Crazy.
Yeah, because he's a celebrity, so the judge don't need to talk to the probation officer because, like I said, all his stuff is going to hit the news, especially in Baltimore. It's going to hit the news. Anything that goes on with Tank Davis is going to hit the news because he's one of the biggest celebrities in Baltimore.
So with your law enforcement background, Free, what would you and we're not holding you if you don't want to even give an opinion, I understand, but what would you think would happen in this situation?
The only thing that can happen is it's actually not the only thing. It's two things can happen. If Tank Davis didn't do it, he take it to trial. And he fight it and beat it, or the young lady go to the police department and drop all the charges. Say, hey, I'm not testifying against him. It wasn't as bad as y'all thought it was, or whatever have you. Because according to what I've been hearing, she didn't call the police. It was her mother that called the police, and it was an argument. It wasn't physical. And from what I've been hearing, Tank Davis was the one that was more so getting the brunt of the abuse, not the female. But because the mother was listening in over the phone, she recorded what she was hearing. And that's because everybody said, oh, she got a recording. They thought it was a video recording. It wasn't a video recording. It was an audio recording because she wasn't even there. It was at the young lady's house, and she called her mother and told her what was going on.
So do you think that the current judge would revoke his probation and make him serve just off of because you really ain't supposed to have no dealings with the police at all when you're on probation, those type of things. So do you think that it will be revoked? It won't be? Do you have any idea on how that will go? If you don't, I understand.
I don't know how it's going to go. What I do know is if it's going back to the female judge that he had for his original case, she really doesn't like Tank Davis. We already can see that she don't really like him. She was trying to put him in jail at any chance she can get. So it could violate him. I mean, she could go ahead and violate him and everything. Even
if it's not true. Even if it's not true.
I mean, she can say, well, you're gonna sit in jail until your court date come up, or until this case is resolved. She could make him sit in jail until then, and then once everything goes through, if it's not true, she can release him and say, okay, you go back on probation until the rest of your time is up. she can do that. She could do a couple of different things. So it all depends on the judge.
Didn't he go in and out though?
Everything.
Didn't he just go? Didn't he already get released quickly though?
You said did he got what?
Didn't he get released?
He got released from Florida.
From jail.
Florida.
He got released from county jail because he originally got arrested in Florida and went to county jail. He had a $10,000 bond. That's another reason why I think this whole case is bogus, because when you set a bond, you're setting a bond because you want to make sure that he comes to court or she comes to court. Tank Davis is a multi-millionaire. You're not going to give him a $10,000 bond where he only has to pay $1,000. He got $1,000 in his pocket.
Right.
So when I heard that his bond was only $10,000, I was like, why would they make a bond for $10,000 if this is a domestic dispute and they supposedly have evidence of him doing this and he's already on probation? Why would they give him a $10,000 bond? That's why I think it's kind of bogus, because I done seen people got a DUI charge and their bond was like $50,000. So for this to be $10,000, I'm like, I don't know how strong this case is. They not worried about if he's going to come back to court or not. They gave him a $10,000 bond. I mean, he ain't going to flee anyway, but just the known fact, that money is money that the court keeps if you don't show up at the court. So you a multi-millionaire, they're going to try to make it as high as they can possibly make it. So if you don't go back to court, they get to keep all that money and they got a bench warrant on you.
We got my brother Piro in the building, a.k.a. Captain Checkerho. Captain Checkerho is up here. Piro, go ahead, man. What's up, bro?
What's up, man? What topic are you? I mean, you guys are on. Well, when I read the live, I'm assuming the situation about Tank Davis's legal troubles, right? Not anything.
Correct.
Yeah. I mean, it's unfortunate, man. For me personally, like with these boxers, I'm not too interested in their personal lives. Like it's cool when you watch like those videos that they have of their background stories. Those are always cool. But like, I think you said, like, I think the question was posed, like, are you happy with his situation? I mean, as a boxing fan.
No. Real quick.
Go ahead.
So,
go ahead.
That one, it wasn't about him being happy with his situation. I was saying some of the reports that's being given out, it seemed like certain individuals are excited for this brother to go back to jail. That's what it seemed like.
Okay.
But no, go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, like, I could see that. There's a lot of haters out there. I mean, me personally, like, I wouldn't be excited on anybody's downfall. That's just me, unless it is something to me. I don't like you, I'm like, fuck them, But at the end of the day, I think as a pure boxing fan, I mean, like the talent that the guy has, like, you wish stuff like this wouldn't happen, But it's unfortunate, man. It's what it
is. Cleveland's very own, man. Let me get your opening statements here. I think I know who this is, but I believe this is BVO, respectfully. But Cleveland's very own, man. Give me your opening statements, brother.
Hey, what's going on, man?
Yeah, I figured it was BVO. I figured it.
Hey,
go ahead, BVO. Go ahead.
I just hope that Tank learned from this, man. I don't want to see him in jail, man. But I just hope he learned from this. I don't want to see him in jail. That's all I can say.
I want to ask this question. When we look at the landscape of boxing right now, include what Tank got. Well, first off, before I even move to that, Teach, Hot Rod, either one of y'all got anything on this?
No, I'm ready to talk some boxing.
We getting it. That's what we headed now. Teach, you got anything on it?
No, I'm good. You can continue.
And Teach, I see the name of your the name of your channel right now, or the person that you are, is Brian Norman Takes Over Saudi Hill America.
And that dude gives some.
I heard that. I heard an interview as well. I heard it in the interview. I heard it.
Man, he gives some lit interviews, man. I love it.
Say it again.
He gives some lit interviews, some fire interviews. I love it.
And I want to get into the interview piece of it, and I want to get into what Cash was talking about earlier. the whole Devin or the whole drop that Devin was doing these exercises and these type of things. When I look at Devin versus Junior, right, I picked Junior to win that fight. I don't know exactly how he win the fight, but I got Junior winning. I don't know if he stopped Dev. I think Dev is smart enough to understand how to survive a fight. I also think that Dev is smart enough where he can figure out a way to outbox Junior. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if it happens. Like I said, and Cash Crucial, he laughed at me about this. I'm picking Junior. I changed it from 50-50. I got it 55-45 for Junior. I got it 55-45 for Junior. But with this fight coming up, Junior done signed up for drug testing, VADA, all this other type of stuff. We done heard a lot about VADA. We done heard a lot about Victor Conte. You know what I'm saying? We done heard a lot about drug usage in the sport. I think we all agree that we want a clean sport, right? We want to see each individual clean and fighting at the best of their ability. The first thing I got this is a multifaceted question, because the first thing I want to bring up, I listened to somebody say that they think that Bill is playing chess, not checkers, 3D chess. By releasing that video, he's showing that this is what people gonna expect Devin to do as far as run in the fight or fight off the back foot, evade, those type of things, not engage. But they also said in that same conversation that they think that it's gonna get to a point where Devin gonna bite down and fight much more than people think he will. What do y'all think? And I'm coming to you first, Cash, because I know I heard you kind of brought this up earlier, but what do you think about the video that Bill dropped as far as Devin doing the hurdles, the side hurdles, you know what I'm saying? And what chance do you give Devin in this fight?
I don't give Devin no chance at all, yo.
None?
I think it's, I mean, you said that him possibly outbox. Devin couldn't outbox Ryan Garcia. I mean, and to me, Norman is way better than Ryan Garcia, man. Shit, he at everything. Power, timing, athleticism, feet. I mean, damn, go down the list. He do everything better than Ryan Garcia, man. And he don't just got one thing that he can shoot over and over and over. Like, he's gonna mix it up, and he's gonna be in there to kill your ass, man. He's not in there to pity pat you or outbox you, and man.
So
this is gonna be a brutal fight, man. It's gonna be one-sided like a motherfucker, man.
You don't see a pathway for Devin to win?
Man, all that damn running shit, that ain't gonna help you. He don't even look good doing that damn track, that shit he was doing with the hurdle, man. No, that shit is not gonna save this nigga, man. Nothing's gonna save him from this ass whooping that's coming, man. And shit, he got his dad to thank for it. You know, I think Bill been, if anybody paying attention, that's been really paying attention to all this shit that with Bill and Victor Conte over all this time that went by, these dudes have been telling on themselves, man. They've been telling on themselves, man.
When you say telling, what you mean by telling on themselves?
I mean, shit, you agreed to eight weeks, then you want 16, and they say, cool, you get 16. Then you want another week on top. It's only a week, an extra week. Like, what? How are you so? And this is, I heard someone else say this point, because I didn't even know it was just an extra week. I thought it was a lot more time. But once I heard No Cap say that it was just an extra week that he wanted, how are you so certain that this dude's gonna get tested in this extra week? You're only certain about this shit because you know, you somehow know, because you got an inside scoop. Victor Conte, like just how Victor Conte knew about the Ryan's levels of Austrian that he had before everybody else knew. And Bill Haney, what was he doing? He's out there telling on Victor, talking about VADA doesn't disclose the levels. Like, these dudes have been telling on themselves, if y'all have been paying attention, man.
Hold on. So and I just want to be clear. You're saying that Victor Conte has or is able to get the VADA information.
Man, yes, bro. If you go and just do your research and don't be
Well,
biased.
well, you sent me the Netflix clip of Victor saying.
But there's more than that. There's more than you can go. Regardless how you feel about Marty, you can go get his information that he done, his interviews that he got with Victor Conte, and he literally tells on himself a bunch of times about him being able to circumvent the testing, about him obviously knowing when his guys are going to test. Like, he said so much shit that have slipped out of his mouth that lets you know that they got an unfair advantage, man. Like, these guys know when they're going to test. Damn, nigga, calm down, man. You can get your emotional shit off.
He good. You ain't got to do that. You ain't got to do
these dudes, like, they got an unfair advantage with Victor Conte in their corner. The dude co-founded VADA. He introduced Margaret Goodman to Dick Pound and Flip Kowalski. That's how VADA got started. And then he was the president for a while. He even got a dude from Balco that used to be one of his underlings working at VADA. Man, once you know all these facts,
hold on, he got.
Nigga, he's a renowned nutritionist and a scientist, of course, bro.
You really don't know nothing about what you talking about, nigga. So
I do, bro, and I don't understand why y'all be so mad about boxers wanting testing, bro. What's wrong with 2 extra weeks?
Emotional. You gotta jump in while people talk.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
I'll wait till you finish, bro.
No, I got you. Rod, I got you. Rod, I swear to God, I got you. You know you my brother. You know I ain't got nothing but love for you. Real quick, only reason I stopped because I wanted to ask one more question. Hold on, Cash. Say what you just said again. Say that one more time. And the reason I want you to say it is because I think I caught it. But well, let me just ask this question. So you're saying that from Victor Conte, you're saying that because he knows when the testing is going to happen, that he can protect the guys that he's working with?
On top of that, these guys know that Norman's going to get tested. Like, he's going to be getting tested in this whole little extra week that they wanted on top of these 16 weeks. Man, it's really kind of silly, man. They just showing they pussy, man. These niggas, they worried, man, but it's all good.
All right, let me bring my brother Rozilla in the building. Shout out to my brother Rozilla Jones in the building, man.
What's good, big bro? People using a lot of words, bro, but they calling other dudes emotional, and they really kicking shit, bro, that they really not too sure about themselves, bro. Like, if you don't have fact-based evidence to that shit, you can't say that, bro, because I've never found anything that said Victor Conte was the president of VADA, bro. And I don't understand why y'all so against drug testing, bro. What's the problem? 2 extra weeks. Y'all know about a 2-week taper, bro. We saw Ryan on the IV on a video, bro. And y'all still crying about this shit, but we the emotional ones. Ain't nothing wrong with that shit. It's even if it's random testing, what's the issue? Every champion should be getting tested, and it should be
so
random.
So
see, y'all the niggas that killed Dr. King, man.
Hold on, wait a minute. This is what I would tell you.
Because we want a clean sport.
Hold on, Rod. This is what I would tell you. I don't have a problem with the extra testing. I don't have a problem with it. The problem that I had with it was after Junior agreed to it, Devin was the one who came out and said, "Do as you're told." That's the problem that I had. It didn't seem like it was really about the drugs or the testing. It was know who running this, and it seemed like they want to flex the muscle of we running this. That was the problem that I had. Go ahead.
So see the narratives, bro. They get, and I didn't even not just trying to say it's a narrative, but I hear so many different stories. I hadn't even heard it of like him saying that. But if he did say that, I believe you. I believe you. That's some wild shit for them to say, bro. Honestly, I also heard too though that Norman said he had some stuff lined up, so that's why he kind of wanted to push it back. I'm not saying either side is right or wrong. I'm saying like as fans, why are we attacking that? Like, I don't get that, bro. I don't understand it. We supposed to be advocating for a clean sport, bro. We supposed to make sure all these boxers are clean, bro. They should have no problem with testing, bro. The top 10 in the IBF, WBO, WBC, they should all be getting tested, bro. And it should be random. And it should all be public. So we should all light their ass up, bro.
Let me respond to you real quick when you're done.
Go ahead, bro.
I didn't even know that was you, Rod. Like, I ain't got nothing against you, bro. Like,
I know, bro. We just talking
I'm just trying
Bronx
to tell
numbers,
you,
bro.
bro. I lived through the Balco shit. Like, so I know, I was, you know what I mean? I remember that shit like it was yesterday. And when I get all this information, you know what I mean? Like, I heard Victor Conte literally say that he co-founded that shit. And then I heard the interview with Margaret Goodman, and she was asked about Victor. Like, she wouldn't even make a statement about Victor. Like, she wouldn't even say Victor's name, my nigga. Like, it seems so damn shady if you listen to the interview. It's really kind of crazy, you know what I mean? So,
I gotta listen
I
to it,
agree
then.
with you. I want all these niggas to test, but I think everybody should be on the even playing field as far as the testing go. It's not random drug testing when Victor Conte knows when the testing is gonna happen, bro. That's not random, my nigga. Like, it's really not
Okay.
random,
I see
gang.
I see what you're saying. I didn't know you was looking at it from that stance as far as like he knowing when they're gonna be tested at, and that's not even something I was sure of. That's my fault, bro.
Can y'all see what I hold on real quick? Hold on real
quick.
quick. Can y'all see what I got up here on the screen?
Yeah.
So it comes out. It says Brian Norman signed up for VADA immediately. Instead of August 1st, he just signed up immediately. Right. This is what the Boxing Voice posted, and then Dev come out and says, "Do as you're told." This is the problem I have.
That's crazy. It's on Twitter too, and I missed that.
And this is the problem I had with it is it doesn't seem like it's about the drugs. It doesn't seem like, and I've never heard, and I follow the sport very closely, I've never heard anybody accuse Junior of being a drug cheat. But when you come out and say, do as you're told, it seemed like it was more about, nah, nigga, I'm in control. I'm running this shit. And my thing is, okay, if you want to feel that way, that's fine. But I disagree with you trying to implement even after they've and Turkey said he paying for 8 weeks of testing. You know what I'm saying? Junior said, hey, we can do 16. No problem. That's double the amount of time. And then after the 16 was agreed on, Junior went ahead and signed up when they said we're gonna pull out, and then Devin posts this. This is my problem with it. My problem is I don't think it had anything to do with drugs or anything like that. It's more, nah, nigga, we in control. We running this shit. You gonna do what we tell you to do. And that's the problem I disagree with. That's where I disagree. Because, well, hold on real quick. Let me just finish. My whole thing is, and you know, I rock with Dev. But at the same time, it doesn't seem to be an actual point of contention as far as if the brother is cheating. It seems to be more of the contention, are you going to do what we tell you to do? If you don't do what we tell you to do, then guess what? Well, don't worry about it then. That's my problem with it. Razil, I want you to respond to that first. And then I'm going to, because I got my brother D-Ray. Shout out to my big homie in the building. I got D-Ray. So I want you to respond to that real quick as far as my issue with the whole, and I have no problem with if everybody gonna be testing 365. I ain't got no problem with that. Who gonna pay for it? I don't know who gonna pay for it, but at the same time, it didn't seem like it came down, or the worry was, are you cheating? Nah, nigga, do what we tell you to do. That was my issue.
I don't agree with that at all, bro. Because that man is a champion. And honestly, it's every time I try to throw my jersey on, bro, for Haney, something like that happened, bro. Something like this happened. I'm looking into what my brother Cash was talking about right now, bro, about the Margaret Goodman stuff, bro. And that was what I'm reading, bro. She don't ever answer any questions correlated to Victor Conte, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I apologize for that, Cash. That's my fault, brother.
Godzilla, no, this is my real big gripe. It ain't with Devin, and it ain't with none of Victor's fighters. It's Victor Conte himself. Like, we already know this dude helped Shane Mosley cheat. Shane never tested dirty. So if Conte didn't go in there and tell the people about Shane and make Shane go in there and tell himself, we would never know that Shane Mosley was using EPO and cream and clear. So to me, it's kind of weird how people could just think this dude like that these dudes can't be cheating and getting away with it still. It's really kind of crazy, man. You know what I mean? And just saying that these dudes never tested dirty. Yeah, he got a long list of motherfuckers who we know cheated that never tested dirty. So I mean, what the fuck is the difference, man? That don't mean shit to me. It's like they want to make sure you got an advantage with Victor Conte helping you hide whatever you might be doing, or knowing when tests are coming and all this other shit, all this information he gets that he ain't supposed to have. But we should just assume that everybody's not doing nothing. Why they got the dude that could help them hide it the whole time, who's sitting there telling you, yeah, I can circumvent this shit. Yeah, the best time to cheat is in between fights, before you do your camp. Like, man, the dude done said so much shit, man, that threw up so many red flags. It's crazy, man.
And I will say, I dug into this, and when I found Victor Conte saying, and don't quote me exactly on this, but he said something to the effect of, well, if it wasn't for people like me that know how to circumvent it, even though we're the ones who's supposed to be testing, he didn't say it that way, but we're the ones doing the testing, but we can do the testing because somebody like myself, we know how to circumvent the test. And I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, well, this is a tad bit out of order. It's a tad bit out of order. But then I don't think it has nothing to do with the testing. I don't think this has nothing to do with testing. I think it has everything to do with individual want to be in control. And when Devin put that out, I was shocked. I was shocked because I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, I don't think Junior cheating, but shit, test, nigga, go ahead. I ain't got no problem with it. But then you come out, do as you told. I'm thinking to myself, now I take a step back. I'm like, bro, it ain't even about the testing when you say some shit like that. It's about other things. It's really a psychological game that you playing, in my opinion. And I think Devin above that. I still think he's above that, but that's exactly what he did. And so that's one of the reasons I didn't like it at all, because I don't think it had anything to do when you put this jacket, because even though I don't think they ever said that Junior was cheating, I think that when you come out and say certain things like, well, why won't you test? It's going to, in our mind, what it's going to say? Well, why won't you test? Why not go ahead and do it? It puts that thought process in your mind. Well, maybe the nigga is cheating. You know what I'm saying? And then when he accepts it, you come out and say, do as you told. I don't rock with that. Let me get my brother D-Ray, straight out of Omaha, Nebraska, in the building, man. D-Ray, welcome to the show. Shout out, big. Hey, that's my big brother right there. Go ahead, D-Ray.
What's happening, bro? Great panel, great show. Hey, I just want to make sure Victor Conte was working with Devin in his last two fights too, right? When people saying he pillow fisted. And my thing is, right, if you got 16 weeks of testing and you know you're going to be tested in those 16 weeks, what difference does it make if they going to test you at 1 o'clock or 2 o'clock, bro? You know you're getting tested in those 16 weeks. Victor Conte can't help you cheat by doing that. He can't change the calendar. As far as Devin showing that he is the big dog and he is the, let's call him the A side, I think, bro, that he's just flaunting his power.
Now when EJ did it to Bud, you had a huge problem with it. You had a huge, not necessarily testing, but when EJ said, I'm the A side out this motherfucker. Nah, well, he need to give him a good deal. He need to. That's what you were saying.
Right, duh. But let me ask you this question then. Okay, well, what these dudes getting paid? Yeah. But I ain't heard what Junior or Devin getting paid. So I don't know who the A side is. I'm just saying that I believe Devin had more options to have a marquee fight than Norman did. So he just basically saying, look, bro, you either play by these rules or we gonna move on. And then after he did it, like you said, I believe, bro, that you hit it right on the head when you said he playing psychological games with him, bro. And so I just believe that Junior just got to be strong and just don't let it get to him. You know what I'm saying? Because at this level, bro, when you got those guys, they are so evenly matched. I know people saying he got a 0% chance. In reality, these guys are two of the best, two of the most athletic fighters, and young. So I believe, bro, that we do want to make sure that it's a clean fight, bro, and a fair fight, and that's all we ask for. That's all I want. And but now, as far as Devin saying do what you told, I gotta disagree with you, Dub. I ain't surprised he did it at all, bro. I done seen that's kind of like Devin's style, bro. It's on you, bro.
I'm gonna pass it around the panel, man. I ain't gonna respond.
My bad, bro.
You good. And only reason, because my thing is I don't think if it had something to do with actual drugs, right? Somebody cheating, then I'm rocking with you. I'm rocking 100% with you. When the brother, after y'all done threatened to pull out the fight and said that if you don't start testing now, then we pull it, and he said, I'm gonna do it, and then you come out and say, do as you told. It's not about the drugs to me no more. I think it is something different, and I don't know. I don't like that look for anybody that I root for. Like I wouldn't. Hey man, I don't know. I wouldn't. I don't support shit like that. I can't support that. And that's just my opinion. You know what I'm saying? Y'all call me wrong all day. I ain't got no problem with it, but I can't support that. If it's truly about the drugs, that's one thing. But when it becomes do as you told, man, it's something totally different. And I understand the psychological mind game, the games you want to play. Devin ain't never did that shit. Like, he ain't never did shit like that. That's something totally different. Let me get my brother, well, hell, hey, the panel is open, man. Anybody who want to respond, only thing I ask is y'all be in order, man.
Yep.
All right.
Go ahead, Teach.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely like the psychological warfare, man. And by the way, man, I think Bill Haney has access to Devin's Twitter account. So he's probably the one who posted that stuff.
Okay, yeah. I don't know if that's true or not, so I can't say.
Oh, he got the Floyd Schofield treatment. And my boy Cash got me down a rabbit hole, bro.
Hey, look, now you're searching for shit. Now you're looking at.
I'm finding all kind of shit now. It got me looking. It's cause, man. So I was thinking, I'm like, man, Victor Conte, bro. You know, like, everybody deserves a second chance, bro. And it's just kind of ironic, bro. Him and the chemist that Cash was talking about, they both went the same direction, bro. They're in different companies, but they're both, bro, still working on health related endeavors, bro, and still trying to work on enhancing athletic performance, bro.
Man, hold on, real quick. The head of VADA, she said herself, Victor Conte was the one who put us all together.
Yeah, man, I just seen that in the early meetings. He was involved with basically their structuring, and I guess didn't end up being part of the company. So now I'm like, oh shit.
Bro, he wrote the testing protocol on top of that. But look at this. Because you know Snack been around since Balco. Snack ain't new. It's been around since Balco days. He had Snack. So if this Snack shit could make your body look like, make you go from skinny to looking like the Ultimate Warrior all along, why was this nigga ever using undetectable drugs, man? Like, if this Snack shit was really the answer, and he been taking niggas' blood all along and doing all this shit all along. So if Snack can do that, why the fuck were you ever dibbling dabbling and all this extra shit, man? So look in the McConnell growth factor, look in the insulin growth factor 1, Longhorn 3. Like, there's a bunch of undetectable shit that there is no test for. There's not even a test for it. So you can't stop dirty.
I just seen somebody say,
hey Rod, real quick. I just gotta tell you this. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I done had this Cash confirm or deny. We done had these conversations before.
Oh, he led you down a rabbit hole,
Man, I wouldn't be talking the way I'm talking now if he didn't. And when you start to look at this shit, the way it add up, I'm like, man, God damn, boy, I hate the way this look, bro. I hate it. But at the same time, man, when things start to confirm themselves, you know what I'm saying? That's why I say what Devin said. It's things starting to confirm themselves to me. You know what I'm saying? And me and Cash, like I say,
That mean it's shit still shit out there that that's probably not on the water list, bro. That fighters could be taking.
Absolutely.
Yeah, but bro,
even if they're taking it, they know how to hide it.
But this is what Victor Conte has now that he didn't have back then. He has an anti-doping agency that he helped create that has this little loophole where you get a therapeutic use exemption. He just bring his doctor in and write you up that you're low on testosterone and you're low on this, and you can take testosterone, you can take EPO, you can take these things, and because of HIPAA laws, we will never know. You know what I mean? So they got these little loopholes in the system that he knows how to exploit on top of everything else. You know what I mean? Like it's really fucking crazy, man. Shit. Once you know everything, man, shit.
Hey, Rod, I ain't gonna lie to you. I didn't try to argue with him about this shit. And every time I just be like, and you start looking this shit up, you be like,
yeah, you can't really. I mean, I've been using a lot of.
Man, this shit got me. It's saying steroids, and then I'm seeing anabolic steroids nigga was making, and then they got undetectable designer steroids. They was on some shit.
And and as technology grows, as time goes, the shit only get better. And I know what you. I'm not saying, and I still think. Cash always tell me I'm wrong about this. I think Devin a clean fighter, me personally. Cash will tell me I'm wrong about that. I disagree with him about that. Is that honest, Cash?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying Devin's a cheater. But I just say when I look at his before and after picture, and me knowing how hard it is to really get obliques showing like Devin shit is showing from going skinny, like that's just not easy. And when you use these drugs, like I've done it without them and I've done it with them, it comes a lot faster. And you know what I mean, it's a lot easier to get. And the motherfucker, the nigga went from skinny to having every muscle known to man popping out. You know what I mean? Like I'm not saying he cheating, but shit, I wouldn't doubt it. I'm just saying I wouldn't doubt it. Don't just believe everything you hear in the chat room. Like when you hear someone say IV, he had an IV in his arm, he was flushing the Ostarine. Man, IVs ain't flushing Ostarine, gang. Ostarine dies at a half-life. Nothing is going to change that half-life that Ostarine dies at. You know what I mean? And it's selective androgen receptive modulator. You need a certain amount of SARMs in order for them to bind to your receptors to do their magic. Nanograms ain't it, gang. You need 10 to 30 milligrams every day. Nanograms ain't doing it, man. I'm just, you know what I mean? That's just the facts of the matter. You don't microdose SARMs. You microdose shit like testosterone, things that your body has naturally in your system already. You microdose them, that way you don't take your levels too high. You take a microdose daily, and it keeps you, you know what I mean, below that threshold. That's where people just say shit like you can just microdose. Microdosing SARMs would be like microdosing saline solution. Like you can do it for the rest of your life and you never get a benefit, man. For real. Literally.
Also, I wanted to add about the sorry, Dub, can I go?
No, go ahead. I was about to pass it around anyway. Go ahead, Pierre.
Okay. Yeah, no, I just wanted to add real quick about the IV. IVs are illegal to be used in I don't know if it's at any time, but definitely when you have a fight scheduled. So like Ryan's on an IV on video. Why didn't he get in trouble for that?
Because they're not illegal at every point.
No, they are. They are.
I don't think they are, bro.
Yeah. If you have a fight schedule, they are. You can't use IVs. Well, at least in the state of New York where he fought, Lieutenant. And by the way, that's why I put Captain, bro. I thought of you, bro. By the way. But anyways, but yeah. So anyway, Floyd Mayweather, I remember like he used to get a lot of shit because he was using an IV for, I forgot for what fight, but like he was able to use the IV because he got a therapeutic use exemption.
There you go.
So literally that you know, he didn't get in trouble for it. Like he was like it wasn't a violation of the rules, right? So why didn't Ryan get like, you know, like why didn't he have to explain why the IV was there? I know people bring it up and they say, oh yeah, you know, he used it to flush the, you know, whatever. But why when the decision came out to punish him, why wasn't the IV mentioned whatsoever?
It really comes down to selective outrage. It's all about who you like. Do you really not want everybody to cheat? Because if you really don't want everybody to cheat, you guys would care more about these therapeutic use exemptions and niggas popping up out of nowhere. All these niggas got low on iron and shit.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't even know about that shit either,
real quick. I gotta tell you the truth. Now you know I love boxing, Cash. You know that. But at the same time, I always tell you.
Told me you don't care.
No, I never said I don't care. I said that I don't even understand half the shit you be telling me sometimes. I tell you, most of y'all are smarter than me. You know what I'm saying? I ain't the smartest nigga on the panel. So,
and let me ask you this real quick, you guys. Victor, he's the supplement man, right? All these snack products and shit. The nigga literally said he brings the doctor in to give his guys injections. So you the snack man got all these supplements. What the fuck is your doctor shooting in these niggas, man?
Supposedly what your body is missing. That's what they'll say.
Yeah.
You don't need a doctor to give you shoot you supplements when you're the supplement king, man. Cut it out, man. So this is what I'm saying, man.
and also, Cash, I wanted to
nasty
bring
work,
up
man.
a point to your about like how like all this stuff is on video of like Victor Conte, you know, admitting to it and stuff. Like, well, I mean, saying certain things that like are kind of suspect. I find it interesting because like back when like Canelo got popped and all that stuff, like tons of people made videos like, you know, like on like you and the other side like pointing these points out, and then like and so like literally it's like this is nothing new. Like people like people had access to this information already. So like people like bringing it up when it's convenient to them. It's kind of like, you know, it's like all the stuff that you were saying about Victor Conte is like public knowledge.
Yeah,
like
that's great, and you that's crazy you bring that up because I heard him shit on Canelo at first, and then when Canelo get the hair follicle, Victor Conte's like, oh no, now I believe it. It was contaminated. But then fast forward into the future. When Ryan gets a hair follicle, oh man, the hair follicle ain't gonna tell you shit. Well, nigga, which one is it, man? You keep going, nigga, flip flop like sandals, man. Shit.
So I wanna do this real quick, and I'm gonna just tell y'all this is, and I don't know. Well, I guess this probably telling my age, but I was in college when this took place. This has nothing to do with boxing, but it has everything to do with Victor Conte, right? And when this was brought up to me, I can't remember when, but this is where my mind popped back to. It popped back into those Balco days, right? Just I think this is interesting, and so I'm gonna play it. Hopefully, I just got monetized again. I don't even know if I'm monetized all the way fully, and who knows? Yeah, y'all know how they'll do it, brother. But it is what it is. I want to play this, and this is Stephen A. Smith back when I was in college. And I want y'all to hear what the brothers say. Let me make sure I do this the right way. Share that. Bam. Window. All right. I want y'all to Hey, this is for fair use. Hey, we do not own the rights to this content, and we're gonna step in between multiple times just to make sure that it's not out of order. You know what I'm saying? Hold on. Let me stop the sharing because I don't know if I hit the right button. Let me make sure I hit the right button. It's buttons you got to hit around this motherfucker, man. All right, here we go. All right, y'all let me know if y'all can hear this right here. Tell me if y'all can hear this. Yeah, I know y'all can't hear it because I can't hear it. Hold on. Let me see what all right. Can y'all hear that?
No, only got ordered up.
Now, here we go. Hold on. Let me turn that up. Can y'all hear this?
Not yet, bro.
Y'all can't hear none of it?
No.
Can you hear that?
I mean, is there anybody else? Can you hear me, Doug?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can anybody hear that?
Because I can't hear it, but nobody else is speaking.
No, I can't hear nothing.
I can hear it.
All right, hold on. I'm gonna play it for a second. Y'all let me know if y'all can hear it.
Nope.
No,
I
sir.
can't hear it. All right, hold on. Give me a second. God damn.
Try to click that. Sometimes you don't check the box that says share tab audio. So sometimes.
I clicked that box.
Oh, you clicked it? Okay.
Well, when you go to window, the problem is it changes. It changes when you go to window. But let's see if I do it this way. All right, let's try it. Let's try it now.
All right.
Let me see if y'all can. Y'all tell me y'all can hear this. Can y'all hear it?
No, sir.
All right, well, fuck it. I'll just tell you what the fuck he say.
What do you say?
Hold on. Y'all can't hear none of it.
No, sir. Can you hear it though, Doug?
Can anybody hear it?
No, but can you?
No,
I can hear it. I can hear it.
You can? Okay, so there must be something else then.
Let me stop it one more time. This is the last time I'm gonna try it, and if y'all can't hear it, then I say disrespectfully, fuck y'all.
Fuck you too, my brother.
Actually, let's do it this way. Let's do it this way. Hey, I ain't mad at you, Piro. You know you my brother.
Yeah, man.
I ain't mad at nobody telling me fuck me, so it is what it is. Let's copy that. Let's cut that. Let's do it this way. Paste it there. And the only reason I want to do it is because this was a situation. Like I said, when I was in when I was in college, this is the original shit that I remember from Balco.
Hey, Doug, real quick, I just want to say, Carl said he could hear it. Salute, nephew.
Carl could hear it.
Yeah.
Well, everybody should be able to hear it now.
Okay, let's try.
Let's see. Can y'all? Y'all can see it, right?
Yo.
All right, let's see. I'm gonna do it this way. All right, everybody can see it. Y'all can see it, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Tell me if y'all can hear it.
Okay.
Mike Cameron in 2000.
Sure now. So 5x5.
Can y'all hear it?
Yeah.
Yeah, bro.
All right. Here we go right here.
What was overturned? Yeah. 13 suspensions of a player on a major league roster for 50 or more games.
13 suspensions for a player, and we got to do it this way because if you don't do it this way, like I said, I just got back monetized, so I'm trying to keep my monetization. I'm trying my best, but we got to show this right here.
Hide the picture, bro.
Oh, you're right. You're right. I appreciate that. Here we go.
There's at least 750 Major League Baseball players in the league. You couple that with what they had to deal with
And this is them talking about Balco and the major leagues, not necessarily. And hold on, no, come back. Hey, Boxing Kangaroo, Carl, come back. I got you, bro. I got you. I didn't see you back there, but this has everything to do with what I think, in my personal opinion, what's going on today. But this is talking about the previous era of Victor Conte and Balco. Here we go.
in terms of having a real bona fide players association to fend off. You had to deal with the Players Association. You had to deal with Congress intervening. You had to deal with a whole bunch of different things. I think Major League Baseball has taken tremendous strides and deserves to be given a lot of credit.
So he's talking about Major League Baseball right now, but it still goes into Victor Conte.
For it. Is there more work to do? Yeah. But it's ironically, it's because of the Victor Contes of the world. People who are skilled enough to come up with different concoctions to sort of circumvent their way around the drug testing program.
That's the problem I have with it. The individual skilled enough to come up with different concoctions to circumvent their way around the drug program. And then when we listen to Victor Conte talk about it, he brags about it. I ain't going to say brag. Let me rephrase that terminology. He speaks on being able to make sure he can circumvent the quote unquote situation as far as drug testing go, being able to get around the drug test. Well, in my personal opinion, and this is just my opinion, and I got to bring my brother. Oh, there goes. We got to stay dangerous up here. I got you, stay dangerous. Give me 1 second. In my personal opinion, ain't no way you should have a nigga up there who can circumvent their way around any type of drug testing. You shouldn't even. Hold on. Let me finish. Bad, you shouldn't even be allowed. Well, they done kicked you out of Major League Baseball. You went to jail for this shit. You shouldn't even be allowed in the sport of boxing.
They don't let them in MMA.
You shouldn't be allowed in any sports, especially contact sports. Baseball is not even a contact sport. And the man went to jail for that. We talking contact sports. You shouldn't even be. It blows my mind. It blows my mind. And it's interesting. It's interesting to me. And like I always tell you, I'm biased. I'm very biased in this situation. The reason I'm biased is because I love Dev. I rock with Junior. You know what I'm saying? I love Junior. I love Junior and Dev very equally. I picked one to win the fight, but I want to see both of them succeed. The thing is when you start to bring this testing out, and then I have to start looking into it. Now Victor Conte comes up. We understand what he was doing back then. What is he doing now?
Same thing you was doing then, bro.
Bro, can I talk?
Yeah, I just want to go ahead.
Hold on. I got it. Well, after I finish, after I finish, we're going to stay dangerous. We're going Piro, and we open the panel up. After you done been convicted, you come back and you start the snack program, right? I've said from the beginning, I done watched Demetrius Andrade be on the snack program and get his ass whooped. I done seen it happen, right? I done seen Boots on the snack program, Bud, Bam Rodriguez, hell, you named the fighter, damn near you named the fighter, they on that shit. Oh, and when I say on that shit, I ain't saying on nothing negative as far as drugs go. I'm saying they on the program. The snack, they working with snack. I'm not saying that they cheating. I'm not saying none of that. What I'm saying is how did this dude even get back to where he at right now? How did that happen? Stay dangerous boxing. Go ahead, brother.
All right, can you hear me?
You crispy.
All right, so I think y'all are missing some information, brother, and I'm gonna give y'all a little update.
There we go. We need the update. Go ahead.
First off, one, y'all are pretty much like condemning a man for some shit that happened like over 10 years ago, bro. Like, the man did what he did. He served his time for what he did, and he was never accused of it again. Like, I mean,
hold on. Wait a minute. You're saying, hold on. I'm gonna let you finish, but you're saying we're condemning the brother of something that he hasn't done in 10 years, correct?
No, that's not what I said.
Well, okay, hold on. Let me let me go back. You said that he 10 years ago he was found guilty of something.
Yes.
Okay, and now he's back. He's in the sport of boxing.
No,
right?
No.
Hold on. No. I'm not saying what you're saying. What you said was he was condemned 10 years ago, correct?
Like, I would like for you. I didn't even like get 4 sentences off. I would like for you, if you allow me to like let me get what I got to say off.
Well. Only reason I got to do it this way is because
I'm gonna lose my train of thought, bro.
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead. No, stay dangerous. Go ahead.
What I was about to say is he got condemned for it. It was over 10 years ago. He did his time.
Brother, he's not even in the sport of boxing right now. Freaking Victor Conte is suffering from a severe case of pancreatic cancer. Victor Conte hasn't been doing shit for some years now, bro. Victor Conte has been fighting for his life. Him tweeting is just him tweeting. Do you know he's not even a part of the SNAP program? Do you know he has nothing to do with them anymore because he has had cancer for a couple of years, bro? He has nothing to do with none of this shit that's going on. His name keeps getting thrown into it, yeah, but him physically working with fighters, he hasn't done in a minute. Like the nigga dying. I'm just being real with you. So him and Devin, they're not even working together, bro. Like him and no fighter is working together. And as far as snack within itself, bro, I take snack. You can literally go in Walmart and buy the same supplements that they're using. I mean, I think the idea of Victor Conte, the idea of him being involved, gives people more suspicion than what's actually going on. This nigga ain't made no supplement for nobody in years. He finna die, bro. That's the basis of what I'm saying. He's not involved in this shit that's going on at all. The same way with Al Heyman. People bring Al Heyman, Al stopping this, bro. Al Heyman is sick as fuck. These are old ass men we talking about, bro. That man probably twice your age, though. That nigga ain't doing shit right now. He ain't in boxing.
May I go, Dub?
Go ahead, Piero.
I mean, first of all, if true that he is dying, I hope he does recover, and he gets, if he's really sick. But at the end of the day, I mean, he's definitely involved in boxing. I mean, he's been on channels, saying his normal stuff. So, I don't know, from I don't know, the last time I seen him on a channel, I don't know, last year sometime till now, maybe he has relinquished, the control of his company to other people. But that's irrelevant. Literally, he's still actively, for lack of a better word, litigating and literally some of these cases and giving his opinion on them. I mean, I don't understand.
Bro,
him
going on the fucking podcast and giving his opinion on the situation that his name got brought up into does not mean that he's involved in boxing. I'm not understanding what the mix-up is.
Hold on. All right, so stay dangerous. Let me ask you. So what you're saying is he has nothing to do with the snack program, right?
No, that's not his program. He don't own snack.
Okay, cool. No problem. No, hold on. No problem. So the individuals who are running the snack program now, first off, because since you're saying that he's not running it, who's running it now?
He was never running it, bro.
No, that's not what I'm asking. I'm asking you who's running the program.
It's not him. I don't know the dude's name completely, but I don't know the dude who's running the program, but the CEO and the president, and none of them are Victor Conte. None of them have ever been.
Did they learn or gain any information from Victor Conte?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they probably did learn and gain information from Victor Conte, but that doesn't equate the fact that the whole point was, your problem was, you said you played a video saying Victor Conte learned how to do this shit. Y'all were saying Victor Conte was involved in this, whether they learned shit from Victor Conte or not. That doesn't. You see what I'm saying? What does that make? What does that have to do with anything? Them learning anything from Victor Conte? He's not involved in it at all.
What's the CEO's name, by the way, of Snack?
I just told you, bro. I don't know the CEO's
Okay, so how do you know that he's not involved?
Victor Conte is the founder of Snack. He is. What are you talking about, bro?
It doesn't even make any sense, man. You're just talking shit, bro. I'm gonna go on mute up.
Yeah, that's to me. That's irrelevant. Everybody should know that Victor Conte is the founder of Snack. I mean, but that's not. If you know about the history, you know Tim Montgomery, one of the track stars who Victor helped cheat. I mean, he built up a supply of what Victor was giving him, and kept track of what he needed to do to not get caught. You know what I mean? So once you're around a dude, you have the capability of doing it on your own once you've done it for so long with somebody. Like, come on, man, you gotta think outside the box, bro. Jesus Christ.
Hold on, real quick. Hold on, real quick, y'all.
Like this dude.
Hold on. Wait a minute. I got y'all. And the only reason I say I want to stop it. All I want to say is this. I want to say this. So when you say, and I want to be clear on what we're saying in this situation, just for the people, because I think I try my best to tell the truth around here. So right now, Victor Conte, and this is according to Snack, right? Victor Conte. Let me pull that back up. Right now, the president and CEO of Snack International is Christine Cochran, right? A trade associate representative or trade representative representing, the global snack food industry. Victor Conte is the founder and CEO of Snack Nutrition, a company found on sports nutrition and supplements. Would you agree or disagree with that?
Who are you talking to?
Stay dangerous.
You broke up a little bit.
Oh, okay. Let me read it again. I just looked it up. See,
I heard. I didn't hear the first part. I didn't hear the first part of what you said.
Christine Cochran is the president and CEO of Snack International, a trade association representing the global snack food industry. Victor Conte is the founder and CEO of Snack Nutrition, a company focused on sports nutrition and supplements.
Okay, and when was that? What you're reading published?
Let me. I'll find the exact date. If that's what we're gonna go by. This is crazy,
bro. No, it's not. Because what I'm telling you is something that I know for a fact. Victor Conte,
what are you telling me?
He stepped away from Snack a couple of years ago. He's not in Snack. He has fucking he's dying, bro. He got cancer. That man, his team, his daughter, everybody has fucking said this. It's like he just keep getting his name thrown into everything. It ain't him physically being involved in nothing, and it's just people using that shit as a fucking excuse not to use VADA, bro. Like, come on, man. We all know this shit, bro. Nobody has a
Snack's founder. Nobody says
anything.
Hold on. This is on Snack's website. Snack's founder and chief executive Victor Conte is an illustrious and world-renowned sports nutritionist who worked with elite athletes to achieve world-class results. As a founder of Balco Laboratories in 1984, this is on their website.
Mm-hmm. You say he's a founder and chief executive, right?
So if you're a founder and chief executive, you're not okay. All right, go ahead, brother. Go ahead.
The CEO runs the company.
Bro, you literally said that Victor Conte didn't invent Snack, bro. Like, you out of pocket.
Do you guys ever wonder where these clowns come from? Like, it's crazy.
No, wow. Okay. So look,
if you was here for the whole show, you would have heard.
What does that change about this man stepping away from Snack and not working with them for the past couple of years? And bro, the only time this shit gets brought up is when a nigga is fighting Devin Haney. Like, why? Like, there's hundreds of fighters.
Real quick on the snack nutrition on the snack nutrition program, and I just once again I just hit sponsor athletes Mikey Garcia, Devin the Dream Haney, Clarissa Shields, Terrence Crawford, Caleb Sweet Plant Hands, Caleb Sweet Hands Plant. I apologize. Boo Boo Andrade.
Yeah, bro, we know.
Danny Jacobs, Sean Porter, Andre Berto, Josezito Lopez, Willie Monroe. Let me
DJ
see.
Penn.
Well, I'm just reading it off of what they put.
Gotcha.
But my thing is, what are we trying to say?
Ain't no
I'm
we.
not. Well, what are you? What's been? What are you saying?
What am I saying?
Yes, sir.
I'm saying that this whole everything, like this whole drug testing thing, is an excuse. Like this is an excuse. Using Victor Conte, this is an excuse.
An excuse for what though? An excuse for what?
Excuse to not fight, to not take these tests, to not fight. But
hold on for
Doug,
what?
can you let me answer the question?
Well, when you're saying these things, I gotta break it down so I know exactly what you're saying. And I got you. I promise I got you. I just want to make sure I understand what you're saying when you're breaking it down. So it's an excuse for who not to fight?
For who? Every Devin opponent that uses this, because these the only people who uses this. Every Devin opponent that uses this Victor Conte shit is an excuse. Why or why not they're gonna take the fight? Like it's always Devin. When you just named out like fucking 10, 15 fighters off the bat, that's working with Snap.
But that's not that hasn't been my argument at all tonight. My whole argument has been, why are you pushing for Brian Norman, right? To take, I haven't argued Devin cheating at all. I've never said.
I didn't say Devin. I didn't say you said Devin cheated, bro.
My only thing is if if the standard is 8 weeks, they agreed to 16 weeks, and then you want to push it past 16 weeks. What's the point? And then when you push it past 16 weeks and they agree to it, what you say is do what you're supposed to do.
But my thing is this.
My thing hasn't been that Devin is cheating. I've never said that.
I never said you said Devin's cheating, bro. That never came out of my mouth. What I'm asking is this whole what I'm saying is this whole drug test shit, like this whole drug test thing, is an excuse. Also, what I'm saying is
for who?
It's an excuse on Brian Norman's team's behalf, bro. What does that look?
But they agreed. They agreed to it.
So what's the point? What is the problem?
No, see, and this is my thing. Is this? If you listen to what I said,
said what he said after they agreed.
Hold on, listen. If
you ain't making no sense, bro.
If you listen to what I said from the beginning,
question.
Hold on, no. He good. Hey, shout out. Hey, y'all. We in order. We in order. If you listen to what I said that I have no problem with the drug testing. My problem wasn't the drug testing. My problem is that you sat there and you accused this man after he agreed to 16 weeks of testing. You tried to push him for another 2 weeks, and then when he agreed to it, you said, do what you told. That was my problem. It had nothing to do with calling. I've never called Devin a drug cheat. I've never said that. Again. The reason we got into this conversation is because Cash was bringing up the reasoning behind Victor Conte being in position that he is, and the things that he's done already when he said that he understands how to get around, according to him, how he knows how to beat the testing system. That's what we were talking about.
Yeah, I know. What I'm saying is, bro. One, I never said I never accused you of saying Devin was cheating or nothing like that. Again, I never said that.
I love Dev.
What I'm saying is, what I don't get is Victor Conte keep getting brought up into a situation that he has nothing to do with. Two, only Devin's opponents use this drug testing excuse. There's hundreds of fighters on VADA, bro. Like, okay, People don't like.
I can answer that question quickly. I can answer. Hold on. No. I gotta stop you.
I didn't have no question though.
No. It's not. I can tell you why. I can tell you why. Because ain't nobody else who on VADA, ain't nobody else said, well, we need 16 weeks of testing. It's agreed to, and then come back and say, well, we need you to test these next 2 weeks as well. Ain't nobody else did that.
Bro,
Devin and Bill was the one who did that.
Bro, there's fighters that test 365. So how's there nobody else that do that? Devin Canelo tests 365. Nonito Donaire takes 365. Nonito Donaire was the first.
Three fighters. Three fighters out of how many?
Bro, you didn't let me finish.
Go ahead.
You really ain't got no proof of none of this, but except for Canelo, bro.
What do you mean I don't have no proof of none of that? You can go.
There's no proof that Nonito Donaire did 365. You
bro, Nonito invented the 365 drug testing. What the fuck are you talking about?
He's not on the VADA website.
You don't know what you're talking about, bro.
He's not on VADA.
So Nonito didn't. He wasn't the first fighter in.
I'm not saying
you just said he invented it, bro.
He did. He was the first fighter. What you want to bet? How about that? He was the first fighter in boxing history to do 365 year-round VADA testing. Nonito Donaire, yes, he was.
That's what Victor said, but that's not Nonito inventing anything.
I ain't saying shit about Victor. I didn't even know Victor said that.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
This nigga just talking, really.
No, let him go.
How am I just talking?
No, let him go. That brother, hey, he cooking. Go ahead, brother. I ain't got no problem with it.
Yeah, well, okay, bro. So what I'm saying is there's multiple people that test 365 like all year round. I understand where you guys are coming from, but I honestly don't think it's such a big deal. Bro, Devin saying do as you told, bro, there's no difference from Devin saying do as you told and Brian calling him fuck nigga you hiding behind security. It's fight talk, bro. They're finna fight. Like I'm not getting what's the big damn deal about it. This nigga the B side. You gonna get mad because this man flexed a little bit A side muscle when he's been taking demands and orders from all these niggas for forever, bro? Like I mean, bro, he ain't do him. You acting like he did him bad. Like he like that. You acting like what Devin said or what Devin's wanted is gonna hurt Brian in any kind of way. It's not gonna hurt him in any kind of way. It ain't do shit but hurt the nigga pride a little bit. And they finna fight. That's what niggas do when they finna fight. I've been boxing for 6 years. Niggas done told me all kind of shit.
So it's a psychological game.
Yes, bro.
And that's what I said. That's what
I
said.
I know you said that. But it's my thing is not really aimed at you, bro. It's the masses. You see what I'm saying? We just conversating. We just having boxing conversation. I didn't come on this bitch to challenge Dub. You see what I'm saying?
No, hey, you know you my brother. I ain't got no problem.
Yeah,
with it.
I came on here to give some information that you guys probably didn't have, with the Victor Conte having cancer and he's stepping down. Cause that's a fact, bro. I can tell you my source that I got that from. I got that from BFTV, and then I did my own research, and it's true. The nigga he has cancer, bro. And he has a badass case of cancer, actually. Like, they don't know how long bro gonna live, but
and we wish him the best.
I came on here just to relay some information that probably was missing out. And also bro, yeah, there are multiple fighters that do 365 testing. No, I don't think Devin was wrong from wanting him to do fucking more drug testing, considering what had just happened to him. If Brian's a clean fighter, which I believe he is, he shouldn't have no problem with it, which he didn't. So if they didn't really have no problem with it, I mean, they didn't really have a problem other than the words that was exchanged after what was agreed. Why is the whole boxing world more mad than Brian and Brian Senior and Junior?
I can tell you why. It wasn't about and I agree with you. I don't think Devin cheating. I don't think Junior cheating. My thing is I don't think this had anything to do with drug testing.
I think it is, bro. Like
I told you already. I think it had everything the same way when Devin, after Junior agreed to it, Devin said, "Do as you told." I think it has everything to do with, oh nah, nigga, I'm in control of this shit.
So what's wrong with that?
What's wrong with it is nigga, What you got to do all that extra shit for?
Bro, come on, man. You know how much
and this is why. This is why right here. Anybody on the panel will tell you I've been rocking with Devin for a long time.
Y'all know, bro.
My thing is I don't like that man. Man, that's nervous energy. That's scary shit to me.
How?
Elaborate. I will elaborate exactly because you ain't did it to nobody else, and now you're doing it to somebody who we can't put that jacket on. And what it seemed like, in my personal opinion, when you come out and say that, according to Bill, well, if you don't do it, we're gonna pull out the fight. I don't think they was gonna pull out the fight. I didn't believe that.
No, he ain't never said that shit, bro. He didn't say we're gonna pull out the fight. He's like, you don't want to fight. If you're not gonna do this, you don't want to fight. They never said they was gonna pull out.
Okay, however you want to, that's fine. I ain't got no problem with it. Hold on. At the end of the day, my thing is you didn't do this with nobody else.
At the same time, though.
Hold on, let me finish. You didn't do this with nobody else. So why do it now and why be extravagant about it the way that you are? Okay. And my thing is because I haven't seen Devin and Bill act this way, it's nervous energy, it's a bad look, and even a fan, an individual like myself who done rock with Devin for the longest, I don't like that look. I think that's a bad look, and you may not worry about the look. You may say, well, no, he just want everybody to be clean. Well, you didn't ask Jose Ramirez to test 16 weeks before.
Dub, actually, bro, when Jose Ramirez signed the contract, Jose Ramirez entered VADA testing as soon as he signed the contract. That was
what was it? 16 weeks before?
No, it wasn't, man.
I think it was the amount. It was the amount of time they had for training camp. So I think it was 3 months. So however amount of time they had from the time they signed the dot into the
3 months. 3 months at the most would be 12 weeks.
Yeah.
Was
How
it
the fuck am I, bro? Hold on, dude.
Bro, you got to come with better.
The dude
heard off of BFTB.
Hold on,
here
bro.
regurgitating BFTB.
Hold on, Cash. Let him cook.
Okay.
Nigga been capping this whole time. Shit.
First off, bro, if you honestly feel like that, we're there every Thursday, bro. Over on BFTB's channel, we have something like called Throwdown Thursday. You can come over, bro, and you can challenge me to a debate on the topic, brother. And I will guarantee you, we can bet any amount of money that you want on the topic, and you will not win.
Unlike
not
you, I don't support
not you, Dub. I'm
PDF
talking about this.
My nigga, so
I'm talking about this dude up
there.
here. Oh, we can go over to KO's channel, or if you would
it's
like.
It's not about a debate. It's
No. It's not with you, because I like nobody's being disrespectful to anybody up here, but this dude up here. Like I'm saying, if he disagree with what I'm saying, we can get that debate popping. But back to what I was saying.
That's between y'all. Y'all do
me and you were talking about, brother. I respect where you coming from. I understand exactly where you coming from. But like honest to God truth, the reality of the situation is when he just fought Jose Ramirez, no matter the time in between, as soon as Jose Ramirez signed that dotted line, he entered into VADA testing. The problem was Brian and them agreed to enter VADA testing, but they still never signed up for VADA testing. They agreed to the 16 weeks, but they still never signed up for it.
But the 16
I mean, you don't necessarily have to sign up right then and there, but it looks suspicious. It looks a little suspicious when one, Brian has never he don't do VADA testing. Brian does the state commission test wherever he's fighting at. So you got to look at the other side of it. It looks suspicious when one, this is the most trusted tested agency in the business. Damn near everybody uses this tested agency. You haven't been testing for the longest time, and then when we agree to testing, you still ain't signed up for the testing. So I push it. Hey, sign up for the testing. Matter of fact, hey, can you start testing immediately? I'll pay for it, brother. He told him he would pay for it. That man wasn't coming out of pocket or nothing. He didn't.
Hold on, real quick. I just gotta say this.
I'm sure.
And I think that I'm very level-headed about the situation. Maybe I'm wrong about it. Maybe I'm not level-headed, but I don't know any person that then signed up for 16 weeks, 16 weeks of testing before Junior did. I don't know any other fighter that ever fought Devin to sign up for 16 weeks before Junior did. Do you?
Not that I know of. Matter of fact, probably was Ryan.
Ryan didn't sign up for 16 weeks of testing.
Ryan, they signed that fight months out. Yeah,
but he didn't sign up for 6. All right, go look it up. I promise you.
They signed that fight months out.
I promise you. Bro. I promise you, Ryan didn't do 16 weeks of testing. I promise that.
What I'm saying to you, look, when Ryan fought Rolly, right? Ryan was under VADA testing, right? The fight between Ryan and Devin was already signed. He had to enter VADA testing as soon as he signed the contract for Rolly and Devin.
That's not what I asked, though. That's not what I asked.
But I don't think you get what I'm saying.
I do. I definitely understand what you're saying.
What I'm saying,
you're saying that Ryan was testing prior to fighting Devin
from the time he signed that contract.
I got you. I got that. My thing is this. That's not what I asked. What I asked, because even then, hold on, real quick. Even then, in that situation, Ryan never made it to the Devin fight, did he?
No, but he still was testing.
Hold on. Let me finish. So if he didn't sign up for 16 weeks of testing with Devin, that's a fact.
That's longer than 16 weeks.
All right. No, okay, you got it.
That's not. I'm asking, is it not? That's 2 whole fight counts. Well,
the problem, what you're saying is something different than what I'm saying. What I'm saying is I've never seen an individual sign up for and I'm only talking the 16 weeks, not the additional weeks that Junior signed up for. I'm talking about the 16 weeks that he signed up for with Devin. That's what I'm talking about. So you tell me who else signed up for 16 weeks of testing with Devin? That's what I'm asking.
Nobody, man. Damn, I said that already.
I just told you. Ryan signed up for 365 testing, bro. He had to get tested 365 at any time as soon as he signed the contract. The only reason he fought Rolly Ramiro is because he wanted a tune-up in between. Him and Devin signed that date regardless. The fight with Rolly was after him and Devin. That just was a fill-in. He was going to take a fight in between, and Rolly so happens to be that fight in between.
Man, bro, how suspicious are you of Devin?
Suspicious? What do you mean suspicious?
I'm just saying on Devin and with his relationship that he's had with Victor Conte for so long. How suspicious are you of that?
I'm not suspicious of anybody having a relationship with Victor Conte.
Okay, cool. Hang on. I just want to answer that question quick. So it's kind of crazy that you got no suspicion of anybody working with the biggest drug cheat ever, but just the mere fact that Brian Norman Jr. didn't run and sign up like you hypothetically say right away, whatever, that's suspicious. Man, bro, come on, man. Jesus
Okay,
Christ.
okay. For what I just said, I said you have to look at the other side.
Tell me you ain't biased without telling me you ain't biased.
For one, you a casual and you don't know what you're talking about.
It sounds good.
2, like I just said, I said the other side. Am I Bill Haney? Am I Devin Haney? Did I not just say I think Brian Norman's a clean fighter? Well, also, the context you're leaving out, I said this man is not on VADA testing. He wasn't on VADA testing. He was taking the state commission's test.
You literally just said, ain't that suspicious that he didn't run and sign up right away? Those are your words, bro.
Bro, I said looking from the other side. Did I not, Dub? Did I not say look at it from the other side's point of view? Did I not say that?
You did say look at it from the other side.
Okay, So I'm not. Did I not say I believe Brian is a clean fighter? Did I not say both? I believe both of them are clean fighters. I said that. So I'm not understanding what this guy's talking about.
My last point is this, and well, it ain't my last. I get, and I gotta say, I think this is a very interesting conversation because I think we all can put it together in our heads the way we want to see it. At the end of the day, I agree with you. I don't think Devin is dirty. I don't think Junior is dirty. Me personally, I don't think either one of them brothers is dirty. I think both of them are. My whole problem is, and like I said from the beginning, my whole problem isn't whether they dirty or not. It's that I feel like Bill pushed this whole testing situation, and then Devin came back to say, "Do what we tell you to do." It wasn't about whether you dirty or not. I think it was more about control. I think. And hold on, let me finish. And that's the problem that I have with all of it,
bro.
Okay, hold on. I can't. Let me finish. I gave you the panel. Let me finish. I think the biggest problem that I see with all of this is ain't no way you can come back and say, "Nah, I'm in control of this. Do what we tell you to do, nigga." That's what was said. That's the problem I have. It's not really about the testing. Y'all can argue about the testing if y'all want to. That ain't really, I don't think neither one of them are dirty fighters, me personally. It comes back to, no, do what you told to do. And when Devin said that, that's when my heart, I'm just be honest with you. My shit dropped in my stomach. Because I done rock with Devin. Nigga, I've been rocking with Devin for the longest. Nigga done crucified me for rocking with Devin. And y'all can keep crucifying me. I'm going to always rock with Dev. Always. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to rock with Junior. Always. So it doesn't matter as far as the testing piece of it go. What it seemed like it was to me is it wasn't about the drug cheat situation. It was more about me being in control and showing you that you're going to do what we tell you to do. That's what it seemed like to me.
If it is some mental jousting competition, like you're saying, the Haneys are losing at every step of the way, man. Like the whole, like, dude, you walking around, you need a bodyguard and an entourage. You already lost that one because this nigga is sure of himself. He don't need nobody. Like, you're up here stuttering, repeating shit that you said with Ryan Garcia. I'm levels ahead of this dude, and I don't know. Look at Brian Norman Jr. Man, he cool as a fan. He comfortable. Man, he like, you niggas ain't getting out of this shit. We know what you're trying to do. Like, these niggas, if that's what it is, dog, them niggas is losing every damn time they try some dumbass shit like that. And it's all gonna kick them in the ass come November. When Devin gets beat to death in the ring, man, shit gonna be all for nothing.
Man, bro.
Go ahead. Oh, go ahead, State Dangerous. And then I gotta get Mr. Chairman here, and then I gotta go back to my brother D Ray, and then
Poodle.
It say Captain Checkerho, respectfully. Yeah. But that's my brother Piro. So but go ahead, State Dangerous. Get your bars off, and then I'm going to Mr. Chairman.
Yes, sir. All right, bro.
Take your time too. Take your time.
I understand what you're saying, but at the same time, I think people are overreacting, bro. There's been worse words said between fucking fighters. If Devin wanted to be in control and flex A-side muscle, so fucking what, bro? Like, niggas, bro, nobody had a problem with Tank telling Shakur, go fight this nigga before I fight.
I did have a problem.
Listen,
I did. Hold on.
You just
hold on, real quick. Stay dangerous.
We talked about that. But
real quick,
you know we're not talking about. You know I'm not talking.
Hold on, real quick. Stay that. Me and you both agreed when Tank tried to quote unquote son Shakur, and he tried to son Devin. When he tried that, we were like, bro, you scared to fight these niggas. That we both said that. Did we not say that?
I didn't say he's scared to fight. I said it look weird as fuck. Cause why a nigga who the fuck you think you? This my exact words, and you laughed at it. I was like, who the fuck?
I didn't laugh at you.
No, because it was funny. I said, who the fuck this nigga think he is? Jesus, I gotta go through a nigga to get to you. Like, who the fuck you think you is?
We agreed 100% on that.
Yeah, no, Dub, you're not listening to me. I was like, you keep, because it was funny what I said. I was like, who the fuck this nigga think he is? He God or Jesus or something? A nigga got to go through a nigga to get to him? Like, that shit's weird. Yeah, we did. We talked about that for sure, for sure. The only thing, I think your problem, Dub, you fucking with these people genuinely, and you being the good dude you is. You don't like that kind of shit between these fighters at all. You see what I'm saying?
No,
But
I don't.
I think, and I can respect that. But what at the same time, what I'm trying to get you to realize is, not everybody is like you. You see what I'm saying? Not like most people are not. Most people who are upset with this shit aren't like you. They don't have that mindset. They just don't like Devin, and they use any little thing to fucking point and poke fingers at that. Bro, the fans are madder at the situation than Brian Norman and Brian Sr. his damn self. They expect Devin to be goddamn angel 24/7 and take everything that comes to him and turn the other cheek. Like, I know you're not expecting that, but this is what the world acts like. The boxing world acts like he's just supposed to take whatever said to him, whatever said about him, and turn the other cheek and just be goddamn Jesus himself.
Man, but at the same time, and I try. Hold on, hey, I say this respectfully. I got to give you my drop real quick, and it's not really for you. It's really for me, and I got to get Mr. Chipman here. But you know what I'm gonna tell you, right? And this is the truth.
Yeah, I try my best to tell the truth. People don't like my style, how I talk, my delivery, but you ain't catching me in half truth and lie.
I'm telling the truth about all this shit. And the reason I gotta do that is because I rock with Junior, I rock with Dev. I gotta tell the truth about all this shit. And when I see some nonsense, I'm gonna call nonsense nonsense. And in this situation, I think this is nonsense. I think Devin, and I don't know if it was you. I say it respectfully. I don't know if it was you, but somebody said that maybe Bill got Devin a Twitter account. I don't know if that's true or not. I don't know nothing about it. What I'm trying to say is at the end of the day, man, Devin, I ain't never seen Devin act like this toward a fighter. I've never seen it. And when you trying to see
again, it broke up a little bit. So you
my
never
bad.
seen what?
I ain't never seen Devin act like this toward a fighter. I've never seen it. And because I'm seeing it now, it get me like, I hate to see it. And the reason I hate to see it is because, like you said, man, I rock with that nigga, bro. Like, I rock with him. But at the same time, I'm going to call bullshit. And this is bullshit.
Dub, like you say, you ain't never seen Devin act like this toward a fighter. Bro, I done seen Devin call Shakur all kind of bitch ass niggas. I done seen him
No. There's a difference. But wait. There's a difference.
It's fight talk, bro. They're gonna try to get under each other's skin because they finna fight. He didn't call Shakur. He called Shakur bitch ass niggas. He called Lomachenko, Homachenko.
That's totally different. That's different.
What's the difference?
I'm about to
get under a nigga's skin.
No. When you call an individual a hoe ass nigga, bitch ass nigga, whatever you gonna call him, I ain't got no problem with that. That's fight talk. But when you sit there and pull up testing and insinuate that a nigga is dirty, right? When you do that piece of it, then I have a problem with it. And then when they agree to do everything that you say as far as testing goes, you say, do what we tell you to do. Nah, I don't fuck with that. I don't fuck with that at all. That's my opinion. That's my opinion.
Okay, look. So it's a problem when they say that, but it's not a problem for Senior to say whatever the fuck he want to say. It's not a problem for Brian to say whatever he want to say.
No. Wait a minute. See, and this is where you're conflating things. Y'all can say whatever Bill, even when Bill and Senior got up there on Coach Malachi panel, called they mamas whatever and did whatever they gonna do. That's on them. That's one thing. When it goes down to, nah, nigga, you better take this motherfucking test. When it goes to that level, right? When it ain't never been at that level for these niggas. They ain't never did that. You tell me who they did that for.
Who said they were mad at Devin?
What? You better take this motherfucking test.
Yeah,
Who they flexing that A side on?
Who they did that for?
Shakur.
No, they didn't.
Bro, they gave him an offer, told him, bro, take this 25%. You don't want this 25%. All right, you don't want a motherfucking fight.
See, you conflict. No, you're
How?
missing
That's
what
flexing A side.
You're missing what I'm saying.
So you mad, Dub? You're mad. Like, no, let me get
I'm
this
not
straight.
mad. I'm not mad at all.
You don't like.
I'm disappointed. I'm very disappointed.
You're disappointed at Devin because Devin told this nigga, yeah, do what you told to do.
Yes.
That's just that.
Yes.
So this nigga dad can, before any of this happened, Senior can go around hopping on different panels, calling this nigga a battered bitch ass nigga, a battered woman.
Bill do that all the time.
But bro, this nigga didn't do that shit about Brian Norman at all, bro.
Yes, he did.
What?
Bill called that man. Bill called that month. Bill said that I will dig. And I don't even want to say what Bill said.
Bro, he said
I listened to all of it.
He just said this.
Oh man, who? And they just did this.
No, bro, they been doing this, bro. I was on Art Man channel like 3 weeks ago, bro. When this motherfucker jumped on talking crazy about Bill and Devin, and then none of this even had happened yet.
Hold on. But
come on, let the chairman get in.
Hold on.
No,
I got it. Hold on, Cash. I got it. I'm gonna bring Mr. Chairman in here. I got Mr. Chairman. Shout out to Mr. Chairman. All I'm trying to tell you, because me and Stay Dangerous, we gotta have this conversation straight up.
I'm saying this is boxing. This is boxing, bro. Like, why are boxing fans being so soft?
No. What? This is being soft?
No, I said, why are boxing fans being so soft? I'm not calling you soft, brother.
Okay. All I'm asking is Devin has never done shit like this. Devin doesn't move like this. I stand on this channel on a regular basis, and I rock with Devin, and I defend like Devin.
But he don't talk like that? You done heard him say worse shit.
Like what?
Calling a nigga a bitch ass nigga? Telling a
nigga that ain't worse than insinuating you a drug cheat.
Bro, he didn't insinuate. He wanted them to fucking.
That's exactly what they did.
Saying you ain't testing?
All right,
bro. This is ridiculous.
Hey, Dub.
How?
Hold on, real quick. Before Piro, I see what you got in the background. I'm gonna bring that up in a second. Let me bring Mr. Chairman in here. Then I go to what you got up, Piro. Mr. Chairman, welcome to the show. Give me your opening statement, Mr. Chairman. We all the way out of order. And real quick, I gotta say this. I apologize to you, Mr. Chairman. Stay Dangerous. That's my brother. I rock with Stay Dangerous, and I will always rock with. You know what I'm saying? We can disagree here, but hey. That's my brother right there. So it is what it is. I ain't got to agree with my brother all the time. Go ahead, Mr. Chairman.
The brother of my brother became my frenemy. I'm going to say this, bro. Salute to the panel. Salute my guy, Cash Crypto. Salute Dub, Rightside, Mr. Respectfully. Puddle. My main man, a.k.a. Captain Checo. D. Mickey Fricky Ray live on the Mickey Frickin' Drive. Shout out my man, Stay Dangerous Boxing. And shout out to Thrill Hill in the chat. Shout out to my man Chris in the chat. My man Texas South in the chat. And I believe there was one more person in the chat.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Kazi.
My
bars is this, man. I just got on, so I don't know what's going. I don't know what's going on. I'm just listening right now. I will say that whenever it goes to talking about people's mothers, especially when their mothers is deceased, I don't believe you can be soft in that regard. I think that's hella disrespectful. And, I don't think there's ever a reason when it should go that way. You can talk about people. You might even be able to talk about, them being soft, sissy, punks, bitches, hoes, pussies, and all that other stuff. But when civilians come into the thing, I think then that's when we start crossing the threshold, man. And I don't think it need to go that far. But that being said, man, if they go to the fight, all that stuff can be settled in the ring.
No, I agree with that. I agree with that piece of it, but we ain't even got to the damn fight yet, and that's my problem with it. And real quick, let me get D-Ray, let me get Piro in here. D-Ray, go ahead, give me your statements, and then Piro, I'm gonna bring up what you got in the background.
Hey, D-Ray,
crazy.
Can I say something real quick? It's take 2 seconds. My perception may be skewed, bro, because I fight. And I'm not like as sensitive to shit like that. So you may be looking at it from a whole nother level of some other grown man shit. You see what I'm saying? And that I might not have be looking at it as. So that's why I ain't come on here and say, Dub, you wrong.
No.
I just didn't get where
No,
you was
you
coming
good.
from.
No, you good. It ain't no, it ain't no disrespect towards you, my brother. It ain't no disrespect. It's a conversation that I think need to be had. You know what I'm saying? So, it's no disrespect. I think we see it a little differently, but at the same time, man, I ain't got nothing but love for you. You know what I'm saying? I'm always had love for you. We ain't got to agree on anything, but we done rock long enough that you know what it is, like I know what it is.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
It ain't nothing personal or nothing like that. It's just, hey, we disagree on this topic, but it ain't nothing crazy.
Yeah, I'm just looking at it as fight banter, bro. I didn't even think it was that serious until as of late.
And even I didn't think it was serious until you, and not you, until Dad went, and like I said, when Dad said, "Do what we tell you to do," bro, you out of order, nigga. You out of order with that shit, bro. Like, and I will say, I'm a country nigga, bro. Like, I rock with Junior, you know what I'm saying? I rock with Dev. At the same time, man, you ain't finna, man, fuck you. I'm gonna do once you tell me this what I'm supposed, man, fuck you, nigga. I do what the fuck I want to do, and
see, Doug, that's what that nigga trying to get Brian to do, and I'm kind of glad they kind of falling for it, but at the same time, Brian not falling for it. It's like it seems like he's trying to get that nigga to react to everything he do. He's trying to get him to react, and what Senior is doing is he's falling for it. He's reacting to everything they say or do. And if you ain't noticed, that's what they do a lot of times. Nigga, to get your ass off your game plan, get you off your square. React, nigga. React to everything I'm doing, and that can carry into the ring. That's what I figure they're doing. These are vets at the game at this point. Shit, that's what I looked at it as. I looked at it as fight banter. Shit, I may be wrong. But
I ain't mad at it. Real quick, Piro, I'm pulling up what you got in the background.
Please, because this is wild, bro.
There you go, right there. Hold on. I don't know what this is, Piro.
Read the tweet. Just read the tweet. And
hold on, I gotta make it big. I can't even see.
Let me make it bigger.
I can't even see that shit.
Bro, you know that nigga. Oh, he can't see that. It's
Mr. Clement, you older than me, nigga. Respectfully.
Is that better, Dub? Is that better, Dub?
Man, you made it smaller.
Oh, it was smaller? Hold on. You tell me when it's bigger. Let's see when it's bigger.
Hey, my man was smaller and said
how the fuck you do that shit, by the way?
Do what?
Hold on.
I'll share screen.
Shit.
Is that better? Right.
It says, God damn. Boy,
here, let me see. Is this better?
Nah, hell no.
Read the tweet. The tweet, not the Vada letter. I got the Vada letter on another PDF.
I don't see the. Okay, you want me to read on the side?
I'll read it for you.
Well, just read that shit. Just read that shit, girl.
Clean boxing date. The clean boxing update in all capital letters. This is Victor Conte, by the way. This was a month ago. It says this information was received from Terrence Crawford. Terrence and Canelo were both enrolled in VADA on June 10th, 2025. Terrence was first tested on June 13th, 2025. His test results are attached below. Terrence was tested again on June 19th, and those test results will be forthcoming. Terrence is fully transparent as a leader of the anti-doping movement in boxing. #CleanBoxing. This was tweeted by Victor Conte a month ago. All I know is that this is wild. This is the first time I've ever seen Victor Conte actually work with a fighter when he has a fight. And then I was hearing on a panel saying that Victor Conte is sick. He's not involved in boxing. He was never involved with Snack. He's never been the CEO of Snack.
He's on his deathbed.
And I'm not even tripping on that. Like, clowns on YouTube are a dime a dozen. But this is just crazy, bro. Like, this is literally, so to me, this is my opinion. Literally, they're making Victor Conte, for at least for this fight, the official spokesperson for anti-doping in boxing. If that's not involved in boxing, I don't know what is.
Bro, Victor Conte has.
Hold on, real quick, Piro, finish. I want you to finish reading all of that because I can't even read the shit.
Now let me pull up the PDF. Hold on, I'm gonna share that screen real quick.
And state interest, I got you. You can respond immediately to it, but I can't. I'm just being honest. I can't even read half that shit.
Nigga, my heart sunk in my stomach. I thought one of them niggas had test positive. I was like, oh, fuck.
You're like, damn. It's
like,
over
man, ain't
already
this
before we even started.
I was like, why the fuck we even talk about this shit?
Okay, Dub, it's shared.
I got you. There we go.
Okay, there you go. Can you read that one?
Now you read it.
Okay, cool.
That's a lot. Better.
Nah, that nigga can't see. I told you that.
So this is the test result.
Man, Mr. Chairman, don't disrespect me like that. Respectfully.
Respectfully, my bad. Respectfully, he can't see.
So this is the test result. This is the test result letter that Terrence Crawford personally emailed Victor Conte about his first drug test. So it says, and this is this was received by VADA to Terrence Crawford. It says, Mr. Crawford, they blacked out his address. It says, regarding VADA results, dear Terrence, this letter is to advise you that one or more of your collected specimens has been analyzed for performance-enhancing drugs through the VADA, I'm not going to read those things, I'll just say VADA program. Analyses for the date listed below have been completed. And it says athlete name, Terrence Crawford, collection date, June 13th, 2025, results negative. You remain a continuing participant in VADA. Do not hesitate to contact me if you have any questions or concerns. And then it says, kind regards, here, let me go.
Mark Goodman.
Mark Goodman, president of VADA Anti-Doping Association, and they blacked out. I don't know what they blacked out in the website. On
That's how they recruit your ass.
It's probably a fucking address or something.
Hold on, real quick. So, Piro.
Yes, sir.
What do you when you bring these letters up? Break down what you're bringing out. Break that down because for the layman like myself, somebody who ain't smart enough to understand.
Well, the thing is like I was telling Cash earlier about like a lot of people's, to me, well-founded skepticism of Victor Conte's involvement in boxing. This is like literally it's been lately, obviously with the Ryan Garcia, and then in other cases in the past, like Victor has always been like people like don't like him in the sport because of his because of his history of doping in the past. But he's never been like, he's always been kind of like just a guy. He inserts himself like nobody ever like goes and finds Victor Conte. When somebody pops, Victor Conte is out there defending the VADA or breaking down the test or whatever commentary. But that's how some people would like brush it off. It's like, okay, he's just giving his opinion. This is the first time where like, and mind you, this is the first time that these results have been results like this have been released without somebody doping. The thing about me is, why didn't Terrence just do this himself? Why did he have to involve Victor Conte?
Yeah, but on top of that, Pearl,
yes,
like we all seen Conte. It was just like 2024 when Ryan whooped on Devin, and that shit happened. Conte was the one that came out and released the levels that he was quote unquote VADA don't release the levels to nobody. But here's Conte throwing it out there. This was Ryan's levels. This is what he had. Like the dude's obviously been in boxing. He's obviously been out here. You know what I mean? This shit ain't nothing new. And to hear people say he hasn't done none of this in years, it's kind of like, man, where
bro?
But now people can say nothing, Lieutenant.
Hold on.
Kind of crazy.
Do y'all realize that everything like that y'all are pulling up and talking about is public information? Like I could have did this. Yes, it is.
No, it isn't.
I could pull up the same exact shit. The test, bro, but motherfucker testing positive and negative, it's like on their website.
No, it's not.
Well, like, and you said Victor Conte's involvement in that, bro. Listen, if Victor Conte was involved, how you guys are saying he's involved, why did Terrence Crawford need to send him his test results? He would already know the test results. He would already have the test results. Terrence won't have to send him shit.
Why did
hold on, real quick, and we got to pass this thing around. Let me get Mr. Chairman in here. Mr. Chairman, now you kind of understand the topic of conversation and what things are going. What's your thoughts on this?
Well, to me, pardon this car that's flying by right now. I'm outside inside the web.
We know you're at work, Mr. Chairman, and shout out to the hard working motherfuckers out there, man. I gotta shout out to Mr. Chairman, man. Go ahead, Mr. Chairman.
So what I'm understanding is like there's deferential and preferential treatment going on. Like if that message was reached across to the fighter, then how come it wasn't broadcast towards the masses like it was when it was quote unquote found for Ryan? You know, I don't understand how you can have this information and you be in there for you're supposed to be a cleaning agent in the sport, yet you keep that kind of under wraps. And why we just not finding out about this right now? Why is it getting leaked just right now? I don't understand.
Which part, bro?
Which part?
That's getting leaked right now. You talking about the Terrence Crawford letter?
Yeah, you knew about that?
No, I didn't. I just was like trying to understand what you're saying.
I mean, look, all I care about is if we're gonna have the standard has to apply to everyone across all areas that they have boxing. If they can compete for the same belt, then they need to be competing under the same parameters. I think with nutrition, I think with supplementation, I think with the way we put gloves and do gloves, the way everything should be universal. It should not be you can do this over here and you can do this over there. Especially
I agree with that.
And I think that needs to be the push by everybody. If we're getting information like this, it's mighty suspicious that it's going like that. And why is it going like that? Ever since now we got this thing called 365 24/7 testing, which nobody is doing. Not even the people who is running the testing is doing that. When they're out of competition, they don't test at all. But 365, ain't no days.
Bro, they do test. There's just they do because I box. They do test, but it's no different test. Like that's what they mean by there's no test out of competition. There's like no special test for out of competition. So you'll get the same test that you would as if you were finna fight, which is kind of like I ain't gonna say it's pointless, but you get what I'm saying.
Hold on. So let me ask real quick. So you box, right?
Yeah.
First things first. What weight class?
I'm a heavyweight, bro. I tried to fight at 200, man. That shit, I ain't fuck that shit.
Man, can we promote anything you got going on?
Well, actually, right now, you know, brother Drago, he helping me find.
No, I do know Drago.
Drago helping me find he hooked me up, bro. He helping me find I'm trying to get a new trainer and then somebody to work with me. I'm trying to fuck with Kano Loco again. I tried one time, but bro, my trainer, his son had passed away, so he had stepped down for a little bit.
Kano got other things going on right now. Shout out to Kano though.
No, I ain't.
And that's my brother.
That's a little bit. I was trying to get my shit situated before I go back to him. But yeah, Drago, he hooking me up, bro.
Hey man, we need to make sure we covering what you got going on, brother. Respectfully. But go ahead. I apologize for cutting you off.
Oh yeah, all I was gonna say, like there is like 365 testing, and it's only like it's less than a handful of niggas who do the 365 testing, but it's like there's no special test that they have for out of competition. You see what I'm saying? Like they don't have a test for competition and for out of competition. It's the same damn test. And all the 365 is not saying, hey, they're gonna come test you all year round. There's no guarantee, bro. It's just saying that, hey, I'm willing to let you come. You can pop up on me when you want to. You see what I'm saying? And just because niggas don't do 365 testing, don't mean they doping. A nigga can smoke weed, bro. Like a nigga don't want you in my business. You motherfucker popping up to my house and I be getting high. You see what I'm saying? Like it ain't that ain't no PED, nigga. That, if anything, that's gonna fucking decrease your performance. So y'all get what I'm saying. I'm not condemning niggas for not doing 365. Shit, this is not my personal opinion. Shit, like I said, I think both the niggas clean.
Hey, you ever see the movie Friday? Remember when my nigga Smokey said the weed be letting people know when evil lurks, dog?
Bro, shut the fuck up, bro.
What's the trouble?
Bro, hey, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. Nigga, I didn't got in the ring high, bro. And,
no, don't. Oh, we ain't gonna let you. Don't. No. You good?
Man, I got my face jabbed off. I live in Florida.
No. Don't tell. You good? You stay dangerous. You good? Stay dangerous.
Jab my face, smooth off.
No, man, you good, brother. You good. You the family. We ain't finna hear that now. We ain't finna hear none of that. Respect. And only reason I say, man, we don't want to hear you in the motherfucking ring high. We don't want to hear about that because that jeopardizes a lot of situations. And we ain't jeopardizing.
Sparring?
Hold on, you was high in sparring?
I was sparring. You think I'm dumb enough to go into a fight like that?
Hold on. How can you box high?
Nigga, I don't know, bro. All I know, nigga, is I pulled my groin muscle, bro. And I went to go to the doctor, and she told me I could either get some goddamn lower tabs or I could get a medical card. I went and got a medical card. So I get this medical card. They give me these little tablets that you sit on your tongue. So I take the little tablet you sit on your tongue, and nigga, I didn't come down for like fucking 5 hours, bro.
Hold on, nigga, what state you in?
I'm in Florida right now.
Hey, that boy said he got that card for permission. Like, man, I got permission to smoke, man. Don't even trip on me.
Man, that's what I heard right there. That's what I heard.
That lady gave me that. That lady gave me that shit. I put that shit on my damn tongue, bro. I went to practice like, oh, it's just I'm gonna be cool. It's just for the pain. I'm finna get a good workout.
Man couldn't feel his knees out there, motherfucker.
Couldn't feel my knees, nigga. I was focusing on the colors and shit.
No. Hold on.
Wait a
minute.
This dude's nickname is Smoke. Watch.
I got my brother 3 in the building, man.
Nigga, how the fuck Mike Tyson going to ring high like
hold
that?
Hold on, bro. Hold on. Chill out, real quick. I got my brother 3 in the building, and if y'all don't know, man, this is my guy right here, man. If y'all don't know, now you know. If you want to make any type of bets, boxing. Hell, the nigga was asking me. He was talking about some other shit earlier today. I ain't gonna break down this. Hold on,
smack on MMA this past week, dog.
See, hey, he like I said, I'm gonna let him talk about it. But 3, go ahead, man. Welcome to the show, my brother.
Hey, 3, do you have a channel, bro?
Yeah, I do. B3 Picks TV.
Okay.
Definitely subscribe when you get a chance, follow. Appreciate you. But salute to my brother Dub, everybody on the panel. I see my brother T Hill, Piero Cash in the building.
What up,
and it's and you can always expect Dub to be on early morning, late night.
Well, fuck you too. Fuck you too, then. No. I said it with nothing but love.
Already. Nah, listen, we need
Hey,
this.
B3, you know his saying is at the end of the day, but he forget before the sunrise.
Hold on, man. Let me give Mr. Chipman a drop, man. I gotta give Mr. Chipman a drop.
Damn. It's a bunch of bull.
It's a bunch of bullshit, man. Go ahead.
All right, let me get this out.
Go ahead, 3.
Listen, I still got all the social. Please follow me on B3 Boxing.
Yeah. Real quick, 3, real quick. And we'll get you. Go ahead. And
let me get this all real quick. So
I got a question for you before you
get
your promotions out before I say anything.
Okay, so just B3 Picks TV, and then it's B3 Boxing Picks on socials. Definitely check me out, and also check out my website. I do memberships for the B3 Picks, so go to b3boxingpicks.com. I always advise the $25 a month option, so that way you can get 4 weeks of good picks. I be locking. So what I do is I try to find single bets that we know that we can run up plus money value winners. So like I call Ashton Brown plus 2,200 1 week. I got so many picks on my page. Frazier Wilkinson, y'all got to check my page out. But that's really what it is, man. We can get into it. What's the I know y'all was talking Victor and Snack.
I gotta ask you this, and B3, me and you, we done rocked a long time, and we sometimes we gotta swing at this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? When we fighting for Dev, we got to swing out here, don't we?
100%. I think the ties is changing a little bit. Fighting for the now. All I'm gonna say is that because it's still some fighting got to go on, but I thought I was gonna be able to retire, Dub, after for the Slick Black Fighters. After Hitchens got a championship, I thought I was gonna be able to retire my pom poms for the Slick Blacks for the.
Man, hold on, man.
We still out here fighting.
This is outrageous.
Man, you out of order, man.
I tried my best.
No, we ain't. We never throwing away the slick black fighters.
Not throwing away. I said
No,
retire, Doug. We be out, like
no.
you said, we be out here fighting.
Heaven. I try my best to tell the truth. People don't like my style, how I talk, my delivery, but you ain't catching me in half truth and lies.
Listen, man, we catch you in half truths and lies right now.
Who is this nigga, bro?
Shout out to the
But
man.
at the
Who
same
is
time,
that, bro?
No. This is my brother right here. This is my
No,
brother.
No, he's talking about the drop. He's talking about the drop.
Oh no, Eric Mays, man. That's Eric Mays. And real quick, B3, I'm coming right back to you, but I gotta give my brother the proper introduction. You understand what I'm saying? We got my brother straight out of Australia. Me and my brother, we done disagreed on a lot of fights. 9 times out of 10 now. 9 times out of 10, I'm right. But one thing I can tell you about my brother, he not holding his punches, and he rocking with the nation of Australia. You know what I'm saying? We got my brother in the building, Carl, the boxing kangaroo, in the building. And I gotta say this. Man, Carl, first things first, as I always ask you, how's the family doing?
All good in my hood, bro. All good down, upside down here, bro. All good. First of all, I just want to say that I got more fight in me than fucking Tim Zoo, all right?
Hold on,
I ain't
Carl.
quitting on no fucking stool.
I got you.
Man.
Hold on, Carl. I got you. I'm gonna bring you in here. I just had to make sure everything was good with the family because you know the conversation we done had. But B3, go ahead.
Nah, but before B3 continue, man, that's a buff ass kangaroo you got right there. That motherfucker on steroids. He on PED.
Man, them damn kangaroos will fight your ass. They'll fight
I fought
you.
a kangaroo at the fair.
Hey, the funniest thing to this day is when my man had the damn dog clutched and my man walked up to him and busted him in the jaw. That was funny.
Yeah, hey, look. Hey, get what the kangaroo looked at him like, well, are you crazy? What the hell going on?
He lucky
that. Hey, dog, he really did that.
Bro, he lucky that motherfucker
look
ain't
like,
understand.
He gave him that look like, is that
kick
your...
the fuck out your ass.
He gave him that look like, is that your best shot? Is that all you got? Is that it?
See, hey, Carl, we looked at it differently. Me and you look at it differently. When I seen him get clipped, I was like, shit, the kangaroo was like, I don't want no smoke. He was like, I don't want no smoke. Man, what you seen from that, Carl?
Man, I seen a dude that his dog, he walked up, he gave him his best left hand, and I'm like, man, what was that bitch-ass shot you hitting that motherfucking kangaroo with, man? Get that shit out of here. You want to come in with some Ivan-type hook like Usyk, bro? That was some baby-slapping shit.
I do agree with my man Dangerous, though. If that kangaroo would have let loose on his ass, he would have been in some serious trouble because they got some serious ass.
He would have been hurt.
Not in that damn water. Not in that water.
Because I fought a kangaroo at the fair.
Them damn kangaroos, you know what they want to do? They want to put that tail. Look. You know niggas want to sit back on that back foot? Them kangaroos want to sit back on that back tail. And then they want to let that shit go. They got feet and hands for your ass when they on the back tail.
Bro,
they hella claws.
They do that. Yeah, they got claw. Look, when I was at the fair, bro, they put like these weird ass boxing gloves on the little kangaroo, bro. And what this motherfucker would do, if it get close enough to you, it'll grab you and lean back on his tail, and it's gonna grab your shoulders and kick the fuck out you.
Yeah,
so I'm sitting there watching this little buff ass white dude go up there, thought he was gonna beat the kangaroo up. Man, that kangaroo fucked him up. Man, I got up there, bro. That shit tried to grab my ass. I just pushed it the fuck down. And like I punched it a couple times, but it really didn't do shit. It was trying to kick me, and I ain't let it. I'm like, man, what the fuck is this, bro? And I guess I won. Man, I ain't get shit but a goddamn t-shirt and a teddy bear, a big ass bear. I'm like, man,
hey, bro, what I'm trying to tell you is you can't pay me to fight a damn kangaroo. You couldn't pay me to do it because
if that shit ain't have on them gloves, fuck that.
Hold on though. Hold on. Let me get my brother B3. I want B3.
Yeah, B3. Apologize, B3.
I cut him off and then I'm going to. I'm going to 3. Then and shout out to my brother B3. He a Devin fan like I'm a Devin fan. Three. I want you to. I want to bring this back to the conversation because I think this is important. And Carl, I want your opinion on this as well. So tune in with me for a quick second. I know you probably on the damn construction job. I don't know what time it is in Australia, but well, fuck it.
Let me say this. Let me jump in, Doug.
Go ahead.
So let me say this. There ain't a kangaroo in the world
No, we
bigger
ain't
than
talking
you.
about kangaroos.
I just wanted to put that out there. So I don't think you should be ducking no kangaroo phase. But
I'm ducking all animal phase every chance I get. I don't want no smoke. If you know me, I don't want no smoke.
let me say that when I first came on YouTube, I was really rocking with Tank very heavy, Devin. Like I mean, all of the fighters. Now Devin, of course, it was a lot of controversy around Devin. We feel like we had to, kind of fight for his honor online type shit. That season has passed. I did not like. I mean, Devin is obviously in silk sheets now, multi-millionaire champion. I don't like his rhetoric towards Brian Jr. I understand that him and Bill sell fights. They do that at the top level, but I do feel his disrespect. It gave me senses of the Ryan fight when he was kind of overlooking Ryan. The way he kind of was talking to Brian, the promotion, talking about levels, this, that, and the third. I don't want to hear nothing about levels and Ace being a C class fighter, none of that stuff anymore after the Ryan fight. All I need Devin to do is keep his head down and box. But all I said had to say is, I mean, it's looking like that he's standing on his own too. I mean, he ain't no little kid no more. He's 26. So I mean, I still love and support Devin and most fighters pretty much. So, but I don't like his attitude right now. I don't like his attitude towards Norman Jr. I think he should be confident, but it comes off as arrogant. So I think they need to check that.
Hold on, real quick, and then I'm coming to Carl. I want to ask this question because this is the conversation we were just having. When we're talking about drug testing, I think we all agree that drug testing is good for the sport of boxing. Junior agreed to 16 weeks. And then Bill, he pushed for extra week and a half, 2 weeks, whatever it was. When Junior agreed to that, Devin came out, and this is the problem. And I said this before. The problem I had was Devin comes out and says, "Nah, do what we tell you to do." I don't think that has anything to do with boxing. I think it has everything to do with arrogance and wanting to control. What's your thoughts on that, Three?
I'm in full agreement with you, Dub. I feel like it's an opportunity to kind of play that psychological game. And when y'all was talking earlier, I thought about Sugar Ray Leonard and Roberto Duran, and how much there's a mental warfare that goes on between fighters. So any edge you can try to get over your opponent, you need to get. Any discomfort you can put them through, you should do with that's legal. You know what I'm saying? It's within the bounds of competition. So that's what they're trying to do. They're trying to flex their muscle, being Turkey's boy and kind of being able to move and maneuver things a little bit. That's all it was. I think they wanted to inconvenience Brian a little bit or make Brian feel like that he was the B-side, which they did their job. Congratulations. Now what you need to do is make sure you don't get knocked out. Make sure, you know what I'm saying, you keeping your defense tight. So that's what I'm looking forward to, the fight. All that testing stuff, that's going to be, these are two clean athletes in my opinion.
So B3. So you agree
Hold
that
on, real quick, Staten, and I'm coming to you next, but I gotta let my brother, the Boston Kangaroo, the brother over
Hey,
there.
Doug. Don't forget about
Wait a minute. I got it. I got you, and Mr. Chairman, I got you too. But I gotta get my brother. Hey, D-Ray understand more than anybody understand. And I say that respectfully. That's my
apologies.
So shout out to Omaha, Nebraska. He don't give a damn anyway. He might be asleep. D-Ray, you sleep?
No.
Uncle D-Ray.
But get what he know. Get what, one thing I swear to God, I promise this. He understand when Carl up here, man, I don't know what time it is. Carl might be at work right now. You know what I'm saying? It's late night for me. You know what I'm saying?
nearly 5 o'clock Friday afternoon, bro. Finished work. I'm about to crack a rum.
Oh,
You got
nice.
time. Oh, you got time.
Crack a rumble.
got some time.
That's good.
Hey, hold on, Carl.
Right, Crocky.
Hold on, Carl. What you drinking over there?
But we got Bundaberg rum. I got rum here, bro.
Okay, rum.
Oh, damn. He really about to get loose.
I don't fuck with no rum, but Carl, let me ask you. I gotta ask this question. When you're looking at this, I know you have a non-biased opinion. Me and you, we done talked multiple fights. When it was Devin and Kambosos, we disagreed. When it happened, you was like, man, you was right. You know what I'm saying? You always give credit where credit is due. When it come down to Devin and Junior, Brian Norman Jr. now, have you seen the whole situation with the testing, the drug? Have you seen it?
Yes.
Okay.
Very familiar.
So, what's your thoughts on that? And well, go ahead. Shit, go ahead.
Well, first of all, if it's not in the term sheet, bro, shut your fucking mouth and get on with training camp. That's what I want to say about that. If Brian Norman Jr. doesn't have to piss in a cup tomorrow, why should he just piss in a cup because Devin wants him to? I don't understand that. And I think Brian Norman is abiding by the term sheet on that contract for this fight, and he's going to test when he's 16 weeks out. Man, the fight's not until when? Is it November?
November 22nd, supposedly.
Man, like, I don't know what the big kerfuffle, what the big drama is. Like, the dude, who cares? Whatever, if he's cycling off or whatever, man. I can guarantee you that 16 weeks out from a fight, if you're cycling off any juice, in 4 months' time, you're going to have fucking that juice will have zero effect on you. Zero effect on you. Whatever he's doing, he might be smoking a bit of weed. Who fucking knows, bro? But what I'm getting at is if it's not in the term,
Junior don't smoke weed now. Junior don't smoke weed now. Don't put that. Don't put it on the.
No, well, look, whatever it is, and he's probably got legit reasons. But I'm not saying anything about the guy. What I'm saying is the guy is right to stand on his stand in his square and say, listen, motherfucker, we're testing at 16 weeks. Don't come to me at 17 and a half or 18 and tell me to piss in a cup.
So what you're saying, in your opinion, you don't think that, and I think, Carl, correct me if I'm wrong, I think this is the first time me and you ever talked about this.
100%, yeah.
You don't give a damn one way or another. You saying that damn the extra testing. If you agree, whatever you agreed to, that's what you should abide by. What you saying?
Yep.
Amazing. I ain't mad at it. And you got anything else you want to say before I pass it around?
And I want to ask Carl a question real quick too.
Well, let him get his last bars off, and then I'll let you ask him a question.
I just want to really quickly give Devin some props here. I'm not shitting on Devin or Bill, but for Devin for signing this fight at 47 and going for another belt, man, fucking kudos to Devin.
Hey, Carl, what I told you about Devin? Hold on, Carl. Yeah. What I told you about Devin?
Well, this is where the Garcia fight never made sense to me, bro. I know it was money and this is the business of boxing. I'm not an idiot. I've been around these streets a few years. But what I'm saying is I just never understood that, going from Kambosos twice to Lomachenko to Regis Prograis to fucking Ryan Garcia, man, a dude that's never held a belt. All they got is bragging rights. And just for a bag, man. And look what happened to him. That fight against Ramirez was terrible. He looked like he'd never had a pro fight before. His footwork was all fucked up. And I don't know, that Devin that I'd seen, man, I didn't get that. I didn't get that from that Devin Haney, bro.
Hey, Carl,
it just didn't make sense.
Hey, Carl, I got to get your number because I don't even know how it worked to contact the nigga in Australia. I say that respectfully. I don't even know how it worked, but I got to get your information. So we got to talk outside.
You got to dial 0 first.
I don't know what I got to do, but go ahead, B3. You said you had a question for Carl.
Yeah, Carl, I got to ask you this: how much coverage do y'all get of American boxing news over your side? Like, do y'all keep up with like stuff like testing and like the randoms, not like the fights and the events? I'm sure y'all watch those, but do y'all be keeping up with like the news and stuff, like the weird news we be having in boxing?
It's sort of, I sort of do it like there's certain channels, and this is how I roll, bro. So I'll listen to a channel that doesn't have a narrative or that isn't paid off. I'll listen. I'll get my news from someone that I think's trustworthy, that I think I can rely on them for solid news. But in regards to testing and all that, man, like I really don't know that much about the testing, but I just know that whatever's agreed to on a term sheet, bro, you can't ask for anything outside of that. Anything outside the parameters of that term sheet, bro, it's off limits. Forget about it. Look, if he wants to be nice and go, yeah, fucking all right, bring him around. I'll piss in a cup. I'll sign up for VADA 365. But it kind of sounds silly when Brian Norman Jr. is the champion, right? And he's the total B-side in this. Let's make no mistake. If we're talking sides, Devin Haney's the guy. You know, he's the big. Well, I don't know if he's favourite, but it's got to be close to a 50-50 fight. And for a guy that's coming up from 140 to fucking 147, man, that tells you a lot about the guy. It tells you a lot about Devin, man. How much the bookies. And man, the bookies don't get it wrong often. Let's be honest with that. The bookies are pretty bang on when it comes to boxing bets. We do get the bumps in the roads, the Cambosis, Teofimos, the Buster Douglases versus Mike Tysons. We do get those upsets.
The Haney versus Garcia's.
Yeah, Garcia over Haney.
Canelo's.
Now with that, what was the sentiment on the ground after the test came out for Ryan in Australia? Were we like, that's kind of were y'all like that fight should be thrown out, or what were y'all thoughts on the Ryan Devin fight?
Well,
The aftermath.
First of all, I wanted to see what type of advantage Austrian gives you, because I knew that was the first I knew about Austrian. And the thing that blew me out is that 7 days out from the fight, Ryan cleared a piss test. So his test. And this is where I like, is the testing right, bro? Are the samples tainted? Is this testing a one-stop shop where, I just don't know that I could put this trust in these authorities, these VADA, WADA. I just don't know if they're the be-all to end-all. I think they've got a board. They don't have anyone to answer to. I just don't know if we're going to get the truth at the end of the day, man. But look, at the end of the day, he popped dirty, man. He took his punishment, and the fight was made a no contest. That's how it should happen. But this testing, like the guys popping dirty, man, has been happening in every sport forever, bro. Like, it's all down to a fine science now. And if you can get that edge on your opposition with some form of nutrients or whatever it might be, a supplement or whatever, that's not on a banned substance list, man, well, these guys are going to use that to their advantage. I mean, it's human nature at the end of the day, and it's mano a mano. It's you versus him. It ain't a team sport where you can get sacked or you can get smashed in a tackle and your team will back you up. It's you and that other motherfucker in that ring. So there's always going to be that part of the human mind that's going to want to get that edge. You know what I mean? Like, hey, and I'm not doubting that fighters. There's a lot of clean fighters in the sport, man, and we can pray one day that we have a totally clean sport. But I just don't know that the testing is 100% accurate, and I just don't know that much about it, man.
Let me say this real quick, Carl. I'm gonna get it back to Doug.
Hold on, B. Real quick, 3.
Okay.
Carl, I just want you to understand. Hey, this is an interview right here, because everybody we don't always get a chance. We talk to each other on a regular basis. Me and you, I didn't talk to you a lot. You know what I'm saying? You didn't talk to me, you, and D respectful. I said it respectfully, but as well as Thomas Hill, but everybody don't get a different perspective that you bring. You know what I'm saying? So when the questions are being asked, just understand, we love your opinion and your perspective. So I just want to put that out there. So don't feel like it's an attack. We just want your opinion and perspective on it.
Yeah, and I don't. You know what, man? I'm a lover of the sport. First and foremost, I love this sport, man. I love all walks, boxers from all walks of life, bro. I don't care if your skin is orange with fucking pink polka dots. If you can fight, I love you.
Fight.
Mm-hmm.
but it's still different just having your energy. And I got my brother Fight Sports in the building. I think he's from New Zealand, respectfully.
Salute Fight Sports. That's my neighbour. That's my neighbour over across about a 4-hour flight from Australia. What's going on, Fight Sports?
Hey,
hold on, wait a minute. We gotta say this. We gotta say this. Hey man, Dub Rightside, man. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. Y'all sub to the channel. We international. We international around this motherfucker. I got my brother Carl. I got my brother Fight Sports. We got Australia and New Zealand in this motherfucker at the same time. I don't know if that
all over the world.
I don't know how often it happened, but
We need that Lonnie Daniels breakdown.
Can I cook?
Man, these are fantastic individuals. I got you. Hold on, stay ready. I got you. But I gotta let these brothers get their bars off early. You know what I'm saying? And then I'm gonna come to you, my brother. I'm gonna come to you so you can ask your questions. But
Cap can wait. The cap can wait.
Real quick, Fight Sports. Welcome to the show. First things first, man. How's life treating you? Everything good with you?
Yeah, I'm doing good, Dub. Thanks for having me back on, man. And yeah, what's up, Carl? Good to talk to everyone. Yeah, life's good, man. We've just had a great weekend the other day. So yeah.
Hey, they got hey, I'm just telling you.
We got questions.
Hey, Carl, look, I ain't even gonna ask them. I'm gonna let them ask y'all. If y'all
Can I say this real quick? What's the big Fight Sport from your perspective, Nick Carl? What's the biggest difference between Australia and New Zealand, in y'all's opinion, from y'all's perspective, outside of it being two different countries?
I think the weather, bro. I think it's a lot cooler. The weather, number one. Okay. They got better weather than I got, man. It's hot as fucking balls in my town, bro, in summer. Holy fucking
That's
hot.
true. That's true. Carl, are you from West Australia?
No, I'm North Queensland, bro. I'm on the
head
East
out,
Coast.
bro.
All right. Because I went to...
Hold on, stay ready. I'm coming to you next. I'm coming to you next. Stay ready.
Yeah. Well, I was just going to say I've been to West Australia, and it's it's hot as hell in that area. Yeah, I think the biggest difference is New Zealand's pretty boring. Australia, there's a lot more going on.
Now, before Stay Ready go, can you give us a Lonnie Daniels? What's your thoughts on Lonnie Daniels? She's fighting Clarissa this weekend.
Man, no, we're not doing that. We're not.
Come on, can we get a pick?
No, we're not doing that. B3, you out of order. Now you out of order. We got to be on topic, man. Stay ready.
Analysis. We betting.
Hey, you get too many options out here, man. And I need you to send me some of them options. I need you to send me some of them options. Respectfully.
Already.
Respectfully. Stay ready. Go ahead.
I'm Stay Dangerous, bro.
Stay dangerous. I said stay ready. I apologize.
What I was gonna ask, Carl. Hey, Carl. So, and B3. So y'all will agree with me that like the fight world was taking the words that Devin said a little too serious when it was just like fight talk. Cause that's what I took it as. I took it as just him trying to get in Brian Norman head, like I said earlier. Just taking
when he said do what you
told.
Hold on. I was about to say, let me give him a
come on, man.
Well, I want to let them know exactly what you're saying. When you asking the question, the words that's being said, I want to give them a breakdown of exactly what you're saying.
Mm-hmm.
Is that okay? Or you can do it. Go ahead. You do it.
No, you got it, Brody.
No, you got it. Go ahead.
Let me recap. Because I was listening. I was listening. I got you.
It ain't on you three.
Okay. No, I forgot where I was at.
All right. So what he's saying is when it comes down to the actual testing, this is for Carl and for Fight Sports. When it comes down to the actual testing, and Brian Norman Jr. agrees to 16 weeks testing. Bill comes out. They say we want 2 more weeks of testing. And then when Junior agrees to it, Devin comes out and say, do what you're told to do. Do you think that it was truly about the testing, or do you think it was more about the mental aspect of it? Carl, then Fight Sports.
I'll be real quick. I think Devin I think it was a pissing contest. Yep. I think Devin was it was a total pissing contest. and he was trying to call Norman's bluff with it. And you know what, man? If it's not agreed to in the term sheet, whatever the terms are, stick by the terms, man. 16 weeks is a hell of a long camp. Just get ready, Dev. Worry about your game. Don't worry about his game. Let the testers do the testing. Just because one guy popped dirty against you, don't worry about every dude that fights you. Just worry about what's in front of you and get your mind right. Get your head right.
Fight sports.
Yeah, I've got mixed feelings on this testing thing because on one hand, sorry guys, on one hand, 2 weeks can actually mean a difference in terms of cycling off pads. I know it sounds dumb, but if you delay testing for a couple of weeks, that is enough time to, or that can be enough time to cycle off whatever you may be on. So I can kind of understand where the Haneys are coming from. But on the other hand, yeah, if Brian Norman's doing if he's doing what was agreed to in the contract, and that includes starting testing once he comes off holiday, then yeah, this was just mind games from the Haneys, and I'm certainly not a fan of that. I'm not a fan of just because you fought one guy who tested positive to then slam all of your opponents as drug cheats. It just makes you it looks kind of weak. So I'm definitely not a fan of that. But trash talk is trash talk. So I've got sort of mixed feelings on it. On one hand, stringent drug testing is good. But on the other hand, a lot of people like me, that don't realize how intrusive drug testing is. Like drug testers can interrupt you 5 o'clock in the morning if they want to. So yeah, really, if Norman was doing what was agreed to in the contract, then there was no reason for the Haneys to pipe off.
And he included me there. Let me jump in real quick. That's the inconvenience of the testing. We don't whatever they're paying for, because we know it's different levels with VADA. So like Regis said, he was tested X amount of times for the Haney fight. He was never tested that much because they probably paid for more visits, things of that nature, just things we don't see. So that's what we got to watch out for, and that's what Brian Norman Jr. is worried about, because this is his first round of random testing through VADA. So he's concerned that how many times they're going to be coming. Are they going to be interrupting his sleep? Are they working for the Haney? So he does have a little bit of concern there. Now, what I say to my brother Stay Dangerous is, I think you're 100% correct. I think everybody's going to overblow anything Devin says. They don't really want him talking that way. When you talk that way, I believe Devin is one of the top fighters in the sport, things of that nature, pound for pound guy, all that good stuff, right? But to the casual fan, they want to see you.
Real quick, and because you said that, well, finish your point, and I got.
All I want to say is that when you talk that way, when you tell him another champion who people are perceiving as helping Devin, because he giving Devin an opponent and an opportunity to be a 3-division champion, people don't want to hear Devin talking that way when he's not stepping on his opponents. When he's, either, getting reverse decisions, or when he's having close fights. That can go, when you talk that way, you're somebody that maybe be like a Patrick Mahomes, somebody that's continuously winning championship, a Brady, somebody that's a legend, like a Floyd and Oscar. They can talk that way because they've done over the years and they finished their career. But for Devin, be honest with you, bruh, a lot of times, especially with us, with young blacks, people want us to be humble. They want us to show humility, especially in public. And other people can do things that we can't do, and we understand that. It looks bad on us. I understand that it's a difference. When he's talking to Brian, people are not looking at him as a champion. They're looking at him as a young guy that's talking unfavorably to a champion. They're kind of trying to put a champion down. They're not going to give him a pass on that. So that's all I'm saying. He's going to be overjudged and over criticized.
Damn. It's a bunch of bull.
And I'm gonna tell you why it's some bullshit. Because
yeah, that's some bullshit.
And Carl know better than most fight sports know. I done rock with Devin for the longest. If you ask either one of these individuals, they'll tell you I've been rocking with Devin. Anybody on the damn panel will tell you I've been rocking with Devin. What I'm trying to tell you is this. It ain't nothing about none of what you talking about, and that's why we gotta get this nigga to drop again. And I love you. And 3, you know I love you.
Damn. It's a bunch of bull.
We gotta give him this one too.
This is outrageous.
And the reason I say that, and let me give him this one too, man, because when I say what I'm going to say,
I try my best to tell the truth. People don't like my style, how I talk, my delivery, but you ain't catching me in half truth and lie.
You ain't catching me, and
damn, you're getting some sound bites, bro.
Hey, you see, hey, Carl, you see what I got going on, man.
Man, I haven't been in for a hot minute, bro.
I
and
told you already know what it is,
Carl.
Hold on, though. This is why he out of order, and I look. B3 is my brother. That's my brother.
All right.
But we not finna do it that way. We're gonna ask the question in a non-biased way around here, and I don't think either one of y'all could tell me that I don't support Devin. First off, let me ask that. Would y'all say I don't support Devin? Carl.
You don't support him? You may not. Well, I don't know, Double. I haven't been here for a minute, bro, but fuck, man, you were one of the biggest fucking Devin fans going around, man. You were winning. You were on your way, bro. You're on your way. But yeah,
I won plenty. I won plenty of bets. You already know what it is.
Yeah.
Well, Carl, I'm gonna be honest with you. Dub is a turncoat. He's a turncoat because Norman Jr. Norman Jr. Georgia boy.
Here we go. when you start telling the truth, they call you a turncoat, but it's okay. I ain't mad at it. It's okay because.
Hey, Dub, are you Team Norman?
Oh.
Come on,
matter. It don't matter. It don't matter what
team I am.
Oh, now I understand.
Hold on. Wait a minute.
Hold on, Carl. Are you surprised? So, dead ass, Carl. You know I ain't gonna lie to you. I picked Junior. I picked Junior to beat Dev.
Yep. No, that's fair enough. You know what? One thing I've always rocked with you, Rightside, is you've always been down the line and you've always said, man, if he gets his ass handed to him, he gets his ass handed to him. Simple as that.
But guess what? I'm gonna still rock with them, regardless.
Yeah.
Regardless.
He got a fan. He got a fan in me. You know, even the ass whooping he took from Ryan Garcia, bro. He showed to me that he's got more heart than fucking Tim Hugh has.
Hey, Carl, say that one more again.
Hold on, real quick. Stay dangerous. What'd you say?
So you have a bias?
Man, my bias. First off, yes, I have a bias. Yes, absolutely. My bias is that I think. Well, first off, I'm a Georgia boy. I rock with Georgia first. You know what I'm saying? Junior, he a Georgia boy. That's my bias. But at the same time, I respect the sport. I've always respected the sport. When Devin went to Australia, Carl, when me and you talked about Devin coming over to fight in Australia, what I told you.
I'm not gonna repeat it, motherfucker.
Well, all right, you ain't got to repeat it. Well, no. Well, not for me. Not for me. It's for the panel. It ain't for me. It's for the panel.
You said that fucking Devin was going to take George to school.
And what I said,
do it easy. And do it real easy.
I told him. I said, Devin finna make this shit easy work.
Yep.
Carl was, and I say this, no disrespect to my brother Carl. I was like, man, Devin finna beat it. I didn't rock with. I've been rocking with Dev even before that fight, even before the Cambosa shit, before the Linares shit. When Teofimo Lopez and Bob Aaron, when Tio said that, oh nah, this shit already fixed out for us, I was still rocking with Dev when he was the true WBC champion. I've been rocking with Dev, and I'm always gonna rock with Dev. What I'm saying now is I don't like the way Dev moving. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
What it sounds like to me is
talk to me.
It sounds like, man, this is no disrespect to
say it.
You
no,
at all.
Man, don't worry about that. Don't worry about disrespecting me.
No, I just have to let you know. I have to always reiterate that, bro. 'Cause I
Man,
respect you.
we look, whether you disrespect me or not, we talking boxing. Let's go.
No, bro. I just, I know what you mean, but I have to reiterate that, bro,
It's
because I
okay.
respect you. So it sounds like,
Good man.
bro, boxing fans are being a little soft right now. Like, I'm not gonna lie. I understand it's not a likable thing to say, bro, but fighters say worse shit to each other all the time. Like all the time, fighters say way worse shit than do as you told, bro.
I'm not worried about I'm not worried about
Wait,
none of
what
that.
I'm saying, I understand you have a difference because you are a little bit more, in tune and deeper in than most people. But I'm not talking. You have to understand, Dub. What I'm saying is not directed towards, hey, Dub, you like
No,
this.
no,
I'm saying
it's
as
nothing.
general.
It's never nothing personal. Go
No,
ahead.
what I say that to say, like, exclude yourself for what I'm saying. It's like boxing as a whole being a little soft right now. Like boxing as a whole, including myself, because it's like I didn't like that shit coming from Devin, but I had to sit back and think, bro, if a motherfucker was trying to piss me off, what would he say? And that's some shit like that. He's like, you goddamn right, you'll piss me off, because who the fuck you think you is, bro?
But
But
it
at the
ain't
same time, this is my fight. This is the biggest fight of my life. You trying to throw me off my game? This is what I'm expecting from this type
But
of people.
that's not what it's about. It's not about pissing me off. It's not about pissing anybody off.
It's about having control.
Exactly, and that's my problem.
But what is you having control going to do? It's going to piss somebody off.
But
Somebody
my
you're going to
thing
get
my
pushback.
thing is this. My thing is this. What's the point, right? To put a jacket on an individual. And when we say a jacket, when you say that an individual scared to test these type of things, you put a jacket on an individual because everybody don't look at the sport the way that everybody on this panel look at it.
Mm-hmm.
So when you sit there and say, nah, you scared to test, you ain't testing, nah, you need to test now. If Junior would have said, no, I'm testing as far as the contract go, which is 16 weeks, double what the normal testing time is. If Junior would have said that, niggas would have been like, nah, hey, this nigga cheating.
Yeah. And Turkey only paying for 8 weeks.
But the problem is that, and this is why, and this is the problem I have. My problem is, it ain't what Junior said, it's what Devin did. My problem is Devin, you're above this.
What makes him so above that? Why he gotta be above it though, bro?
The reason
I'll tell you why. I'll tell you exactly why. Because you tell me anybody who tested 16 weeks with Devin, you tell me somebody.
Bro,
No.
You moving the goalpost.
You asked the question.
You moving the goalpost. That ain't got nothing to do with each other.
I'm not moving it at all.
Bro, what you saying is what you saying right now.
Hold on. Let the panel figure out if we moving the goalpost.
Bro, that's completely moving the goalpost,
all
bro.
Right, let the panel figure it out then.
Can I say what I was going to say real quick?
Go ahead.
What I'm saying is this. Your problem wasn't the 16-week drug testing. You didn't reiterate that like 10 times.
I told you that.
So your problem is what he said to him after they said yes to this shit.
No, that's not. No. My problem is when he agreed to the 18 weeks. When he agreed to it, my problem was you said do what we tell you to do. That was my problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, if I could just jump in here for a second.
Please.
Yeah, I agree. It was definitely disrespectful from Devin saying, "Hey, you better do what we tell you to do." I don't. In terms of trash talking, I get what you're saying. It's this is one of the reasons fans. I mean, there's a lot of reasons why fans don't like Devin, but one of the reasons is because they say he can. For a guy who's had a lot of things go his way, and he's been fortunate in his career. They say he complains a lot. So I can kind of see that. But at the same time, this is kind of like harmless trash talking. Like one thing, This is just on the fight that happened the other weekend. I thought this was a lot worse. And I am not religious. I've never been religious. But when Daniel Dubois' coach, who I've got a video coming on because this guy said so much dumb stuff in the last few months.
Let the people know where they can find you at. Let them know where they can find you at.
Yeah, Fight Sport Talk on YouTube. Slow
down. You got to say it a little slower.
Sorry. Yeah, Fight Sport Talk on YouTube. I can put the link in the chat. Thanks, Dub, as always. But yeah, one of the things that Daniel Dubois' coach said about Alexander Usyk, which I thought was very rude, was that he basically called him a fake Christian. And I'm not religious, but I think that's pretty disgusting. So I think that's a lot worse than you pull some posturing move, which is what Devin Haney did.
100%.
Yeah, I don't think personally, Dub, I don't think it's that bad. It's silly, but I don't think it's that bad.
You know what? Can I jump in? Can I just
go ahead,
Carl? Off the back of Fight Sport there, brother. I just want to say, in the Don Charles and all the crap that he spoke, he spoke more shit than Daniel Dubois did. Like let's be honest, he spoke more shit than Daniel Dubois did about that fight. And when he called him a cheat, when he said he was a cheat, to me, that was disrespecting the sport because that was the referee that called that a low blow, not him. So at the end of the day, don't push the horses because you'll get knocked out by Ivan, left hook, big Cossack farmer. And that's what happens. Talk is cheap. Talk is cheap. Let your hands do the talking. Let your hands do the talking.
All I'm trying to say is this. When it comes to Devin and Junior, and mind you, I think everybody, man, I really don't care who wins. I really don't. I can pick the fight however I pick it. But I don't care who wins because I love these guys. My thing is man, who are you? Who are you to get, man? Get what I think. And fuck it. Man, fuck it. I'm going nasty on this one.
Oh man.
This what Devin thinking right here. This what Devin thinking.
That boy put
The fucking nobody.
That fucking nobody is John Wick.
Devin finna get fucked up in this fight. He finna get fucked up.
Shit.
Pretty much.
And get what? Fuck it. I'm saying it now. Y'all got me on one. Devin getting fucked up in this fight. And the bad thing about it,
why you do your boy Dev like that, man?
Baba Yaga?
I love. What you said?
You Baba Yaga about to get fucked up?
Oh, wait a minute. We got that one too.
I heard you struck my son.
Yes, sir, I did.
Yeah, may I ask why?
Yeah, well, because he stole John Wick's car, sir, and killed his dog.
He once was an associate of ours. We called him Baba Yaga.
The boogeyman?
Well, John wasn't exactly the boogeyman. He was the one you sent to kill the fucking boogeyman.
And that's Brian Norman Jr.
Oh,
I'm telling you the truth.
I
ain't like, hey,
Carl, I'm loving this shit, bro.
Carl,
how many more of them little?
Hold on, wait a minute, Carl, wait a minute. Hold on, man. Hey, real quick, and y'all stay where y'all stay. I say this respectfully. I want y'all to stay exactly where y'all at. Y'all give me 1 quick second, okay? I'm throwing y'all in the background, and we finna do this. Watch this now. Carl, me and you done talk boxing a long time, have we not?
Oh, yeah, for years, bro.
How long I've been talking about Devin?
Forever.
Junior putting hands on Devin.
Damn, man.
Gonna beat him to death.
I never thought I'd see the day, fellas. I never thought I'd see the day when Rightside would be rocking against his boy. But hey, I get it, man.
I'm not rocking against him. I'm trying to.
Dub hit you with a 2-piece and Cash on his Cash jab.
Carl, you ain't never known me to lie about boxing. You ain't never known me to lie.
Right side. One thing I want to say, bro, is I want to quickly segue off what you said about, like me with Tim Zoo, bro. I've been rocking with Tim Zoo for the longest. You will never hear anyone talk more highly of Tim Zoo. I appreciate what he does and how he moves, but Tim's chin doesn't match his style, bro. And when they announced the fight with Virgil Ortiz and Tim Zoo, I picked Virgil Ortiz. Man, I go on these Australian channels. These people were giving me shit going, oh, you fucking turncoat. You just, why you get backing against our guy?
That's what they call me, Carl. They call me a turncoat around this motherfucker.
Well, the thing was, I just had to keep it a buck. And like, this was way back then, bro. Like that. I don't know if you guys remember when they were in talks and then Turkey said he'll never deal with Tim Zoo and all this crazy shit came out about, Tim Zoo ducking the fight. And right then and there, I thought Virgil always beats Tim, 6 days a week and twice on Sunday. I just always thought Virgil was better than Tim. And the proof's in the pudding. I mean, look where Tim is now. Look where Virgil Ortiz is now, bro. Like, I got to keep it a buck, man. And right side up, that's what I always appreciate about you, bro. You keep it a buck, man. And if you don't think Devon's good enough to beat Brian Norman Jr., then fair enough. That's your prediction. That's your pick. There comes a time when you can be as one-eyed as you want to be.
Oh, did I not argue? I argued you down.
Oh,
when it was Cambosis versus Devin. Did I not? I argued you down about that, didn't I?
Bro, my wife came out and said, "Why the fuck are you screaming at your phone at midnight?" And I'm like, I'm such an idiot. But man, we've done some back and forth, but only the first fight. Don't confuse everyone and think I was rocking with Cambosis the second fight.
No. You told me the second fight. You agreed. You said, "Nah, Devin,
Yep.
you could have whooped his ass." I agree on that. I'm just saying that first fight, me and you argued. We argued that shit. And it wasn't even on my channel. I think it was at H Money, I believe. But
yeah, it was at H Money.
But we argued that shit consistently.
Yep.
And I argued you down about Devin, did I not?
Oh, bro, but you weren't the only one. Fuck, there wasn't many on Team Cambosis. you weren't the only one. I was stranded on an island by myself without water. And
Hey, can I speak on Tim Zoo really quick, fellas?
Yeah.
We don't want to hear about Tim Zoo, man.
But no,
Tim
it's
Zoo,
about Virgil Ortiz, honestly, because Tim Zoo, he took the tough fights. He fought Bakram, he fought Fundora. He didn't get his hand held, and like when Virgil avoided Crawford, and I mean, let's think about it.
Hold on, B3. Get what Carl would say. Man, Tim Zoo, respectfully, correct me if I'm wrong, Carl. Correct me if I'm wrong. Carl used to tell me, man, Tim Zoo will fight anybody. Yeah. He'll fight anybody.
Anybody. Any man born of his mother.
I used to tell him,
man born of his. Always. That's what I love about him, man. That's what I love about him.
I was like, I think he's decent, but I don't know if he win the fight. He was like, I don't give a damn. He'll fight anybody. I promise that, Doug.
His style is all wrong for his chin, bro. I'll tell you that right now. He's come forward because that's all he's got. He can't fight on the back foot. But I'll tell you, the guy that fought Tony Harrison and the guy that fought Fundora were two totally different guys, man. Because
totally. But I think Bakram was the difference.
I think Bakram destroyed him. Bakram destroyed him.
What about that cut though that he fought with in the Fundora fight?
I don't think that cut had nothing to do with it.
That cut had
nothing to do with it.
They don't know trauma from that, y'all?
Nah. Fuck that cut.
Yeah,
man, fuck the cut.
Can I back up these three?
Hold on, real quick. Fuck the cut. I think it had everything to do with what Bakram did to him.
Yep.
Bakram was the one.
Just the power of that guy. The power. He's power, man. Why do you think no one wants to? Why do you think Tim Zoo's had 2 fights and been stopped again, and Bakram still hasn't got a fight signed? Riddle me that one. Yeah. Why aren't there any tough guys at 54 knocking the door down to take his belt off him?
Yeah, I'm. Yeah,
and get what, Carl? Get what? Junior gonna be that same dude for Devin. I hate to say it, but I'm very honest about it. I'm very honest. I'm very true. I'm very transparent. I think that, man, it's a horrible style matchup for Devin. I think this is a horrible style matchup. I think that Junior, Devin said it himself. This is the first guy that I fought that's younger than me. Okay. The same size, and I would just ask y'all to go look at the knuckles. Go look at the knuckles. Knuckles mean a lot. Knuckles mean a lot in the sport of boxing. I don't know if y'all understand, but knuckles mean a lot. Go look at Junior Knuckles. Man, that shit growing some shit over some other shit.
That nigga got adamantium knuckles.
Dub, what you're saying is that Norman's got the punching power to put Devin to sleep.
Man, what? But I do think that Devin got the boxing ability. I think I've said this continuously. I think Devin got tremendous boxing ability, and I think that he could figure a way to at least make it through the fight. I just don't see him winning the fight.
He's got the chin too, Dub.
That's why the fight's so amazing. If I could just say one thing on Tim Tszyu, I think it's a combination of everything. And B3, I completely agree with you. That cut, there's not an excuse, because I was calling Tim Tszyu the best in the world at one point, and after the Fundora fight, which I thought was a fluke because of that cut, which was one of the worst ever, I still thought he was the best. He's got that Riddick Bowe. He's got that Riddick Bowe treatment. He's gotten old early. And
bro, sorry to cut you off. If you want to see some old Tim Tszyu love videos, man, go to my channel from 3 years ago. The amount of bullshit I spoke about Tim Tszyu, but I'm gonna have to go and delete this catalog, man. It's fucking ridiculous. The love
that's a fire shit.
No, it's not ridiculous. He was really good.
You know what, man? You know what? I'm never gonna call that guy a bum. I'm gonna call him a quitter because he fucking quit. But you know what I love about Tim, man, and that guy exemplified to me what it was to be a boxer. You know what, man? He went for greatness, and he came up short a couple of times, man. There's nothing wrong with that.
Hold on, Carl. Who quit? When did Tim quit?
He just quit.
Against Fundora?
Yeah.
Well, he
quit.
Yeah,
he quit on the stool. He quit on the stool, bro. He quit. He did a boo boo.
So is he marred?
He's done.
No, I mean that's Fundora. God damn.
Yeah, but hold on, but at the same time,
I'm not. But listen, man. Listen. Hold on. Time out. I'm not gonna call. Hold on.
Even if it's Fundora, even if it's Fundora, right? For you to be at the top of the left, bro, you got to fight through some of this shit. And I'm not saying Tim Tszyu can't do it. I'm saying that Tim Tszyu understood that, bro, I'm not going to win this fight. And what's the point of taking more punishment?
Exactly. And if I could back up what you're saying, Dub, because B3, there's a big difference between calling someone a quitter and calling someone a coward. Like anyone who calls Tim Tszyu a coward is ludicrous. But quit, and I mentioned this in my my video the other week, and I've got another one coming. Alexis Arguello quit against Aaron Pryor in the rematch because he got knocked down, and he could have gotten up, but he said he admitted in the press conference, I remembered what happened in the first fight where I got my head knocked off. I didn't want to go through that again. So he did. Great warriors can still call it quits. But Tim Tszyu had 2 life-changing experiences last year because, again, the cut, he was literally blind for 10 rounds of that first Fundora fight, and he
they
still
should have stopped that damn fight. They should have stopped that damn
the first fight on Prime, because the main event had fallen out when Keith Thurman fell out. Fundora replaced Keith Thurman, and I believe that they kept that event going because it's the first event on Prime. You don't want when nobody wants a technical decision draw.
Bro, but look at the cut was so ridiculous. But the cut came from an elbow. Bro. It was so ridiculous.
I just say?
Hold on, real quick. Me and B3, we talked to Uncle Stitch. Yep. Uncle Stitch told you, man, when that vein in the middle of your forehead, when they get open, It's hard to. Other things are easier to stop. It's damn near impossible to stop that vein from bleeding. That's what Uncle Stitch told us. Stitch
And the
Duran.
reason, and the reason
so,
why was
hold on real quick. And so
Sorry.
if Stitch Duran is telling us that it's damn near impossible to stop that bleeding, man, go on to the cards and whatever happened. But if I can't stop the bleeding, we're gonna keep leaking, and when it's in the middle where it was cut at that time, it's in the middle of your forehead. It's leaking into both eyes.
It wasn't though.
And I'm gonna tell y'all that I got a conspiracy for y'all real quick. For what Tim Tszyu and his team did for Al Heyman and PBC that night. Tim Tszyu is gonna get as many events as however many times he want to fight on Prime and PBC. He can do it as many times as he want. He's a company man. And he's always gonna go out on his shield. I can never call him a quitter or a coward. He didn't have to take a Fundora fight. Tim Tszyu, from my understanding in the States, he's a big name in Australia.
He's the biggest. He's the biggest.
So he can do events in Australia. He don't need Fundora to be. I mean, with all due respect. So this kid, Tim Tszyu is gonna turn himself to. I mean, we want to give praise to a Chris Eubank and a Conor Ben for having a fantastic fight. This dude, Tim Tszyu, is putting his chin on the line.
I would never give
We
either
don't
one
realize
of them.
this. This is crazy.
I would never give either one of them more credit than I give Tim Tszyu. I would never do that.
Yeah. Well, so he had and I mean his corner. I'm still pissed off that his corner didn't stop the fight. Like the idea that you would let your fighter go out there and fight when he's literally blind, having to wipe blood every second, and like if they had just stopped the fight before 4 rounds would have finished, it would have been a draw, and Tim Tszyu would have kept his belt. So that was one thing. And then against Buckram, his chin just got destroyed, and he got dropped like 3 times. Like he was unconscious after the first round. So if you go through 2 life-changing experiences like that, I can't blame him. I mean, he went in there, he still fought like a warrior in the Fundora rematch, but he realized he wasn't going to win. So again, like Arguello against Pryor, like George Groves, he was another blood and guts fighter, but he got dropped in the last fight of his career against Callum Smith, and he stayed down. He didn't get up when he could have. So these guys, I mean, you can only go to some guys will fight an entire fight blind, like Joe Frazier. Other fighters will go to the well, and then when they don't want to go there again, they'll call it quits.
Hold on, real quick. Let me do this. I gotta see where everybody at. Cash, you in the building?
Yeah.
What you got on this, Cash?
Oh, what? Tim Tszyu?
Huh?
Oh, Tim Tszyu?
I'm coming back to you. Tim Tszyu and the fights that we're talking about now.
I like Tim Tszyu, man.
Do you think what you think his trajectory is as far as moving forward now?
Yeah, I don't really care. I watch it. As long
you out of order.
What? No. Well, I got. Hold on, man. We got to make sure the panel is in order. Respectfully. Go ahead, Cash.
No, I respect Tim Tszyu. I always like Tim Tszyu. I like anybody who go in there and put it all on the line and to entertain. On some gladiator shit. It's all it is. It's a gladiator sport. Roman Coliseum. I like the dudes who are in there to try to hurt a motherfucker over the dudes that are trying to pity pat their way to it. The pity pat niggas would have got stoned in the Coliseum, but they got killed. No gladiator shit.
Right. Ninja said pity pat ninjas would have got stoned.
Now let me ask you this, Cash. Would you want to see the Keith Thurman Tim Tszyu fight?
Who's next, Doug? Who's next?
As long as you fight, I'll watch him, bro.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Hold on. Oh, my bad, B3. I got to make sure. Go ahead. Let me real quick. D-Ray, you in the building?
Absolutely.
D-Ray, what you got on this, man?
Hey, I love Tim Tszyu, bro, and I think that they brought up great points. Is that he took Fundora on short notice. He went and got backroom after it, and then came back to Fundora, bro. And like he said, Like if I was to compare what Devin Haney is doing to like at 54, right? Devin Haney's going up to go fight the number one dude at 47, no question. And like you said, bro, but we still waiting on somebody to come up to challenge Backroom, bro. So whoever that person is and what kind of ever whooping that they take, bro, I think that they deserve respect, man. But the other thing I just wanted to say, man, is that one time, man, I tried to find Cross Channel on YouTube, bro, and they took me a whole page of kangaroos boxing, bro. I was like, man, these really over in Australia, bro. They so I had to jump down and click the channel myself, bro. But go ahead.
Real quick, all y'all, man, make sure y'all drop y'all link in the chat, man. So I think everybody should be wrenched up that's up here now. Y'all drop y'all link in the chat so the people can sub to y'all, man, because man, shout out to Australia, shout out to New Zealand. Man, it's a beautiful thing. It's a beautiful thing.
Let me push
real
back
quick
on this fake narrative, man.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Cash.
Yes, ain't gonna take that nigga. Devin was hunting little guys. He wanted to bring up another 140 pounder, and they even talked about bringing up a 135 pounder in Shakur. Like, this nigga was hunting smaller men. He really didn't want to fight no 147 pounder, and he just ended up getting stuck in this situation. And now he gonna get his ass whooped for this shit. You know what I mean? So don't act like this nigga was hunting Brian Norman Jr. down, man. You guys gotta stop with that fake ass narrative. That shit is cap.
Who made him sign the contract?
And it's only gonna make it my bucket full of more tears when this nigga get beat to death. I mean, so
he didn't have to take this fight.
Keep it a buck.
Who forced him to sign that contract?
He didn't have to take the fight.
Listen, in order for him to get a payday like he wanted, he had to take this fight. No one else gonna pay this nigga a bunch of money to fight no.
Let me jump in on that. Let me jump in on that. I got a question for the people.
Real quick.
Let me jump in.
This nigga was about to be on BLK Prime before Turkey get blessed him, man. Let's not forget this shit.
We out of order.
Well, I'm gonna keep it in order anyway.
Damn. Jolly Green Giant.
Nobody forcing. All right, well, damn. This what y'all want to do.
This is outrageous. This is outrageous. Damn. It's a bunch of bull.
So let me ask this, Cash. I gotta ask you this. If Devin were to fight, and I'm just saying, because we know the hit list. Well, first off, even before I ask that question, did Boots duck Devin?
Man, bro, you should. Man, come on.
No. This is what's being spoke on. I gotta ask the questions.
Absolutely not. That's ridiculous.
You don't think? I think Devin said that Boots wanted to fight at 152, I believe.
I heard that too.
Yeah. And Devin said, I ain't never fought at 47 full, so how I'm gonna fight somebody at 52?
I mean, you didn't hear about any of this shit until after Boots said he's moving up anyway. So I mean, so what the fuck are we talking about? This nigga didn't want to fight no fucking Boots. As much as he really didn't want to fight no Norman Jr., man. I mean, but shit.
I think that's my point.
That's in the Easter Bunny too.
And that's what I wanted to ask, because obviously Cash made a good point. It's the payday. Who could, like Turkey said, he's not giving no handouts. If you want to take a tune-up, do that on your own. So for this whatever guarantee they're getting, I'd heard Teal was getting 11.5 or whatever. So I'm sure Devin getting upwards of that. I don't think he was gonna get that outside of a Turkey fight, right? Guaranteed up front, of course, right? So, in y'all opinion, is this Devin showing heart, or do y'all think this is just the business of boxing and Bill saying, hey, Dev, this the fight on the table. If we want this bread, this what we got to go up against? What y'all think?
I'll answer it first. Yeah, you want to know? I think that they didn't even expect Junior to be there. I don't think they. You can tell me whatever you want to. That they sought this fight out, whatever. You can tell me all of that. I don't think Devin wanted no part of Junior. I thought, me personally, I think that it kind of fell the way it fell, and Junior was like, "Hey, let's do it." And Turkey, I think Turkey is the one behind all of it because I don't think Devin would have fought Junior first. I think Dev, if he could have got any of these other guys, T.O., I think that's a better fight for him. Ryan Garcia, a better fight for him. Rolly Romero, I think there were other options out there. I just think it fell the way it fell. And yeah, Junior ended up being the one that he ended up in the ring with.
Well, let's be. I think we gotta phrase it the right way too, Dub. They kind of moved out the way. Ryan was scheduled to fight Devin, decided not to fight.
No.
T.O.
They definitely ducked Devin. They definitely ducked him.
So Devin is put in a position where he has to fight Brian.
Yeah.
Now I'm saying he stepped up to the opportunity. But you believe Bill is about to get him beat up. Cash said 5 rounds. What y'all think? Is this just the business of boxing at its finest, or are we gonna give Devin that credit? Do you feel like he wants to be a 3-division champion?
Real quick.
Bro, they already got on and told you it ain't about the belts. Now y'all trying to say it's about the belts again. No, it's about the money. Like Bill said to Dub after he asked this question. He told Dub, no, nigga, it ain't about no goddamn belts. And Dub's heart got broke, but he let Dub know it's about the money, man. So if you just watch all the interviews that have happened since the build up done came, if you're honest with yourself,
hold on, Ken. Hold on.
Seen Bill's pussy get
my
exposed,
heart got
man.
broke. My heart got broke.
Yes, definitely, nigga. Your heart got broke that day.
I think it's a little bit of both, B3.
Yeah, man. Yeah. That's why you Team Norman now.
Speak on it, Puro. What you think?
Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
This is a position.
No. Wait a minute. Go ahead, Mr. Chipman. Go ahead, Mr. Chipman. I want to hear what you got to say, Mr. Chipman. I'm Team Norman because of what?
Hey, my man decided to switch sides because he said Devin wasn't holding up the banner like he used to. So he said, man, you know what? I'm about to rock with the whole town of Georgia, man. He went with the peaches. Said he like his peaches from Georgia, man. So you know what I'm saying? They much nicer.
Right.
Damn. It's a bunch of bull.
I will say this. I always thought that, I mean, and this is
Let me ask you this. Who was the best?
My bad, Mr.
No, go ahead. Let that one play. I like that one. Go ahead. Don't give me that drop.
I didn't mean to hit that.
You know what I'm saying? I deserve a little bit of video juice. I'm going to say this, though. All of these people, each and every single one of them, fight for the bread. You can take a fight, and if you're special enough or if you're fortunate enough, you can make more in one fight than most people can make in a lifetime. So they definitely fighting for that bread. They definitely fighting for that fatty. They definitely fighting for that guap. They definitely fighting for that qualm, like my man Rod Tidwell said on Jerry Maguire. That being said, man, you know, the added bonus of getting the belt also makes the pot that much sweeter. But make no mistake about it, I believe what Cash said is absolutely spot on. I don't think that he has very many options. I think that he has burnt a lot of bridges. And I think that, you know, a lot of people that make these fights, put these fights on, have spoke in a negative light concerning his prospectus and fights with him. And the fact that he wants a huge payout and they don't believe that, you know, the fight will warrant that. So I think that, you know, he has been boxed into a corner due to the and not Devin, so to speak, but just the way that they have moved. And, you know, Devin corroborates some of the stuff. And he has said his dad is a mouthpiece for him. So, you know, I mean, this is his big opportunity, though. He go up in there and he put fire to the wind and do some damage to my man Norman. A lot of people feeling Norman right now, especially after that Sasaki fight. You know, it'll get him back in good graces, and on top of that, you know, his name will be buzzing again. Now, with all this other shenanigans, the shikunery and all the other BS that they doing, nah, I'm not with it. But as long as he get in that ring and handle himself, I'm not mad at it. Because this is a hell of a fight for him. And this is one of his tougher fights, man.
Now, T Hill, did you speak on the comments that Devin made just about telling Norman to do as he told? I don't know if I'm coming through choppy or not.
Yeah, no, you're not coming through choppy. I'm gonna say this. I believe a lot of that is mind games because Devin in the process of getting his mind back right. So you know what I'm saying? He trying to throw somebody off their access too. But at the same time, like Dub said, you don't need to do stuff like that. All you need to do is get yourself ready, trump tight on defense, trump tight on offense, get your physique ready, your conditioning ready, your plan ready, and go ready to just put boot to tail. And that'll be enough talking right there. But that being said, like my man Dangerous Boxing said, a lot of it is gamesmanship. A lot of it is trying to get into their head and they psyche. The thing is, my man Norman looking calm, cool, and confident. I don't think it's having an impact on him. I just think he wants this. I think more so than anything, Norman is hungry, and he wants any and every opportunity where he can feast off of it, and he feels like this is a chance for him to earn a bigger seat at the table, and at a bigger table with better food, better desserts, and everything like that. So he's taking this fight seriously. Like Dub said, I believe Dev better take this fight serious, or it can turn quick, fast, in a hurry, something of a nightmare instead of the dream. And it will be like my man Cash has said, Norman in 5. And
It's really gonna be like that. Watch.
I don't want that for him. I want it to be a great fight. And I believe that if Devin is right mentally, Devin is right physically, he can definitely give my man Norman all that he wants and then some. But if he not right, yeah, it's gonna get ugly dark.
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this real quick.
Well, you out of order. You out of order. This ain't you out of order, man. You out of order.
Hey, Dub, I thought you was taking a nap. My bad.
Look, I got four people in front of you at least. I got 4 people. Go ahead, 3.
No, I was gonna be quick. I actually wanted to switch. We've been on Devin so hard, but I said something. This is what I said.
You're not gonna be quick. You about to ask about 4 people on the damn panel. 3 questions. So you're not gonna be quick.
Well, this is what I want to know from the people. My bad, Dub. You got me on. I want to hear their opinion. My bad. All right, so I did say
I can't even ask a question on my own show without this nigga. Go ahead, 3.
All right, I would come back for the conspiracy show.
No. 3, that's my brother, man. He know it ain't personal. He know.
All right, let's go.
Now, Turkey said he wasn't giving any tune-ups. I got to ask this real quick to the people. Is Yar a tune-up for Benavidez?
That's a
no.
good question.
No. Can I just quickly, I don't believe so. I think Yard's one of the only dudes that would have stood in and fought Benavidez. Considering the 2 top dogs are still sitting out for a trilogy, I think Yard's a definite good measure stick at 175. And the reason I say that is because he was given Beterbiev all types of hell until he wasn't. So I think Yard is a good measuring stick at 75.
Yard doesn't deserve the fight. I talked about this with one of my friends, which will be on my channel. He ducked the guy who Callum Smith just beat last year, so he didn't deserve it. But Callum Smith was offered the fight, and he turned it down. So it kind of is a tune-up fight in a way because Yard is technically. I've said this for years. Technically, Anthony Yard cannot fight, and he's just a big, tough guy. But by saying that, there's not many guys in the division, so it's a tune-up for Bivol and Beterbiev because if anyone's going to beat Benavidez, it's one of those guys. But because Callum Smith turned down the fight, he was really the only option.
Man, y'all can fight, bro. But Turkey, I don't believe. I mean, who gives a fuck what Turkey say? Turkey say one thing today and something different tomorrow. I mean, shit. What the fuck? Ramirez was a tune-up. Shit, how you not gonna call that? A washed up Ramirez, not a tune-up.
Washed up for
Well, real quick. Let me get my
you
brother.
hate Devin, the fucking Lieutenant Jesus.
I'm just keeping it a buck, man.
Hold
I don't know
on,
about keeping it a buck.
hold
Alright.
on, real quick. Let me get my brother Steph in here. Then we go into Piro. Go ahead, Steph.
What up, Doug? How y'all doing, man? Salute the panel.
Salute, bro.
Already.
Salute, brother.
What's up, Cash? I just came to just a couple comments. I've been listening to you guys for on and off a couple hours playing video games and whatnot. But rewinding back to Devin real fast and that situation, I look at that situation, gentlemen. You know, I'm just looking at the big picture, and I just want to start at the beginning because I heard a couple comments. 20 odd months ago, man, when we first got the liking to Turkey Al-Sheikh, who did we see him mostly hanging out with and talking with and rubbing shoulders with? I'll tell you, Deontay Wilder and Devin Haney. Those are the only two guys I would see him mostly with when he first hit the scene. Especially Deontay, but especially Devin when he was coming down to lower weights. Why? Because Turkey was doing business with Matchroom and Queensberry a lot of the time. And Devin has a lot of ties with that, with Eddie Hearn and whatnot. But I would see those two linked all the time. So this whole thing about money with Devin, I think that's completely overblown and fabricated and frankly just cap. I never hear Devin talk about money or complain about money. Devin has been in this thing, him and his father in DHP, grassroots.
Damn. It's a bunch of bull.
Frankly, they've been
capping. Boy,
hang on, Cash. You can respond to me. I'm responding to you. And then B3 kind of, prolonged that there. So, like I said, I'm starting at the genesis of this shit. You don't ever hear them discuss money like that. That's not their thing. Who's that? Then coming to Brian, no, before even that, Devin's last fight, he fought on that card. He was the middle card, the co-main or whatever you want to call it, or fought secondary when he fought Ramirez. He, Ryan, and Rolly were all on TO2. Were all on that card, and all should have been mixing it up then. I fuck tune-ups, but they were all there, so they all fought on the same night. You fast forward 2 to 3 weeks, 3.5 weeks later, Brian Norman Jr. Fought on 6/19 when he knocked out that Asian dude. But before even that, late May, Devin and his father put that hit list out with a lot of the names we talk about day in and day out. Devin and his father said they went down one by one trying to get each fight. So his whole thing where he just happened to fall in their lap, no, he was already there. This was before he even fought, talking about Brian. So Devin, can be greatness, whatever, man. The dude's on the list. He called him out, and Norman Jr. accepted. We got an awesome fight now. 2 different styles. One's this, one's that. We're gonna see who's gonna win. I really think this whole thing is just completely overblown, and all the shenanigans on the side, like gaming shit, whatever. Honestly, man, after experiencing the I always say this, the Spence Crawford shit, I don't give a shit about none of this shit. All this goofy foolishness, picking sides. I really don't care. Just please, if you're the best, fight the best at the top, since that's what we're talking about all the damn time. And Devin should be commended because him at his stature at that level, I mean, I don't really hear anyone calling him out. But he's like, I don't know. He's fucking, he's that bad, I guess. I don't know. So thank you, Dove. That's all I want to say.
I mean, I understand you like to hold that nigga's hand and shit, Steph, but to say that this nigga don't care about money, they definitely just got done suing niggas and shit about some money and shit. If you read that shit was really
well, wouldn't you, man?
Hold on, bro.
Do you know
Hold
why
on,
he
hold
sued
on.
him?
Calm down. Calm your emotions. Let me get mine off. I'll just let you get yours off. Man, all this whole pussyfoot shit, man. Devin, the nigga been calling niggas out for as long as I can remember and didn't fight none of them niggas he called out. I don't give a fuck about no list this nigga wrote up, man. This nigga ended up with a fight that he clearly wasn't trying to get. Like, it was obvious he was trying to fight little dudes, man. So, I mean, you could buy that cap like you want to you want to call
What do
it,
you
bro.
mean, little dudes, Cash?
They're
all 47 pounders.
He's
They're
at
all 47
147.
pounders.
He's at
Everyone on the fucking
147,
list.
bro. He was trying to fight. They
Everyone
were
on the
begging
list is a
Tio.
47
Calm
pounder.
down. He was begging. They were chasing and
bro.
begging Tio to come up from 140. That's a little dude.
Tio is a 47 pounder.
Hold on.
Yes.
Let him finish, and then I'll let you respond.
Tio ain't fighting no.
But we gotta be.
He's a 47 pounder.
He's a 140 champion right
He
now.
is a
What are you
47
talking about,
pounder. They're all of them. Shakur too.
What?
I don't know what this nigga talking about.
Damn. It's a bunch of bull.
The fuck is wrong with you people? Who raised you?
Hey, Steph, tell him who raised you, man.
Hold on, man.
Niggas be getting sensitive and shit, man.
Fuck it, I'll mute everybody. I throw all y'all motherfuckers.
Don't get sensitive because I picked that nigga to get his ass.
Hold on, man.
It is what it is.
Cash, chill. All I'm trying to tell you is, look, the brother Cash, he let you cook stuff, so let him cook, and then I'm gonna allow you to respond. But we can't, man. One thing I like, man, we gotta have good content over here. You know what I'm saying, Mr. Chairman? Go back on mute, thank you, because you got feedback. Respect. And now you're off mute. There we go. Thank you. So let Cash finish, and then Steph, I'm
My
gonna
bad, Cash.
You know I fuck with you, Steph. I ain't tripping on you.
Nothing personal. It ain't nothing personal.
Yeah,
We just have a good conversation. We can't all talk at the same time. That's all I'm saying. Go ahead, Cash.
Now it's pretty much done. Yeah, you got it.
All right, respond to it.
Yeah. I reason why I was screaming they're all 47 pounders, because they are, man. Everyone who's on the list can fight at 47. Tio challenged a 47 pounder. Shakur is talking about fighting people above him at 47 pounders. Fucking Dev's a 47 pounder. Rolly's a 47 pounder. Welterweight current champion right now. They're all 47 pounders. I've been saying this for years. Tank is a fucking 47 pounder. He could get his little ass up there. They're all welterweights, man. They just pick Gary Antoine. They're all welterweights, man. They get all challenged right there. Most of them. Yes.
So I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. It's 4 o'clock. It's 4 o'clock where I'm at. 4 is my time limit. We done been live for 4 hours and 20 minutes now. So we're gonna pass this thing around. I'm getting everybody last words. Y'all just know, expect a drop when you give your last words. Expect it. It is what it is. Let's see how we gonna do this. We're gonna do it in order. My brother, Captain, what it is? Captain Checkaho. Checkaho.
Yeah.
Captain Checkaho. Go ahead and give me your last words, Checkaho, aka Piro. Shout out to my brother Piro.
Thank you, Doug, for having me on the panel. Yeah, man, like I would have cooked your homie earlier, bruh, but like I've been trying to be like I've been trying
Cook him now. Cook him now.
Nah, I kind of cooked him earlier when I proved every one of his points wrong, but I've been trying not to argue with clowns. But man, I'm also it's just
Hey Piro, look. Hold on, Piro. You know what I gotta tell you?
Yo,
me and you, we done got good at this. We understand. We ain't gotta argue with everybody. We ain't got to. And I think you better than I am. I think you getting better than me, but I'm trying to get to your level because shit, I argue with every motherfucking body. But Piro,
that's the problem though, Doug. Like it's like for me, it's hard. Like I try to like stop myself, but like literally, like everybody lies. Every single motherfucker on here lies, and the glazing is crazy, bro. It's almost.
I don't be lying.
I'm not talking about you. I'm not talking about you in particular.
Nah, he be walking around in half boots.
Everybody's plays whatever, a little bit, but I mean, like, it's just crazy. That's why, like,
Piro. You know what I'm gonna tell you, right?
What's up?
Heaven. I try my best to tell the truth. People don't like my style, how I talk, my delivery, but you ain't catching me in half truth and lie.
That's the truth, Piro.
Yeah, I hear you, man. I hear you. I just like it's crazy how people can just lie and like they say it like with confidence and shit, and then you literally were debunking them in real time, bro. And he's like sticking to it. Also, gonna tell you one more thing, Doug, before I go out. I'm gonna start a channel and I'm gonna use a lot of your content, so don't strike my ass.
No,
especially this live.
Man, Piro, hey.
No.
Ain't no way I'm striking you, brother.
I'm
pulling up over on your show, nigga. What you mean?
Yeah.
Yo, and it's gonna be called Checkaho.
Now, I don't know what's going to be called. I'm actually kind of copying somebody, but like I think because there's so much like stuff I can make. I was telling Carl a little bit about it, but he doesn't know the channel I was talking about. But anyways, yeah, man, I'm gonna do that.
Hey, hit me up, let me know, and you know how we rock. You already know what it is.
Yep,
it won't be nothing crazy.
Sure.
Like, hey, shout out to my brother Piro, man. Much love and respect. I appreciate
you too, brother. God bless, man.
All right, buddy.
All right, then.
Later,
all right, man, fellas. Later.
Let me see who's next. Let me get Mr. Chapman. I'm only doing this by who pulled up, when, and where. So, Mr. Chapman, let me get your last words, Mr. Chapman.
It's all good, Dub. I'm Rodney Dangerfield up in this space anyway. Every time I'm like out of order, I'm out of order. So let me go on and get myself out of this order. Shout out to everybody that pulled up.
Wait, Mr. Chapman, I need a favor. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm listening to your favor.
You and Aunt McQueen, y'all do a hell of a job over there at y'all show, Casual Corner. Y'all make sure y'all go pull up the Casual Corner if you want to break down any type of boxing talk and actually watch film and break it down. Y'all pull up over there. Mr. Chapman, I need 2 things. I need you and hit you got my number, Mr. Chapman, but hit me up and let me know when y'all gonna do 3 Devin fights, 3 junior fights. I want the last 3. I don't want random 3. I want the last 3. And I want to pull up so I can break them down with y'all, if that makes sense, Mr. Chapman.
You know you got that, Dub. You got that, no doubt. I'll get on that tomorrow. Tell him real quick. Let's pull that up.
Yeah,
so we can run that.
Man, shout
out to that great brother, Ann McQueen. If you guys have never been part of a film study, then you guys got to pull up over at Casual's Corner. My man Aunt McQueen. You go down there, he cue up the footage, and we start breaking it down round by round, second by second, seeing what take place up in the ring, and you know how things unfolded, and what we might be able to expect in prior matchups, and I mean in future matchups from prior matchups that we've seen and like opponents of. But that being said, man, you know, always a pleasure to be up on the panel, especially one that's got a international flair. I mean, shout out my guy B3. Shout out my guy Boxing Kangaroo, aka Carl the Great, over there cracking that rum right now as we speak, chilling, chillaxing.
Hey, look, Carl getting drunk right now while just listen to us talk crazy. Shout out to my brother.
Hey, and if anybody got a problem with it, you just see the Kangaroo, dog. You don't want no wreck that way. Shout out my main man, Cash Crypto, aka Lieutenant Bust Insider. Keep your ladies away, man. You don't ever know what's gonna happen whenever they go around old Cash Crypto. He for all the smoke. Shout out my main man, Fight Sports Talk, all the way from Guinea. Shout out my main man, D Mickey Freaky Ray, live on the Mickey Freaking Drive. Usually he be the last one. Tonight I think it's gonna be Carl, but hey, it's no disrespect.
No, it's gonna be the same way. It's going. Hey,
okay. Well, you still number 1 in his heart. So shout out to you, D Ray. You the man.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on, man. Now we gotta get you to drop. You know who D Ray is?
I do know who D Ray is.
Hold on. Well, I'm gonna let you know once again.
He once was an associate of ours. We called him Baba Yaga. The boogeyman? Well, John wasn't exactly the boogeyman. He was the one you sent to kill the fucking boogeyman.
That's who that nigga from Omaha is, nigga.
Hey, and shout out Omaha. May Omaha have the Booba Yaga up in the ring when he go up against Cinnamon, man, because we need to see a good Canelo. I mean a good Crawford in there against Canelo. Shout out my good brother, Steph Brown. When you come up and you speak, let the Mickey Freaky know who raised you, since he had the nerve to play that drop for you, man, because you know you always my guy, and that's aka Mr. B Well. Shout out to the chat. Chat represented beautifully today, man. Shout out to Dub having.
I can tell you who Steph Brown is.
The fucking nobody. That fucking nobody is John Wick.
That brother ain't no damn nobody around here. The hell you talking about? Go ahead, Mr. Kevin.
You definitely ain't nobody. That's my man, aka Mr. B Whale. You know what I'm saying? And shout out to the chat, like I said,
Already,
man.
Mr. Hill.
Hey,
Oh,
Mr.
you already
Chairman.
know. You already know, that's my guy. We go all the way back.
Mr. Chairman, I gotta tell you something. And if anybody don't know, man,
Uncle Phil days.
There'll be days, you know, life challenge you, right?
All the
Life
time.
challenge you a lot, and sometimes you need somebody to reach out to. Mr. Chairman is one of those individuals that I reach out to. Shout out to my brother, Mr. Chairman, man. Much love and respect, Mr. Chairman. Let me know when y'all do it over there at the Casual Corner. Hit me up and let me know so I can pull up and talk all the shit I'm gonna talk anyway.
Oh yeah, and I will put the link in the chat so that those who don't know about the Casuals Corner can go over and get the experience.
Yeah,
We like
put
a
it there. I
pop.
don't know about it,
Please
bro.
do.
Put it
Please
if you
do.
can. If you can, bro. Yeah, I want to.
Oh, Carl, you got it, man. You got it. And when you come through, definitely click that link, man, so you can come up there and help us break it down, man. Because
Hey, Carl, they're gonna talk crazy to you now. They're gonna talk crazy.
Beautiful.
But
I love it.
The best thing is they know you know boxing, and as long as they know you know boxing, that's when they're gonna talk crazy to you. If you don't know shit about boxing, they probably ain't even gonna let your ass up though. Respect.
hey, shout out my guy. I ain't seen him in a long time, but my man Steph, that's his Ace Boone Coon, his partner, his main man in charge when he ain't around calling the shots. My main man. Oh god dang! I just lost my thought, man. I just lost my.
The fuck is wrong with you people? Who raised you?
Man, we
Terry
about to
Smoot
kick, we
Jr.
about to
Terry
kick his
Smoot
ass.
Jr. Terry Smoot Jr. Shout out my guy, Terry Smoot Jr. I ain't seen him in a minute, but I know that boy solid no matter where he at. And hey man, shout out to you, Dub, man, for having people come together. Like, and shout out to the ladies too that come around too. I got to give a special drop to them because some of them are taking the foreground instead of the background, and they're putting on content and they're doing a wonderful job. And then there's those that are in the chat. Go ahead.
Hold on, real quick. My sister Jab Queen, she doing a hell of a job. Y'all make sure y'all go sub to her. 2 Cent doing a hell of a job. Y'all, hey, I sound like Floyd Mayweather right now. A hell of a job.
Yeah, Shower.
Don't forget
Man,
Shaw.
the old. I don't want to say the OG, but she's my OG. She's my big
Ashley's
sister.
Corner.
Hey man, shout out to all the ladies, man.
Yeah, shout out Ashley.
The queens. You know what I'm saying? Nick J and Boxiana. Man,
For
shout out
sure.
to all, man. You know what I'm saying? Y'all make sure y'all go sub to their channel. I wish they were here to drop it because they're doing a hell of a job.
Yo, and shout out to Angie Baby in the chat. She come through, she listen, she rock. She said she wants.
No, Mr. Chairman, you can't even you can't do it like I'm gonna do it. Angie Baby, if y'all don't know, she came from Marky Dan channel, and if y'all don't know, me and Marky, we will be live tomorrow. So y'all make sure y'all pull up. We're gonna be talking politics. Everybody can't talk politics. Everybody can't do it. But me and Marky will definitely be talking politics tomorrow. And Angie gonna be there. And for her to be over and supporting the channel the way she is, man, I got such love and respect for
Yeah,
her.
same here. I've known Angie on a few channels, man, and
Man, I really appreciate it. I really appreciate it, sis. I really do. My bad,
No,
Mr. Chairman.
absolutely. And like I say, it's rare when you see people, you see men in this space not know how to carry themselves. But one thing I will say, most of these women know how to carry themselves and handle themselves with grace. So
Some of them
salute
be
to
out of
them.
order. They be out of order too now.
Well, I mean, because, some of them know Dub right side. And, sometimes they be on the wrong side, dog. You got to just bring them to the right side. I see whenever you bring them to the right side, they get right, dog. And like somebody once told me, if you knew better, you do better. So get them to know something, dog. Let them know something better, man. Bring them to the right side.
Hey, man, shout out to Mr. Chairman, man. Much love and respect. Drop the casual corner. Drop the casual corner in the link so everybody can subscribe over there because when when y'all do the breakdowns, I'm gonna be there. I asked for 3. I asked for 3 for 3. 3 for
3 for 3.
Georgia.
Yeah, you the last 3. You said the last 3 too.
Well, hell, you only
I
as
don't
good as
know if
your
we gonna
last
do
3
Devin
fights.
last 3 because 2 of the 3. Well, yeah, 2 of the 3.
No. I want Devin last 3, and I want Junior last 3. I think that's fair. I think that's fair.
I bet we do 3. We'll do a couple of more for Dev though, because Dev got some good work that it
See,
needs to be shown too.
see how you do that? You see how you do it? No,
What do I
no.
do?
I did Dev's last fight with Ann actually, and Shaw.
Well, I wasn't there for that. So, I mean, that's on me. That's on me. That's
Yeah,
on
don't worry.
me.
We'll do it
I'm talking
again
about
for
the
you though.
Bryant.
For Dub for you, because your birthday just passed not too long ago, and
I
we
ain't
know
getting
you.
no gift. I ain't getting no gift. No, I'm joking. I'm joking.
Hey, well, you gonna get a hell of a gift then, baby boy, because we gonna do Devin extraordinaire, and then we gonna do it for Georgia. You know what I'm saying? And we probably have Ray. We probably have my man Ray what's his name? Golly, I can't even think right now. I'm so damn tired. Ray.
From Georgia?
Yeah, no, to sing Georgia on his mind. We had that in the background. You know what I'm saying?
Ray Charles, man.
Ray Charles, there we go. Ray Charles, we have it in the background, dog. The theme
I
song.
thought you were talking about a YouTube. I thought you were talking about a content creator. I'm like,
Nah, man. There's only one content creator, and his name is Doug Rightside. Respectfully. And with that note, man, shout out to the Mighty Sports Talk Network. You know what I'm saying? They talk sports, they talk. And they try to network with everybody so that we can get something going that everybody can talk about and appreciate. And shout out to those people who rock with them. And shout out, man, to my time being up, man. Hey, shout out to D-Ray once again, man. You still the man no matter what. Mickey Freaky Ray live on the Mickey freaking Drive. And I'm out, huh?
Yo, AI is a MFer. You got Red Fox over there with that mask on.
Hey, Mr. Chapman, much love and respect to you. Thank you so much for everything you do. And you already know, we're going to be in contact, Chapman.
Hey, like they said in the movie Ghost, dog, ditto. And I'm out.
Peace. Steph, man, give me your last words, my brother.
Hey, man, I appreciate you, man. Appreciate it. I salute all y'all. Chairman, too.
Wait a minute. I got to say this. And shit, it's my show anyway, so I'm gonna cut these niggas off when I want to. Man, if y'all don't know, Steph is one of the most gracious individuals that I've ever met. An individual who very selfless, you know what I'm saying? Always come up and he'll argue with your ass, but at the end of the day, it's never personal. And man, one of the most respectful individuals as well. An individual that I would always say, if I could have his type of character, I might be a tad bit better than what I am today. You know what I'm saying? So go ahead, Steph. I apologize for cutting you off.
Appreciate you, Doug. Man, yeah, appreciate you, boss. Always allowing us to come up here and just chop it up, talk some boxing, talk this, that, and the other. And I'm going to tune in tomorrow too, man, because I was at work today and I saw it live when Trump was talking to Chairman Powell there. So I hope you talk about that a little bit.
I'm gonna be honest. So I only give input. I try my best to let my brother Marky. He send me the topics. I throw my opinion. He be like, hey, we gonna talk about that at this time. I let him run it because man, Marky is a brilliant individual.
He's a beast. Yeah, I was listening to the last one y'all
and
did.
I love that young historian. I love him, and so sometimes you got to take a back seat, and I take a back seat to him.
And then what's that? Y'all's next conspiracy show. I'm gonna have to give you and Cash some homework.
What you got for it? Oh, we got homework.
Yeah. I used to be like 10 years ago. I used to be really trying to find like treasure and shit from pirates. So there's this treasure I'm gonna send y'all. See what y'all think about that.
Hey, hold on. Where's no.
No,
Let me know.
I'll send it to you. Don't worry.
Send it because we'll definitely cover it. And I may not know a lot about it, but I'm positive that Cash knows way more about it than I will. So.
Yep, I know all about treasure hunting.
Yeah.
I told you.
Cash, I used to be really into that, man. I used to be real stoked about that shit.
I still am, shit.
I want to go do it real bad. I tell my girlfriend all the time, like, yo, when we get married, that's when I want to do my honeymoon. I want to go look for some shit. She's like, you're fucking crazy. But yeah.
That
All
shit
right,
real.
man. Well, peace and blessings, y'all. Y'all do the damn thing. I'll see y'all tomorrow.
Hey, much love, my brother. Much love, Steph.
Already.
Hey, let me do it the right way, man. Fight Sports. Let me get your last words, brother.
Yeah, thanks for having me on.
Hold on, wait a minute. Before I get your last words, let the people know where they can find you at, because I know your channel over there popping. You know what I'm saying? So let the people know where they can find you at.
Yeah, Fight Sport Talk on YouTube. I'm also posting to Instagram. I'm having some problems with my Twitter, so I'm trying to get that sorted. But yeah, I've got a few videos coming on. Well, I've got some short videos breaking down Daniel Dubois calling it quits against Usyk.
He didn't quit, bro. The man was damn near knocked out, man. He was damn near knocked out.
Well, Dub. The video I've got like 6 British boxing analysts saying that he quit, so it's not really me saying it.
Lord. Okay. I ain't mad at it.
Yeah. But yeah, I've also got videos coming on if Manny Pacquiao was actually robbed against Barrios, trying to do that without copyright. Yeah, but a lot of fans are saying that he was robbed.
Did you think he was robbed?
No, but a lot of fans do.
Most folks don't know shit about boxing, so.
Yeah, I agree with you. Yeah, also talking about Usyk's legacy and just other things. Also breaking down some old fights of the past. Thanks for having me on, Dub. I'm going to be uploading regularly. Also on the current news, just spoke to one of my friends, and thanks for having me on, and look forward to getting on in the future. Peace out to everyone.
Got a collab one day, Fight. But much love to you, brother.
All right,
Thank
bro.
you, man.
Yeah. Later, Fight.
Let me do it how I want to do it. Carl, let me get your last words, my brother. Let me get your last word. And real quick, this is an international show, man. We international. We got New Zealand. We got Australia in the building. And if y'all don't know, my brother Carl, as I always have to ask, I always got to say this, man. If you don't mind, Carl, can you talk about what you got going on with the fam? And I watched Carl. Carl is in construction. Correct me if I'm wrong, Carl. I watched this nigga stand next to a truck, and the damn wheel was damn near twice his size. I said, God damn, bro, what the hell y'all got going on? Carl, man, give me your last words. Straight out of Australia, man. Much love and respect.
First of all, I want to say I've got to get me one of these fucking hashtags, because I'm one of the only motherfuckers up here with no hashtag on their name, right? That's what I first want to get off my chest. I ain't got no hashtag. I need to come up with a hashtag, right?
I'm gonna hit you. I got a hashtag for you. I got one.
What do you
got?
got?
One. It's called STN, Sports Talk Network.
Sports Talk Network. There you go. I feel like I'm one of the family now.
We'll accept you in with open arms.
Beautiful. Yeah, what I want to say, bro, my family's kicking ass and taking names. My middle daughter, I got 3 beautiful daughters. My middle girl is absolutely acing school at the moment. She's in her senior year, her final year, before she heads off to university. This girl's going to be whatever the fuck she wants to be, man. She's a hell of a lot smarter than I ever was at school. She actually listens and gets the grades, and she's kicking ass, man. I'm just working my ass off, working my hands to the bone, man. And yeah, my channel, I just want to say, my channel, man, if you don't take, I don't take myself too serious, Dub. You've known me. I'm a bit of a jokester. I'm a bit of a prankster. My channel, man, if you want to have a good laugh at a couple of short videos, man, go look at my shit, because I don't take myself too seriously. I use a lot of Australian wildlife in my video clips. So
now, Carl, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm a Black American, right? I'm a Negro, African American, what they call me. I don't know shit outside of kangaroos and what y'all got mongooses, don't y'all? Y'all got mongooses?
No, we don't have mongooses.
Okay, so see, you already can tell I don't know shit about Australia.
Well, you're gonna learn. You're gonna get a bit of. There's ways on there to avoid a kangaroo fight. I've got videos on how to avoid being attacked by kangaroos. I've got kangaroos attacking people. I've got AI koala bears interviewing the riots in America and getting shot.
Koala?
Man,
You said koala bears?
I got an AI koala bear. There's this funny little skit
Are
on there.
koala bears aggressive?
No, they're not. No, they're a little docile creature that
Hold on.
eats poison.
Y'all got sloths. Y'all got sloths.
They're like a sloth, sort of. Koala's like a sloth. No, we don't have sloths, but koala, you know what a koala looks like, man.
I don't know shit about goddamn Australia.
Damn, brother, you got to get a bit more you are one geographically challenged motherfucker, man.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Hey,
You want me to lie? Hell yeah. I don't know shit about Australia.
But hey, listen.
Hold on. Y'all got Tasmanian devils.
We got the Tasmanian devils.
There we
yeah,
go.
we do.
All right. I'm in the building now.
There we go. They're a long way from where I am, bro. But yeah, we got Tasmanian devils. Too hot where I live for them little cocksuckers. But yeah, man, look, hey, Uncle D-Ray, man, it's been a while. I haven't spoken to you brothers, I think, since we were all at YC's channel.
Man,
yes, sir.
Man.
Man, that was was that 2 years ago? Was that 3 years ago? I don't even remember, man.
It's been a while.
Yeah. Way too long, bro.
Oh, definitely too long. But man, my work hours, like when you go live, Dub, it's like right in the middle of my work, bro. And I'm like, that's why I'll just drop by sometimes and just drop a hello in the chat, you know. But yeah, work's been kicking my ass. But yeah, man, everything's beautiful down under, upside down here. We're eating Vegemite every day.
How was the youngest?
What was that, bro?
How was the youngest?
Oh, she's an absolute star, man. She's the apple of my eye, that little thing, man. She's amazing. God is great, man. I'll tell you, God is great.
Hey, when you were having it, that's when I met you. So,
yeah, well, she's 3, bro. She's just turned 3.
Hey, and that means we done known each other damn near 3 years. So, shout out to that young lady. Man.
I think even longer, bro. I think even longer, right?
That's a fact.
I think H Money might be 4 or 5 years. I think might have even been COVID days, bro.
Nah, it might have been actually. It might have been.
Look, I can't remember, man. I'm getting old. Man, I'm nearly 50. Let me tell you something. If I win Powerball tomorrow, I'm going to Omaha, Nebraska, and I'm picking up Uncle fucking D-Ray, man. And wherever the ocean is, we're going to the ocean, and we're getting the biggest.
No, Carl. You're not going to the ocean from Omaha. You're not going to the ocean.
Well, what we're going to do is we're going to find a coast, an east coast, a west
coast. There ain't no damn coast around Omaha.
Motherfucker, if I win Powerball, we'll be taking my personal jet, all right? And I'm picking you up. I'm coming down to Georgia to pick you up too, right? So
Just give me a call. I'm pulling up.
We're all going fishing and we're all catching some big fish.
Hold on, where we fish? We fishing in the ocean?
We're going in the ocean. We're going deep water, bro.
Fishing. I'd have been fishing in the ocean one time. That shit's scary. I'm just telling you. I like to fish in the damn lakes I don't even fish in the river. I fish in lakes. I don't even fish in the river here. I ain't lying.
Well, listen, Rightside, I'm coming to. You'll be safe with me, bro. You'll be safe. I've owned boats for a lot of years. All right, I know a lot about boating. I know a lot about rough weather. I know a lot about seas, man. I live on the coast. I catch a lot of my own fish. I'm a hunter and gatherer. But man, listen, I don't want to ramble on here because man, it's already taken us fucking 36 minutes to get to where we are with me getting my ass out of here. I just want to say, brother, it's always fucking good talking to you guys, man. I've got nothing but respect for you fellas. Black, white, blue, orange, or purple. I love everyone, man. And thanks for having me, Rightside. I'll see you on the next one, brother.
Hey, Carl, it's funny. I don't call a lot of people my brother. You know what I'm saying? Especially from Australia. I think you're the only individual I call my motherfucking brother from Australia. So, man, much love and respect to you. Shout out to your family and, man, keep doing your thing, Carl.
Thanks, brother. Take care. Good to talk to you, D-Ray. I'll catch you all soon, eh? Later, fellas.
All right, nephew.
I salute, Carl.
Let me do it the right way, man. Cash ain't got no last word. Never has last.
I'll make it quick.
Hold on, wait a minute. We gonna stop this. The nigga from Alaska never has last word. Cash. Tonight, bro. Do me a solid. Do me a
I ain't
solid.
gonna talk for no 5-10 minutes. That's
I don't need 5-10. I got questions for you. Where my damn track at?
I'm not making a track, bro.
Huh?
I wasn't making it.
Well, I thought you and Brent were collaborating.
I mean, but he's making it.
Okay, all right. So I need to hit Bram up.
Yeah.
Man, I tasked you with this shit. All right, that's okay.
Nigga, you didn't task me with anything. It was my idea. What the hell are you talking about?
Okay, you tasked yourself with it. Okay, all right. That's fine. You tasked yourself with it.
Yeah, it wasn't as easy as I thought.
That nigga said, you ain't tasked me with a motherfucker. You talking about, God damn, bro.
Hey, Dubs, you need to sound a little bit more like Devin Haney.
Hey, look. If you don't have this motherfucker, man, we canceling all this shit around here, man. We canceling all this shit. You ain't got the track, bro. We canceling all this shit. I ain't going live no more.
Oh, come on. Crypto?
Nah, Cash, man, give me your last words, my brother.
I mean, yeah. I done heard it all tonight. I done Conte didn't create Snack. Nonito invented 365 testing. I done heard a lot of dumb shit tonight, man. I try not to I need to fucking be quiet more. So I'm not quit arguing with these goofy niggas that don't know what they're talking about, man. Yeah, I done heard about cycling. Like, to me, this whole situation with the testing, it's just Haney showing they pussy, man. Really. I mean, because you can't cycle on and off for anything in no 2 fucking weeks, man. People need to look into this shit so they can know what they talking about at least. I'm still hearing about niggas crying about nanograms and shit. It's kind of ridiculous, man. People got this belief in their head like there's something you can take that you can get instant benefits, like a fucking sensu bean on Dragon Ball Z, man. It's not the fucking case, man. It does not work like that. There's nothing you can take that you're going to get a fucking benefit. You're going to wait at least 4 weeks. And that is on some serious shit, okay? On some punk ass shit like Ostarine, man, you need you at least 6 weeks to 8 weeks for full benefits. You ain't getting no fucking benefit overnight, man. And when you ain't got no window of these dudes tested clean up until the day before the fight, the dude wasn't on nothing, man. I understand you guys want to create these fucking excuses for Devin because you hold this nigga on his fucking pedestal for so long that it just hurts your little hearts to see this nigga get his ass beat by someone who y'all said was a fucking internet fucking troll and a flat-footed Mexican and he only got one weapon and all this. I mean, yeah, it sound good, but he still beat the fuck out of Devin after he was drinking, smoking, and fucking thoughts for the whole buildup, and we all see
over there.
Hey, and this is why we get see. This is why
can I get my bars off? You niggas gonna keep cutting me off.
No, hold on, real quick, man. This is why we need your last bars because you the only nigga who gonna say this shit. I love it. Go ahead.
Yeah, man. Look, man. Devin couldn't box that dude. Devin could not box. He couldn't outbox Ryan after having so much experience with Ryan. To think that he's gonna go in there and outbox a dude who's as good as him at everything, if not better at everything, except for running, maybe. And I'm pretty sure if Norman wanted to run, he could do that better too, man. Look, he's gonna get beat the fuck up. And the sooner y'all come to grips with this shit, it's gonna be easier to take when the shit happen, man. He's gonna get beat the fuck up. If he cannot go in there and run. Because
can I ask you a question?
I don't want to see no fucking Tom and Jerry shit. So he's in a really peculiar position right now where you can't go out there and try to run around the ring. You have to kind of try to fight. And anytime he try to fight, nigga, he gonna get touched, and that shit gonna hurt him. Every time he get touched, it's gonna take something out of him. So all this quick feet you niggas think this nigga Devin got, man, after 2-3 rounds of getting body shots and beat upside your fucking head by a nigga who can thump way harder than you, your ass ain't gonna be running nowhere, man. Devin's gonna get beat up. It's gonna be brutal, And a lot of y'all gonna be sad. But I mean, shit, get over it. Cause I try to tell y'all ahead of time so y'all can get ready for this shit. But y'all don't want to listen, man. I don't got no horse in this fucking race. I ain't no big fan of neither one of these motherfuckers. I'm just calling it how my mind sees it.
Cash. I gotta ask you this. Are you shocked? I had one person tell me they shocked that I'm picking Junior to win this fight. Are you shocked that I'm picking Junior to win the fight?
Hell no.
Nah, I ain't shocked, man. Come on now.
Okay. Go ahead.
No.
Hey, Cash, before you leave, bro, I don't want to cut you off, but I wish that you and Dub, you know how you be dedicating sometimes shows for something. If you can do an expose on that with your research of SARMs and things of that nature and how they benefit the body, bro, that would be something that I don't think we've had done.
Cash, would you be willing to do that? And would you be willing to do that?
I mean, whatever. I mean, you could tell people this shit 1,000 times, they still gonna cry like that.
That is what I had. Would you be willing to break it down, and on a one-on-one situation? Hell, I'm gonna give you the flow. It'll be an interview type of situation, but it'll be breaking down the different drugs and those type of things. As far as what you know, would you be willing to do it?
I mean, whatever.
Man, what does that mean? I don't even know what whatever means. All right.
Yeah, I mean, I do it. I've been doing it over and over. I don't know why.
I think
Hey, Cash, I'm gonna hit you up, and I'm gonna try to set it up.
Man, SARM. I mean,
no, it ain't just SARMs, but just
all of it.
PEDs in general that you know about. I'll talk to you behind the scenes about it, as far as what you know, and we'll speak directly to those different situations. And if you're willing to do it, man, you know how we do it.
We'll chop it up. We'll chop it up.
You know how we do it.
No, for sure. I think that'd be much needed though, man, because nobody has done that. That's what I came up here for, man. I didn't mean to cut you off. I really wanted to get that in before you bounce, because I know you be shaking the spot. Once you say something, it's a wrap. So
hey, Cash said he don't need 5 minutes. That nigga just took 7 minutes. I'm lying. It's on me. But nah,
and if niggas say some silly stuff, dog, it's always a beautiful day when you go in and check the ass, dog. That be bringing me, I'll be dying over here, man. So, hey, man, continue to get them.
I think if we do a show like that, I think people will pull up and
hell yeah,
they're gonna want to jump in and challenge. But we're gonna get through the questions first. And hey, Cash, I'm
now when people, I mean, I would just say whenever you hear someone say something about a PED or a steroid, look it up and do some research. Like I hear people saying the clear is a masking agent. I mean, not really. The clear is a fucking anabolic designer steroid, man. I mean, it could possibly mask another thing you're trying to take, but it's not just a masking agent. People be saying shit and they don't even know what the fuck they be talking about, man. It's kind of irritating. Like,
yeah, I heard that today.
You hear shit in a fucking echo chamber and then you come here and repeat it. Like it's like, man, get the fuck out of here. Shit is goofy.
That was wild, because I know the clear is what they use.
Wait a minute, man. We're not gonna do this, because I'm gonna tell you, Cash. When you say individual be repeating shit and doing all that, I'm just gonna tell you. And I say
I ain't talking about you.
I try my best to tell the truth. People don't like my style, how I talk, my delivery, but you ain't catching me in half truth and lie.
If I don't know shit about it, then I'll let you have it.
Yeah, I ain't talking about you for sure.
I can't argue with you about it.
Nah, he wasn't talking about you, Doug, but there's a lot of people that be doing that stuff. And like I said, I know from the little bit that he has told me, that muff got knowledge on this stuff. Mad knowledge on it.
We're going to set it up coming soon.
I mean, I didn't just find out what a SARM was on 2024 on April 20th, like most of you motherfuckers, man. I used these motherfuckers 12 years ago. Like
y'all know what's so funny? I found out what a SARM was by talking to Cash. That's a fact.
That's a fact for me too.
That's how I found out what the shit was. So, Cash, we're gonna have you on. Definitely, we gotta have. And I know you ain't gonna interview with me, but we'll do an interview strictly breaking down performance enhancing drugs, those type of things as far as your knowledge goes, and we'll go from there. Cool.
Yeah, everybody have a good night, man. Catch y'all
Love
next.
you, brother.
Peace, catch.
My brother B3, man. If y'all don't know, y'all make sure y'all go sub to B3. B3 got B3 picks going on. He picking the fights. Yeah, he picking other shit. Y'all seen tonight, he wasn't even worried about the damn discussion that we had going on. That nigga was more worried about, hey, what you got on these odds right here? Nah. Shout out to my brother B3. Give me your last words, my brother.
Well, salute, man. Appreciate the platform, Dub. Salute to the Sports Talk Network and everybody in it.
We wouldn't have a platform if it weren't for you.
Man, appreciate you, man. Nah, but listen, God bless everybody. Thank y'all. I mean, it's early morning for us, for me, for others is early evening. Salute to New Zealand and Australia. Our brother Cash in Alaska and Oklahoma in the building. You know what I'm saying? Also, Omaha in the building, excuse me.
Straight out of Nebraska.
Shout out to Bud Crawford. I mean, that's all I was saying. Make sure y'all follow B3 Picks TV. I'm just getting everything rolling, kicking off, doing lives and whatnot. So I'm looking for support.
Hold on, three. You were live earlier today, weren't you?
I did a live earlier today. Yep.
And man, look. So I'm gonna hit you up. I'll talk to you.
Hit me. Yeah, definitely. But I appreciate you, Dub. You already know, hey, I ain't gonna hold us long. But listen, I'm not gonna do I'm on Devin's side, I'm on Norman Jr.'s side as well. I just want to see a great competitive fight. I want them to, what I'm saying, keep it respectful, if possible, between the camps, and just make it in November 22nd, man.
That's it.
And that's all we want, man. But I'm gonna see you, Dub, man. Appreciate you. Salute D-Ray, salute Dub, and I'm out.
Hey man, much love and respect, my brother. Much love and respect. I got the big homie, man. If y'all don't know, and we are already late. School ain't started right now. I ain't in Omaha, so I got the big homie, man. D-Ray. Give me your last words, man. And you take as much time as you want to, man. The floor is
Thank you, bro. Hey, because I'm sure, how they say, I ain't going to be long. I'm like, I might have to be long over here, bro, because I got a lot to say. Look.
I'm still on struggle right now. I'm just telling you, I'm still on struggle.
Hey, man, but you know what that struggle about, baby? You know what I'm saying? You know what it's about. Hey, man, but check this out, bro. I wanted to ask, first off, I did want to say, my man who said he going to go on his honeymoon, he going to go chasing some treasures, bro. I mean, like, for real.
Hey, shout out to Steph.
Oh, for sure. And I was just thinking, though, man, when Cash was talking, I'm like, Carl want to go fishing over here, man. That's a great place to go fishing is up in Alaska, bro. They be having some big old fish up there, bro.
Man, I'm not going out into that. Man, I'm not going out. Man, I don't fish.
Come on, man. He said he got you, bro.
Bro,
Carl ain't worrying about no. Hey, listen. Carl ain't worrying about no polar bear. He done deal with a Tasmanian devil.
That's what look, he said. Look, you heard what he called them little pit squeaks. I said,
yeah. Hey. And what was the first animal he had when we first met him?
A kangaroo.
No, the crocodile hunter. Remember?
Oh, the crocodile. Oh, shit.
Yeah, man, you got to be a bad boy to hunt a crocodile, bro.
Yeah, you tell me who hunted the damn crocodile like this motherfucker.
I know who ain't hunting one. That's me, bro.
Or me.
Hey, but I got two questions though, real quick. I just really wanted to do this, bro. Is because I know in your title you said something about the tank situation, and I didn't really get a chance to really hear your thoughts on it, and then the pound for pound thing. But so am I out of order, or I can get them later, or
I got you. So
okay.
Let me see. Pound for pound. I gave my pound for pound list. You want to hear my pound for damn.
Absolutely.
I done deleted my that's fine. I pretty much know it off head. So I got Usyk, Bud, Inoue, Bivol, Bam. Let me see. Nakatani. Who was number 7? Oh, Benavidez, Beterbiev, Devin, and then I had a tie at 10 between Shakur and Opataya.
Hold on. So did you say Bivol anywhere in there?
Yeah. Bivol was number 4.
Okay. Yeah, that's kind of. Hey man, but now Usyk said Bud's his number 1 pound for pound. I just wanted to put that out there as well. So I do love Usyk's ring IQ. He know a good fighter when he see one, bro. But hey man, but listen, bro.
They already argued me down about this, and they told me, they told me I shouldn't even have Usyk in the pound for pound. So
and they always say that, bro, and I disagree.
He's a heavyweight, so I can't put him in there. I said, well, fuck y'all. Respect.
For sure, and see, and when it comes to pound for pound, I think it's okay to rate a heavyweight. But now, when I do separate heavyweights from the rest of boxing, if we talk about the all-time greats, right? Because, I'm just saying that it's difficult to be able to match the heavyweights with the all-time greats, because they really don't get the chance to move up. So I just keep the heavyweights in the class when it comes to the all-time greats. But for pound, especially when Usyk been undisputed in 2 weights, bro, it ain't just been 1. So I give him credit for that. So but I know that you stood on your square, and you knew that they was going to be attacking it, but you was ready for that.
They said it didn't matter. They said that regardless, he a heavyweight. You can't put. I said I put whoever the fuck I want to on the damn pound.
Yeah. Hey, and because it's a mythical thing anyway. You know what I'm saying? Hey, and with mine. I got Shields on there, and they be hating that. But I say, hey, I'm here for all that. But now, what about the Tank situation that you was talking about?
Man, my question is who's celebrating Tank going to jail?
Oh wow!
Why would anybody celebrate this? And real quick, I don't know if it's true. You know what I'm saying? I done heard reports, this, that, whatever. But why would we celebrate this young brother going? No, I'm not celebrating that. You know what I'm saying? I want to see that young brother fight. At the same time, if he out of order, he out of order. But all I'm saying is if he is out of order and he does have to serve time, I ain't celebrating it. It's a tragedy. It's a travesty in my mind.
Right. So does he got a court date or a report date or what?
So they say he has a court date of, I believe they said July 29th, I believe.
Oh, that ain't too long from now, right?
It's next Tuesday. Only reason I know that because my son go to school next Wednesday, the 30th. So it'll be next Tuesday. And if the situation ain't cleared up, that's when they talking about he going to be in violation of probation, will be shipped back to Baltimore and have to face the judge, that the same judge when he was staying in the hotel, supposedly, and he was supposed to be staying with Coach Calvin, that tried to revoke his probation at that time. So they think that he's going to have a hard sentence if it doesn't get cleared up on the 29th.
So, and just real quick, I apologize, bro. I know you gotta take a nap before you start your Friday, for real. But so when they say cleared up, what do they mean? He gotta pay some people or what?
I don't know.
Yeah, hey, whatever he got to do, bro, he better hurry up and try to do it.
Listen,
but and that's the thing, though, bro.
I'll tell you this. This is what, from everything I heard, they say that if his lawyers can't produce evidence that's gonna exonerate him at that current moment in time, and I don't even know. I ain't never seen lawyers be able to produce evidence during a hearing. You usually be able to produce that evidence during the actual trial or something like that. I don't know if you can do it during the hearing. Maybe they can file motions. I don't know. But from what I was hearing, they said if the evidence ain't produced at this next hearing, which isn't the trial, then he has the opportunity for his probation to be revoked, and the judge already had a quote unquote hard on for him, meaning that she was the same one who locked him up for not staying with Coach Calvin at that time.
Because we lied to him, bro. You cannot lie to the judge and let the judge find out, and the judge tell you, look, I know you lied to me. You do it again, you're gonna be in. And man, hey, listen, all I could think about when you said that is he better go get your boy Steele. He better go get him. He better spend that money on that attorney.
Brian Steele don't operate in state cases. Now if it's a federal case, he'll go wherever. But state cases, he only rocking in Georgia, man.
Oh man, sound like bro, he better enjoy his time out here, man. Bro. Hey, but it's gonna be interesting, and that's the thing, bro. I don't think that anybody should be happy or celebrating, but and that's the thing too, though, is like, when you going up, bro, you have to treat people a certain way, bro, because when they see you start to fall, they're gonna be trying to pile on and talk, and go, kind of wild, bro. And and that's the thing, right? For me personally, I don't care about the boxing thing, right? I want him to be a good role model and a good father for his daughter, bro, because the last thing in the world I would ever allow my daughter to be able to know about me is that I put hands on her mama, bro. I don't care what else, but she gonna know that for a fact, bro. And I think that it's he still definitely has a lot of time to be able to make so she don't have to so she can just know, bro, that her dad is more than that, you know what I'm saying, and that she don't have to put up with no BS like that. And I know people gonna say that I'm taking that out of context and blowing it up, bro, but the judge think it's for real, bro. So I just say that he ought to take it for real. And see, and that's the thing, we weren't there, we don't know what happened, but he already had one chance with this woman, and he tried to get away, right? Because she was being faulty, and then you get back with her, and
he had another baby with her after that.
Yeah. Hey man, between look, I'm about to go, but look, between Tank, Devin, and Travis Hunter, bro, like, man, get them them YNs in check out there, bro. They just like, hey, get good.
Hey, get what I be thinking when I be seeing them with them young ladies. Get what I be thinking.
You smoke crack, don't you? You smoke crack, don't you? Look at me, boy. Don't you smoke crack?
That's what I be thinking right there.
Hey, I be thinking, boy, that they got some of them good peaches.
I don't give a damn how good them peaches is. Next, if them peaches that good, like Big Mutt told me, you know what I'm saying? I gotta ask the question.
The fuck is wrong with you people? Who raised you?
Somebody didn't raise them right. Somebody ain't raise them right.
Yeah. Hey, man, and that's the thing, bro, is that, you definitely, especially if you're going to have a kid with a woman, bro, you got to have more in common than just the peach type thing, But I just want to make sure, man, everybody subscribe, like, share, support all of the people that drop the links, and let's just keep growing this thing, man. Keep it positive and just keep trying to build it. And and that's the thing, bro. You said you got a show less than 24 hours from now, so I'm go ahead, man, and tap out, bro. But I appreciate you, man. Thank you, Dub. I always love, bro, that, and that's the thing, bro, that I know it ain't just me, because every time you have a show and you drop the link, your panel is full, bro. You know what I'm saying? And when the people come into the chat, they always, like they know they here, bro. That they home, that they on the right side, And speaking of which, I just want to shout out to my brother Thomas Mickey Freaky Hill, man. Go ahead, bro. But hey, Dub, thank you, man. Great show, man. And just keep doing it, man. I appreciate it, man. And let's keep your monetization on this time, bro. Okay, let's just focus in on that. Go ahead.
The monetization is on the way back. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I got the approval. Got a few things I got to do. You know what I'm saying? As far as YouTube go, but next time I'm live, I should be monetized entirely. You should be able to send the super chats. You know what I'm saying? Man, damn the super chat. Y'all hit the cash app. Forget the super chat. Just hit the cash app. Cause the cash app
Hey, that's a challenge. That's a challenge. Somebody next show, this show, whenever, bro, hit the cash app, hit the super chat. Hey man, you got your cash app up there so they can see it? It's strolling, right?
Look across the bottom.
Okay. Good job, bro. Appreciate it. Hey man, thank you, bro. And hey man, and y'all be careful out there, man, you know, because we know it's hot out here, man. Make sure that y'all stay hydrated, bro. And you know,
pull up tomorrow, D-Ray. We're gonna be talking politics tomorrow, man. Pull up tomorrow.
I got you, man. I got you, bro. And man, your boy, he's in some trouble.
Hey, real quick, I always gotta say this. I always gotta tell everybody, D-Ray, I love you, brother. And if y'all don't know, man, this is truly my big homie. And I talked to D-Ray, man. I talked to D-Ray about some shit that I can't talk to none of y'all niggas about. And I say that respectfully. But D-Ray, man, has always held me down. And I ain't talking about on YouTube. I'm talking about in real life. You know what I'm saying? And I got a lot of love and respect for you. Already know what it is, but you know, it's always good to put it out there for the people.
Thank you, bro. And hey man, likewise to you, bro. You know what I'm saying? And that's the thing, bro, that I always want you to understand too, bro, is that like the things that you get from people, you also give them, bro. You know what I'm saying? So whatever you think I've given to you, bro, you gave twice as much to me, man. So I just want to thank you for that and let you know that as well, bro. And I know I ain't the only one that appreciate, you know, that you coming on here to YouTube, bro. You know what I'm saying? Just like, hey man, let's just keep building, bro, and keep the monetization, bro. Don't let nothing distract you or take it away. And we apologize, Mr. Terrence Howard and whoever else.
Hey, we're gonna be in order, man. We're gonna be in order. Look, right, you heard my brother. Bro. Hey, look, Cash said, hey, just don't put it on the screen, bro. Don't put it on the screen. appreciate that. I appreciate that.
All right, man. And salute to Lil Dub Jr., man. You know, my man. Go ahead, nephew. Let's go, bro.
Man. I appreciate you, D-Ray, man. Much love and respect. Much love and respect. Man, it's been a great show tonight, man. Look, y'all know how great of a show it is. Look at this. Hold on. This is a true story right here. This is how great of a show it's been. I ain't even had the music on tonight. I said, damn, I got to turn the music down to hear these brothers right here because these brothers are cooking. They cooking out here. You know what I'm saying? And I enjoy every moment of it. I appreciate everybody who's been in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Y'all been doing a hell of a job in the chat. And it's hard to say it when man, we got my brother Ben Israel in this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Ben be out of order. He be out of order, but that's my brother right there. Shout out to my brother 3 in the building, man. Shout out to my brother Steph in the building. Shout out to DSPN in the building. Salute to that great brother, man. Shout out to Thomas Hill in the building. Shout out to the boxer, real quick, Thomas Hill, Mr. Chapman. Shout out to Mr. Chapman. Let me make sure I put respect on his name. Shout out to Mr. Chapman. Shout out to Ben Israel. Let me put respect on his name as well. The most hated. Shout out to the most hated. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to, who I missed? Oh, shout out to my brother Carl, the boxing kangaroo, straight out of, I almost said Alaska, straight out of Australia. Yeah, Australia and Alaska, it seems like it's close in my mind. I know it ain't close at all, but in my mind, it seems like it's close. It seemed like that. But y'all know I don't got no damn judge of anything. So, shout out to Angie Baby in the building, man. Shout out to my sister Angie Baby. Angie Baby, pull up tomorrow. We're going to be rocking again, man. Me and Marky Dan. So, you know, I'm definitely going to shout you out, sis. I done took Angie Baby over. Marky Dan in trouble. Marky Dan in trouble. Trouble. But nah, man. Salute to everybody who came through. Man, much love and respect. I gotta tell y'all know how I like to do this thing before I get out of here. And we're gonna do it the right way as we always do. A lot of times, man, people get up here, they start talking crazy. And this is an open panel. Anytime you got an open panel, sometimes you be thinking that, I'm like, damn, why I let this motherfucker on the panel? And when I'm listening to him, I'll be thinking to myself,
You smoke crack, don't you? You smoke crack, don't you? Look at me, boy. Don't you smoke crack?
They come through walking like they know more than anything. They come through walking like this.
Hey, there he is. Son, you dirty bastard. Who is this? It's me, you dirty asshole.
I be thinking to myself, I'm like, man, do y'all know anything about boxing? And then when I ask them the question, get what they tell me.
Well, let me ask you this. Who was the best boxer ever, in your opinion? I know you're a boxing expert.
Me.
You? You're the best boxer ever? Mm-hmm. Well, who'd win in a fight, you or Mayweather?
Me.
Okay. You're better than Mayweather. Okay.
Yeah.
You or Mike Tyson?
Mike Tyson is a p***. He's scared of me.
Seriously.
But then you get some of them killers up here. You get the D-Rays up here, right? And nigga be like, man, who is this nigga? And I be thinking to myself,
The fucking nobody? That fucking nobody is John Wick.
then you had the B3s up here. And I'm thinking, they be like, who is this nigga? I be thinking to myself, I'm like, hold on, man.
He once was an associate of ours. We called him Baba Yaga. The boogeyman? Well, John wasn't exactly the boogeyman. He was the one you sent to kill the fucking boogeyman.
That's how these guys be. I'm looking and I'm listening. Now, sometimes I want to put hands on them. And if I do, this is what it'll look
I heard you struck my son.
Yes, sir, I did.
Yeah, may I ask why?
Yeah, well, because he stole John Wick's car, sir, and killed his dog.
Oh.
Then you get my brother Cash up here, right? And we got Devin versus Junior in November 22nd. And Cash gonna tell me every time you hear Lakers, you should be saying Junior.
Lakers and 5. 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 Lakers and 5.
It don't matter. Divorce court, child support, Lou Dort.
Lakers and 5.
OKC, KFC, UFC.
Lakers and 5.
It doesn't matter. Chris Paul, Jake Paul, Logan Paul.
Lakers and 5.
Serge Ibaka, Chewbacca, Waka Flocka.
Lakers and 5.
Tyler Hero, superhero, guitar hero.
Lakers and 5.
You can have hard, you can have a par, you can get a garden.
Lakers and 5.
White side, back side, sunny side.
Lakers and 5.
Phoenix sun, Capri sun, the sun about to set.
Lakers and 5. 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 Lakers and 5.
Who you gonna put on Luke?
And then when I disagree with an opinion, right? I disagree sometimes. A lot of times I agree with individuals who jump on the panel. But when I do disagree, they be looking at me like this.
Out of order. Who the hell do you think you're talking to?
And I be thinking to myself, I'm like,
doesn't matter. I am the best. There ain't a motherfucker come close to me. I mean, that's just the way it is. I mean, people can say a whole bunch of things, but I am the best. If you ever see me, I'm the best, period.
I'm the motherfucking best. And the reason I'm the best is because
I love boxing. I love knowing about boxing.
I love boxing. I love knowing about boxing. But the funniest thing is those same people who ask me
When I say more people don't know shit about boxing, they don't.
They don't know shit about boxing. Not a motherfucking thing about boxing. You know what I'm saying? And then you ask about a certain fight, and they say, well, he could have won. And I be thinking to myself,
I know he got his ass whooped.
That's all I know. He got his ass whooped. I don't know nothing about none of that other shit that y'all be talking about. You know what I'm saying? But when we watching these fights, you know what I'm saying? And even when regardless of the fighter, you know what I'm saying? I be watching and I be thinking to myself, I'm like, man, this fighter right here, man, he can win this shit easy. All he need to do is
you whooping him easy, but I'm saying he just coming forward. I'm saying you just whooping his ass.
But the other fighter, you know what I'm saying, getting his ass whooped, they be thinking to themselves,
I mean, a whole bunch of motherfuckers would have won, should have won, could have won, but they didn't.
But they didn't. They ain't win a motherfucking thing. And then, because I say that, they think they know exactly what I'm going to say next. And I be thinking to myself,
the fuck is wrong with you people? Who raised you?
Because at the end of the day,
I try my best to tell the truth. People don't like my style, how I talk, my delivery, but you ain't catching me in half truth and lie.
And the reason you not catching me in half truth lies because I'm going to tell the truth. But when I tell the truth, I be thinking to myself when I listen to them respond.
No.
Rough on him now.
No, he needs to know.
Okay.
He's always crying.
Stop motherfucking crying. And then, motherfucking Tank fans get up here. You know what I'm saying? And shout out to Tank. You know what I'm saying? I ain't got no problem with Tank. But at the same time, they get up here and I be like, man, he got his ass whooped against Lamont Roach. Nah, he was winning that fight. And I be thinking to myself,
what happened? I just got my hair done 2 days ago and she put grease in my shit. So the shit was like, you know, like when you sweating and things like that and the grease come in my face. It burnt my eyes type shit. Damn, why y'all booing like I'm saying bullshit? Like, this is real facts. Come on, man. I just got my hair done 2 days ago.
Swing the wheel's gone.
I just got my hair done 2 days ago. I just got my hair done. And she put grease in my shit. I just got my hair done 2 days ago. I just got my hair done. I just got my hair done. I just got my hair done 2 days ago. I just got my hair done. And she put grease in my shit. I just got my hair done. 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 Why y'all booing like I'm saying bullshit? Like, this is real facts. Like, this is real facts. Why y'all booing like I'm saying bullshit? Like, this is real facts. It burnt my eyes. Like, this is real facts. I just got my hair done 2 days ago. I just got my hair done. I just got my hair done. I just got my hair done 2 days ago.
Then we started arguing. We started arguing up here, and I be thinking to myself,
this is outrageous. This is outrageous.
I call it outrageous. You know what I'm saying? They're going to respond. They're going to respond. And I be thinking when they respond,
Damn. It's a bunch of bull.
Then they get out of order. And get what I got to do? I got to show up and show out.
I want order.
But at the end of the day, man, hey, it is what it is. And I appreciate everybody who pull up and show love. You know what I'm saying? Hey, if you don't hit the Cash App, I ain't got no problem with it. If you do hit it, we're going to have the Super Chats riding again coming up. You know what I'm saying? And so we're going to be back in the game. We will be live tomorrow, me and Marky Dan. We'll be talking everything as far as we'll be talking politics, And after that, because we do have fights going on tomorrow, I probably won't call the fights tomorrow. Saturday, I probably will. But, man, I just appreciate all y'all. I appreciate everybody who come through. You know what I'm saying? And just know, man, at the end of the day, you're rocking with the right side.
Bud Crawford is a fight fan, and he's a fight fan's fighter.
The Ennis Express is a runaway train.
Ain't no pressure when you built for this. lightweight champion of the world.